Ayya kai. We go the dance, Tinubu dance. 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 Tinubu dance. Give me the dance, Tinubu dance. Give me the dance, Tinubu dance. Give me the dance, Tinubu dance. Oh yeah, Baba dance. Oh yeah, Baba dance. Say, oh yeah, Baba dance. Wait, oh yeah, Baba dance. Listen, Tinubu dance. We go the dance, Tinubu dance. We go the dance, Tinubu dance. We go the dance, Tinubu dance. Voila.
Okay now.
To pese bifi mai pe. Asi pada wata do we forget me.
Okay.
Papa yelo bifi. Ande iriganya. Mama mo se na nwa beto go kwa. Aga na nwa mo jelomba. O we butike. Aga nilu ne butilo wanne mo. Ata me wanke ya di kwa ya jomba.
Akola Simon no Ramadan, Aluwo Dajo di Barapata. Maya Babika ya Ramadan, Africa President.
Akola we Aku Ramadan, Aluwo Dajo ṣùgbọ́n arọ́pẹ́dá. Mọ́ríà Babika ya Ramadan, gbogbo ẹnu ló máa gbẹ bí àsìkò Harmattan. Olúwa dákun jọ gbẹ́bẹ̀ mi, benefit mo fẹ́ jẹ mi ò fẹ́ jẹ̀bi. Ẹni tó wà nǹkan àwẹ̀ kó má rí mi ní kọ́nà. Bíbẹ̀ kọ́ agba lámbà bí Olúwa bọ́nà. Báríkà ya Rasulullah, mákìmí, pàdé lọ kí Jùmọ̀tì. Bẹ̀rù Ọlọ́run tákùlà, láìlà ìlàlà. Báríkà ya Rasulullah, mákìmí, lọ kí Jùmọ̀tì. Bẹ̀rù Ọlọ́run tákùlà, láìlà ìlàlà. Àwẹ̀ tán ojú tajọ̀sán, Ọlọ́run ló mọye ládá 30 bag. Nothing should tamper with my ego, èmi mo lẹ̀sìn mi sẹ́ mo lè fi brag. Ẹgbẹ́ Ọlọ́run tóbi, Allahu Akbar. Ẹyọ̀ ń bá nábì, sallallahu alayhi wa sallam. Olúwa ló ń ṣọ́ wa, àwa ò ní ìdí ajá. Tí Fọlárìn bá mú bí ìtàyà bí ti ajá. Torí ìdí gan lébè wọ́n fẹ́yìn bí ìjì àwa. Fùrọ̀ tí ò bá ti tóbi tó fùrọ̀ ìfánà, kò lè fíríkì àwa, kò dẹ̀ lè fíìtì àwa. Tinúkẹ́ ń tó pitì, ó ń gbé màlúmi tìwòtìwò ló dèndé. Irú àyẹn níbo ló ti rí, ta ló tún fẹ́ fi jọ òbí tó bí ni. Wọ́n ló ń dó yátì, bó ń dó ṣéke, bó ṣe ń jó disco ló ń jó rékè.
I'm going to be president of this country, whether you like it or not, and I will preside over the affairs of this country, including presiding over you. I think you must start adjusting to that reality. The sooner you do that, the less chest pains you'll have when that reality comes.
Ojoojúmọ́ ni mo pọ́n wọn lé, mo ń ṣèyá sí àwọn àgbà o, mi ò fojú tí rìn wọn láyé. Ọmọdé ẹ má fàgbà ṣe yẹ̀yẹ́, torí omi kọ́ tó yẹ ọ̀la ni. Ọmọdé ń bọ̀ wá dàgbà o, màmá ń bọ̀ wá dàgbà o. Ọmọdé ń bọ̀ wá dàgbà o, wọ́n máa ń bọ̀ wá dàgbà o. Ọmọdé ń bọ̀ wá dàgbà o. Ọmọdé ń bọ̀ wá dàgbà o. Ọmọdé ń bọ̀ wá dàgbà o. Bọ́lájú kòkòrò bá gbẹ́ran nígbó, tó bá fúnra ẹ̀ pín ló dára jù o. Kọ̀wé mi á jẹ́ dàgbà o. Èyí mo rí màrò, ẹ̀ka gbogbo náà ní ilé ayé. Sùúrù ní ṣẹ́gun ohun gbogbo. Ẹ má ṣèké mo ní ẹ má dalẹ̀. Ẹ má forí wórí ìkìlọ̀ ló jẹ́. Ẹ̀yin forí wórí yìí yóò ṣàbàmọ̀ o. Àwa ò ní ṣàbàmọ̀ láyé o. Nílé ayé o. Àwa ò ní ṣàbàmọ̀ láyé. Àwa ò ní ṣàbàmọ̀ láyé. Àwa ò ní ṣàbàmọ̀ láyé. Dẹ́bìtọ̀ rẹ̀ àtàrà ilé o. Àwa ò ní ṣàbàmọ̀ láyé. Àwa ò ní ṣàbàmọ̀ láyé. Àwa ò ní ṣàbàmọ̀. Wọ́n gbọ́ pé ọjà tán nílùú Ṣókótó. Wọ́n múra wọn sáré kárù sọ́kọ̀ o. Àyàn ọmọ ògbóògùn wo. Wọn ò béèrè lọ́wọ́ orí. Orí lọ́mọ mẹ́wàá lọ ìyàwó. Ohun tí ẹ wá lọ sí Ṣókótó. Ohun bẹ lápò Ṣókótó mo sọ. Àkúnlẹ̀yàn ọmọ ẹ̀dá láyé. Kò lè yí padà mo ń tẹnu mọ́ o. Olórí làlá bàrò. Orí làlá bàrò. Olórí làlá bàrò. Mo lórí làlá bàrò. Olórí làlá bàrò. Orí mi gbé mi níjà o. Olórí làlá bàrò. Làlá bàrò. Olórí làlá bàrò. Oríjà jogun ìkànnì wọn rí. Má fi wá fáyé mu nílé ayé wa o. Olúwa àgbẹ̀ wa níyà o. Àmì nílé ayé wa. Ó tilẹ̀ jẹ́ pé ọ̀tá kọ́ ni wá. Ó tilẹ̀ jẹ́ pé ọ̀tá kọ́ lẹ́yìn. Ṣọ́wa nínú ọ̀pá wọn kìnìún. Ejò olóró àkékè. Ṣọ́wa nínú ìdàgìrì ayé. Dáàbò ẹ̀bùn wá fi ṣọ́rẹ́ ṣọ́wa o. Mo sádì ọba bá lókè o. Mo sádì ọba bá lókè o. Mo sádì ọba bá lókè. Mo máa sádì ọba bá lókè o. Mo sádì ọba bá lókè o. Olúwa gbé wa níjà o. Mo sádì ọba bá lókè o. Kó má fi wá sílẹ̀ o. Mo sádì ọba bá lókè o. Olúwa má fi wá sílẹ̀ o. Mo sádì ọba bá lókè o. Àwọn ọ̀tá tí wọ́n rè rajọ, ìbànújẹ́ ti bá àwọn ọ̀tá nílé. Àwọn ọ̀tá tí wọ́n rè rajọ, ìbànújẹ́ ti bá àwọn ọ̀tá nílé. Àwọn ọ̀tá tí wọ́n rè rajọ.
Ẹni bàbá ilé bọ́lábọ́lá ọmọ Tinubu ìgbàlódé yọ̀dù báyìí lábì lùdì báwa lábì lùdì ìgbàlódé yọ̀dù àtẹ̀lù lùdì àtẹ̀lù lẹ́tì àtẹ̀lù lẹ́tà àtẹ̀lù mẹ́rin àtẹ̀lù bàrú àtẹ̀lù jẹta àtẹ̀lù gbogbo àtẹ̀lù gbẹjọ àtẹ̀lù gbẹsọ àtẹ̀lù bẹ̀rẹ̀ lọ́la wúwúwú ẹlẹ́yìí òkọ́ abẹ̀rẹ̀gbọ̀gbọ̀ ẹlẹ́yìí òkọ́ àtẹ̀lù sílẹ̀ ọkùnrin ní àtẹ̀lù aláàbàrà dábì
And there it is right there. Òtè ni wọ́n o wọn ò mọ nǹkan kan. Àjànàkún yọ lókèrè wọn lọ mọ́rẹ́ dání. Erin kọjá ẹran à ń fọ̀pá lù. Can you imagine that? Just the depth of it all. Erin kọjá ẹran à ń fọ̀pá lù. I've interpreted that so many times. You should all know the resonance by now. Erin kọjá ẹran à ń fọ̀pá lù. One man went to mow kọjá ẹran à ń fọ̀pá lù. Look at that, an entity. You see. Let me just add on to that. In Yoruba land, we say àjànàkú kọjá mórí nǹkan fìrí, ẹni tó bá rí erin á mọ̀ pé òun rí erin. Do you understand? I will translate, but it will lose its resonance. Àjànàkú ó kọjá mórí nǹkan fìrí, ẹni tó bá rí erin á mọ̀ pé òun ṣe kíni, á mọ̀ pé òun rí erin. So now let me say it again. Actually, I'm trying to translate it in my head in a way that will convey the impact of it. Àjànàkú kọjá mórí nǹkan fìrí, ẹni tó bá rírin á mọ̀ pé òun rírin. So an elephant is more than something that you can claim you caught a fleeting glance of. That's the first half. An elephant, that's an àjànàkú. You can call it an àjànàkú, or you can call it an erin, but the same thing is an elephant. So àjànàkú kọjá mórí nǹkan fìrí. An elephant is too big an animal, an entity, for you to claim you caught a fleeting glance of it. Ẹni tó bá rírin á mọ̀ pé òun rírin. If you see an elephant, you would know you're seeing an elephant. So digest that and let the meaning come to you in slow motion. In slow motion, but with fast speed, very quickly to the start of the session. Good day to you, good to be in your company, or that. The somewhat skittish experience now, that is the one man went to more experience. He will put up notice that is coming out, but he never turns up. It turns up today. So the session continues. Pardon me. Pardon me. I probably need a drink of water. Let me just let me sort myself out. A little bit more of it. And there it is. Òtè ni wọ́n o wọn mọ nǹkan kan. So do you know what an òtè is? An òtè is a slow-witted person. That's the best way to describe it. So when they say òtè ni wọ́n o wọn mọ nǹkan kan, that is to tell you then that they are slow-witted people that know nothing. Let me actually give you this clip that gives you a fuller interpretation of what that musical ditty was all about. Let me give you this before we start.
What happened when I, invest Lagos State money in Econet? Hey, broke loose. They criticize me. No, I used 4 billion to bring 19 billion back to Lagos State. Who is smarter? No, I don't want. When you are superior to them in knowledge, in intellectual capacity, in professionalism, you expect that you are wrestling with the pig. You get a little bit of stain.
When are you going to rest from politics?
When I free Nigeria.
So there it is right there. Òtè ni wọ́n wọn mọ nǹkan kan. So good day to you, good to be in your company. Over. Good day to you, good to be in your company. And how are you? Hope you've had a gloriously wonderful day, cascading into yet another session. That friendly neighborhood, or you are laughing man. One man went to mow. One man went to mow the eagle lands again. The eagle lands as he lands with frequency, but maybe not regularity. But the eagle lands nevertheless, and hopes he finds you in healthy. In a healthy state of being. Let me land it that way. So hope he finds you in good health. The protocol does remain the same. Click on the like button just as I invite you to do so. Do so. Click on the like button. If you haven't already done that, then please do it at the direction of my voice. Either you are listening in live streaming now as I'm speaking to you in real life, or you are listening in watch back, whatever space in time you are engaging with the stream. The directions, the call to action still remains the same. So you are still invited to do exactly as you're being invited to do. So do it. Click on the like button. Subscribe if you haven't already subscribed. Come join me via the hyperlink that says StreamYard. So the hyperlink that says StreamYard obviously doesn't apply if you're watching in watch back. But if you are watching in real time, then come join me via the hyperlink that says StreamYard. Share the links just as widely as you can. So there's a share button right next to whichever platform you're watching us from. Use it to transfer into your WhatsApp groups, etc., etc. So share the links just as widely as you can. And of course, as always, super chat towards the stream. So super chat towards the stream, and also say hello as you're coming in, so I can acknowledge your presence and say hello back to you, and that way we complete the pleasantries as was done by Agbadorian right there, who says hello. So we're saying hello back to him. And Ufwama Michael, of course, a regular stalwart, a diehard of the platform. He says hello, we say hello back. Rattel family, who had almost given up that we were coming out, he says hello, we say hello back. So we're getting an hello from Bayo. I will just call you Bayo because I can't read your name in full. We're getting a hello from Bayo as well. So we're saying hello back to Bayo as well. So say hello on whichever platform you're watching us from. Say hello there, and we'll acknowledge your hello and say hello back. And that way, pleasantries are complete. So we complete the present pleasantries. Shall we just get started? We're starting so late. Let's get started. We kick it off with this one. So the field for 2027 is starting to emerge, is starting to take flesh. So Atiku has already told us that he's contesting. Peter Obi tells us that he's contesting. The little midget from Kaduna State and last are not contesting. I am not contesting any political office in 2027. This is the Akuru Kete of Kaduna Central, El Rufai. Pardon me, a former governor of Kaduna State, Nasir El-Rufai, has said that he won't contest any political office in the 2027 general elections, stating that his renewed involvement in politics was to support credible leadership at all levels of government. El-Rufai made the declaration in Kaduna during the reception of new decampees from the People's Democratic Party (PDP) to the African Democratic Congress (ADC), led by Aliyu Bello. The former governor said that his initial plan after leaving office in 2023 was to step back from partisan politics. However, recent developments, he noted, compelled him to return, not for any personal ambition, but to play a supportive role. So it's really the way that Tinubu slighted him in that ministerial space. That is what it was, to give Tinubu a day of reckoning. That's just what it is. El Rufai also took a swipe at the present administration, stating that Nigerians do not need further explanations to recognize the shortcomings. Well, they recognize the shortcomings in certainly all the tertiary institutions in Nigeria, where they are breaking out in spontaneous praise of the impact that the administration is having on them. So they recognize the university students recognize the shortcomings. El Rufai also took a swipe at the present administration, stating that Nigerians do not need further explanation to recognize its shortcomings. He said, "This government does nothing but lie every day. I am not contesting for anything. I don't want to go to the Senate. I am not contesting for any position. That is why I am calling on you. Let's join hands and ensure we remove the oppressors. When I finished my tenure as governor of Kaduna State, I intended to rest, but given the way things have turned out, I believe we must play our part to bring about better leadership. That is why we are back in politics. According to El Rufai, his focus now was to mentor and support women, and reform-minded Nigerians to take ownership of the political process. He urged the youth in Kaduna to take advantage of the ongoing voter registration exercise. A lot of people are not actually paying attention that there's a revalidation of voter registration presently ongoing. In Lagos and Osun, at least 600,000 people registered, but in Kaduna, only 60,000 people. Anyone who is 18 years old should go and register, even with their phone. Registration is what gives you the right to choose who governs you, said the short little man from Kaduna State. So that's a Rufai right there. Clear. And by the way, it is not the lack of ambition that El Rufai is speaking to. It is the lack of opportunity. We see you there, Kolade Aderemi. Pardon me. We see you there, Kolade Aderemi, who says hello. So keep on saying hello as you're coming in, and we'll acknowledge your presence by saying hello back. So it's not the lack of ambition that has led El Rufai to make this statement. It's the lack of opportunity. So there is no window that opens for him in 2027. He knows full well that he's not going to get any presidential ticket, and he knows full well that the chances of him getting a vice presidential ticket is also slim. The only way that that El Rufai could have gotten any possibility is if Peter Obi became the ADC flag bearer, and then El Rufai becomes his vice. But then there's no possibility on this planet that Peter Obi will be the ADC candidate. El Rufai knows that, and if Peter Obi is not on that ADC ticket, then there is no slot for El Rufai in 2027 politics. He knows the calculus, he's made the calculations, he's arrived at the obvious conclusion, and is pronounced accordingly. So that's El Rufai right there telling us that it's not been late. So you should expect now that the energy will start to wane. You will start to hear less and less from El Rufai as reality dawns on him, and he knows that the game is up. So that's El Rufai right there. The game is up. We got Madua Burochuku. Why don't you just have a normal name like Chuku Uche? Yeah, we have a Madua Buro Chuku Uche saying hello. Hello back to you, Uche. I hope Uche is your first name. I wonder why the Southeasterners don't just have normal names like Wale Bayo. Just normal Nigerian names. Why does it have to be something convoluted and just tongue twisters? So that's El Rufai right there. And by the way, that was just an aside. That was just a light-hearted comment. So don't come after me for that. 2027, I have no plans to contest any elective post, so we've already gone past that. The diminutive Akurukete of Kaduna State. The Akurukete of Kaduna State tells us that he's not running. So let's go on to the next one then. So this now, what freaks me out about there's a lot that freaks me out about Rotimi Amechi, but what freaks me out the most about Rotimi Amechi is his tummy. His tummy always looks out of it looks out of proportion, out of synergy with the rest of his torso. He has somewhat of he's not a fat guy, he's not a slim guy, he just has one of those bodies, but then his tummy has some peculiar protrusion that seems out of sequence with the natural curves and streamlining of his torso. That's what really freaks me out about Rotimi Amechi. Next time you see him in a video clip, look out for that. You see that his belly is just out of sequence with the rest of the body. I wonder what is going on there. It's probably some voodoo something, I'm pretty sure. 2027, I will contest ADC presidential primary, the looter from the creeks, Sapele Water looter, Rotimi Amechi. So Sapele Water looter, 2027, I will contested this a presidential primary. This is Rotimi Amechi coming out to announce his intentions. Former Rivers State Governor Rotimi Amechi has reaffirmed his ambition to contest the 2027 presidential election on the platform of the African Democratic Congress. Amechi made this known on Wednesday while speaking to journalists in Kano State after a meeting with a coalition of traders. The former Minister of Transportation vowed not to step down for any aspirant in the party's primary election. I will contest the ADC presidential primary, and by God's grace, I hope to win so that I can face Tinubu in 2027. I am not stepping down for anyone. Let the people decide who they want to lead, he said. Amici stressed that the ADC must conduct an open contest, adding that internal democracy would strengthen the party. He also took a swipe at the Tinubu administration, saying Nigerians were dissatisfied with his policies. Like I said, I can only really reference back to the student loan again. We saw how angry the students were in their universities as their fees were being paid and pocket money put in their pockets. They were incandescent with rage. They were subsumed with fury as Tinubu paid their fees and gave them pocket money. He took a swipe at the Bola Tinubu administration, saying Nigerians were dissatisfied with his policies. According to him, hardship was biting hard across the country. They will not be able to sustain this as a narrative as we get to the elections. Whether the government wants to conduct credible elections or not, one thing is certain: time is up. Nigerians are tired because no one is happy under Tinubu, not even in Rivers or across the South. People are suffering everywhere, he said. So people were not suffering previously. There may a time that Nigerians were not suffering. Even Tinubu, even our fella brother sang a song about it. Um, on political appointments, Amici argued that the government had not reflected genuine inclusion. He alleged that only a few individuals close to the president had been rewarded, leaving many others across regions dissatisfied. When asked about the possibility of zoning in the ADC, the former governor said the decision rested with the party leadership, but maintained that he will remain in the race regardless of the outcome. Amiti described himself as one of the most qualified contenders in the country. If you look at all those aspiring, including Tinubu, who is better prepared than I am? My candidacy offers unity because I come from the south and we are not in conflict with any region, he said. On suggestions that his political base in Rivers had weakened due to the influence of the Federal Capital Territory Minister Yemsen Wike, Amechi dismissed the claim. Recently, when I visited Rivers to inaugurate the ADC, the turnout was massive from the airport to the venue, and nobody paid for that mobilization. So why would they want to deny that nobody paid for that mobilization when he's not even yet been accused that the mobilization was paid for? So that is protesting too much somewhat. It's just anyway. On suggestions that his political base in Rivers had weakened due to the influence of the Federal Capital Territory Minister Yemsen Wike, Amechi dismissed the claims. Recently, when I visited Rivers to inaugurate the ADC, the turnout was massive from the airport to the venue, and nobody paid for that mobilization. That should tell you where the people stand, he said. So that's Rotimi Amechi then declaring his intention as El Rufai had previously declared his. Two ministers under Tinubu get international recognition names released. D. Olusegun Special Assistant to President Bola Tinubu on social media has publicly commended the President and his Federal Executive Council following the inclusion of two cabinet ministers in the Time magazine prestigious Times 100 list. In a post shared via X on the 27th of August, D. Olusegun noted, "Congratulations to President Bola Ahmed Tinubu and his entire Federal Executive Council. It is no small that's Feat, not Feet, feat as an achievement. It is no small feat that two members of the President Bola Ahmed Tinubu's FAC were named on Time 100 for artificial intelligence and Time 100 on health. Congratulations to at Mohammed Pateh. Congratulations to Bosun Tijani." So that's international recognition then for the works being done then by the by members of the Tinubu team. Their inclusion in the Time 100 list depicts the growing influence of Nigerian policymakers in shaping international discourse on innovation and public health. Dr. Pate, who served as the coordinating minister of health and social welfare, has been acknowledged for his contribution to global health systems and his leadership in advancing healthcare reforms. Meanwhile, Dr. Tijani, Minister of Communications, Innovation and Digital Economy, has been celebrated for his role in driving Nigeria's digital transformation and fostering AI development across the continent. The statement has sparked widespread praise across social media, with many Nigerians viewing the recognition as testament to the administration's commitment to excellence and global relevance. Observers noted that the dual honor reflects positively on President Tinubu's cabinet selections, suggesting a strategic alignment with global priorities in technology and health. So there it is. So a brief synopsis on the two ministers. Let me just give you to the end. So what do we know about the two ministers? Dr. Mohammed Ali Pate, Nigeria's coordinating minister of health and social welfare, was named in Time 100 Health 2025 for his leadership in public health reform and global health advocacy. He is believed to have played a role in strengthening healthcare systems and advancing equitable access to medical services. Dr. Bosun Tijani, Minister of Communications, Innovation and Digital Economy, earned a spot on the Time 100 AI 2025 for championing Nigeria's national AI strategy and promoting inclusive technological development. His efforts have been reported to have mobilized over 120 Nigerian experts and secured partnerships with global tech leaders to scale AI solutions in key sectors like education, agriculture, and healthcare. So there it is right there. Another, it's just it's an international recognition, which is what really gives it validity and credibility. But then, of course, the news is starting to tighten round the narratives of the opposition. They are running out of spaces to run. Running out of spaces to run as Peter Obi runs into a lawsuit with Deji Adeyanju. Peter Obi threatened to sue activist Deji Adeyanju for defamation. So exactly, no one in the studio at the moment. If you want the conversation, jump on. Pardon me. Former Governor Peter Obi has threatened to drag Nigerian lawyer and activist Deji Adeyanju to court over alleged defamation, escalating a dispute that began after the latter sued Mr. Obi's female aide Serran Ibrahim for defaming his wife. So I think the Adeyanju, he could do with the attention and the publicity. So that's how your rights there, making making the session a bit more, it putting a smile on the whole way. So others join Ayo in that space as well, and especially common to have the conversation. I'm keen to have a conversation. I know it's an exceedingly late start, but nevertheless, if you're up for it, I'm up for it. Um, Former Governor Peter Obi has threatened to drag Nigerian lawyer and activist Deji Adeyanju to court over alleged defamation. Peter Obi often, do you remember when when he threatened to drag people to court over the Yes Daddy tape? That never happened. Do you remember when he threatened to drag people to court over some defamation or the other, something that was published in the People's Gazette? That never happened. I've lost count of how many legal threats he has issued for people defaming him, but because of course he cannot stand the rigor of evidence being presented against him. Um, but I think the Ademoju might well force this fight because he will start singing about it all over social media to the point that Peter Obi will have to take a position. Um, former Governor Peter Obi has threatened to drag Nigerian lawyer and activist Deji Adeyanju to court over alleged defamation, escalating a dispute that began after the latter sued Mr. Obi's female aide, Sarah Ibrahim, for defaming his wife. In a demand notice sent by correspondents, Obi's lawyers, Ejiasimen and Co. uh, Mad- Madiba Chambers accused the activist of making repeated derogatory remarks against the former governor on social media platforms, particularly on X. The lawyer cited Mr. Adeyanju's long-standing criticism of Mr. Obi, including an earlier account the activist shared about a private meeting with the former governor. He tried to give me money and called it thank you for coming. It's 100% true. So I know they give shishi. Apparently, maybe he gives more than shishi. It's because to bribe the Adeyanju is more than shishi. He tried to give me money and called it thank you for coming. It's 100% true. Mr. Adeyanju had claimed in a previous post, insisting the gesture was an attempt to buy his loyalty. The notice also referenced a more recent post made on August the 21st, in which Mr. Adeyanju accused Mr. Obi of investing state funds in a company in which his family allegedly had interest during his time in office. So why would he even sue the Adeyanju on that? It's publicly known now. It's undeniably factual. So what is there to sue against? He invested in a Star Brewery or whichever brewery that he invested in, and his wife is a senior shareholder within that company. Everybody knows that. It's a matter of public record. So what's the dispute? He's a criminal now. Who doesn't know that Peter Obi is a criminal? Or even the most ardent, obedient knows that Peter Obi is a criminal. All right. The notice also referenced a more recent post made on August the 21st in which Mr. Adeyanju accused Mr. Obi of investing state funds in a company in which his family allegedly had interest during his time in office. So that's not the only thing, by the way. Do you remember that property case in GRA Ikeja where some woman took over a property that allegedly belonged to the Obi wider empire? That property was acquired during the time that Peter Obi was an active governor in Anambra State. This property that is claiming what belongs to his brother, but actually belongs to him. That property was acquired when Peter Obi was the active governor in Anambra State. So that's one of the spaces that he hid his looted money. He used it to buy property to hide it there. Um, so maybe sue me as well because maybe I could do with the publicity. The notice also referenced a more recent post made on August the 21st in which Mr. Adeyanju accused Mr. Obi of investing state funds in a company in which his family allegedly had interest during his time in office. Reacting on Wednesday night, Mr. Adeyanju mocked the legal threat in a Facebook post. I just got this letter from Peter Obi, the religious bigot, demanding a retraction from me. I laughed so hard. I can't wait to meet him in court finally. A fraud parading himself as a messiah, he wrote. The activist added that he had earlier sued Miss Ibrahim, accusing her of calling his wife an OnlyFans hoe. I wonder if maybe I wonder what the age demography of my audience is. I wonder if my audience knows what an OnlyFans is. Do you guys know what OnlyFans is? Do you know what goes on there? It's not for the faint-hearted, though. It's like a Vaseline job that goes on OnlyFans. Um, I just got this letter from Peter Obi, the religious bigot, demanding a retraction from me. I laughed so hard. I can't wait to meet him in court finally. A fraud parading himself as a messiah, he wrote. The activist added that he had earlier sued Miss Ibrahim, accusing her of calling his wife an OnlyFans hoe and publishing unprintable things about her after he had criticized Mr. Obi online. We served his little errand girl, Sarah, a letter to retract all her defamatory publications on Monday against my wife, and she ran to the leader of the mob for help. Mr. Adeyanju said, Obi cannot save her, and I am ready for him in court 100%. Super happy he sent that letter. It proves what we have always suspected. He is the one sending them to defame people online because they are his aides. In her defense, Miss Ibrahim claimed she only mocked Mrs. Adeyanju for posting suggestive photos online but did not call her a prostitute. Well, a hoe. What is a hoe other than a prostitute? And OnlyFans hoe. I only said she constantly posts pictures of both, the kind you would typically see on OnlyFans wannabe. She said, I did not say she was a whore. So what is a whore rather than a whore? But if he wants to call his wife a whore, who am I to disagree? How does that song go? Sweet dreams are made of these. Who am I to? Wait a minute, let me not do that. So let me not do that. Let me be serious. Uh, Right. I only said she constantly posts pictures of, but the kind you would typically see on OnlyFans wannabe. She said, I did not say she was a whore, but if he wants to call his wife a whore, who am I to disagree? Mr. Adeyanju, a consistent critic of Mr. Obi, has long dismissed the Labour Party leader's political ambitions, insisting that he would never become Nigeria's president. He has also clashed repeatedly with Mr. Obi's supporters known as Obedience over his online presence. Others are demanding a public retraction of the alleged defamatory post along with an unreserved apology from Mr. Adeyanju. The activist, however, vowed to face the former governor in court. So there is that. So there is that. Let's just add this as well. There's another clip that I'm going to play you on this as well. But let me just add this first. We can't wait. We can't wait for us to meet in court. The Adeyanju reacts as Peter Obi threatens legal action. I wonder if it's a repeat of what we just read there. Former Anambra State Governor Peter Obi has threatened a lawsuit against popular Nigerian human rights lawyer Deji Adeyanju over alleged defamatory post. Obi's legal team, through Ejesimen and Co. Madiba Chambers (SAN), said the lawyer had on different occasions made derogatory remarks against Mr. Obi via X and other social media platforms, defaming the former governor. The notice, particularly the notice particularly referred to a post made on August the 21st, where Mr. Adeyanju accused Obi of stealing from Anambra state coffers to invest in his family business. In the post, Deji claimed that he met with the former governor, the former presidential candidate of the Labour Party, and he, Obi, tried to give him money and called it a thank you for coming. Obi's legal team demanded a public retraction of the alleged defamatory remarks alongside an unreserved apology from Adeyanju. However, in a post shared on, I think it's exactly what we just read. So let's just for just because we started, let's read it to the end. However, in a post shared on his official Facebook page on Wednesday, the lawyer said he is ready to meet Obi in court. He wrote, "I can't wait to meet him in court finally. A fraud parading himself as a messiah." Deji is a staunch critic of Obi, who has insisted that the former governor may never emerge as not. He didn't insist he may never. He insists he will never emerge Nigerian president. He had severally clashed with Obi's support. So it's exactly what we just read. So there's that. I've got a clip towards that. So let's play that clip towards that. Still nobody in the room. Anybody that wants to hop on. But let's play this clip that just expands on that space.
Absolutely. All right, gentlemen, let's move straight to our next conversation. When accused of defamation, the only defense is to prove the allegations beyond doubt. That is the legal crossroad activist Deji Adeyanju now faces as he rejects Peter Obi's demand to retract alleged defamatory statements. Instead of backing down, Adeyanju insists that he is ready to meet the Labour Party's 2023 presidential candidate in court. Obi's legal team had issued a letter demanding an immediate retraction and apology, warning of legal action if ignored. Adeyanju, however, maintains his stance. Okay, Vicky, unpack this for us. I mean, what did the human rights activist Deji Adeyanju accuse the former presidential candidate of the Labour Party, Peter Obi, of?
I think their main concern was a post I made on August 21 this year, where he accused Obi of stealing from Anambra State to invest in his family business. You know, and he also said it is too late for the former Anambra governor to be elected president. And look at what he said. He said, "I can't wait to meet him in court finally, a fraud parading himself as a messiah."
Those are strong words.
So I think they believe that this guy is just out to destroy Peter Obi's reputation, and the legal team of Peter Obi, have now told him that, look, apologize for defaming our man, for the derogatory remarks that you've made. You know, apologize. Otherwise, we go to court. And he said, "Oh, you can go to court. I'm ready." You know, so you know, this kind of cases sometimes it takes eternity before justice comes.
Yeah. Okay.
They can wear you out waiting for justice. So that's why people avoid this kind of thing. They settle out of court. I don't know what will happen, but he has been having a running battle with the supporters of Peter Obi. So usually when you abuse you relentlessly, you then turn fully against their man. I think that is what is happening. It's the same thing happening with this guy from Delta State too. When they turn against you, you then feel, okay, they are principal.
Yes.
It's a fair game. That's what's this one wearing Danshiki up and down.
Is it Reno? Okay, Reno, okay.
Reno took it personal because Obi's supporters have been relentlessly attacking him. I think this is what is happening.
Okay. I mean, the burden of proof. If he says he's not retracting the statement, he needs to provide evidence now.
He's a lawyer. even if he's not that experienced at the bar, he's a lawyer. So let him prove it. That's what he said. He said, we'll meet in court.
We'll meet in
So
court.
I leave it at that.
So we leave it at that. All right.
Let them meet in court.
Let them meet in
We'll
court.
be happy to report it.
Exactly. That's what we're here for. All right, gentlemen, let's move straight to our next.
Or could it be that he thinks that Peter Obi will not go to court?
Go to court.
You know, when he was accused of making that yes, daddy,
yes, daddy,
he
no,
threatened to go to court.
But we didn't
But
see
he
it.
has not found the courage to go to court since then.
All right, let's move straight to our final conversation.
And there it is right there. So anybody can pretty much say anything about Peter Obi because he doesn't have the courage to go to court because he knows there's an abundance of proof that weighs against him. So he wants to continue on that graduate journey to see where it lands him. So the graduate journey are still on graduate journey. A 2027 presidential ticket opened to all. Despite Tinubu endorsement, this is the APC now trying to make their president sweat. The ruling of All Progressive Congress has declared that despite the widespread endorsement of President Bola Ahmed Tinubu for a second term, other party members interested in the presidency will still be free to contest for the party's ticket during the primaries. I wonder if this was the case. Did Buhari get an automatic ticket in 2019? I suspect he did. I don't remember a primaries during that time. He reaffirmed that the party's leadership, including the National Working Committee, the Progressive Governors Forum led by Senator Hope Uzodinma, and the National Assembly leadership under Senator Godswill Akpabio had endorsed President Bola Tinubu for re-election in recognition of his outstanding performance. However, Agungun stressed that the APC, being a party committed to democratic principles, would not deny any aspirant the opportunity to challenge Tinubu for the ticket in a free and open primary election. He stated, "We will definitely not close our doors to other presidential aspirants. When the time comes, our timetable will be made known. Anybody who wants to aspire for the presidency under the APC will not be denied the opportunity to purchase the expression of interest and nomination forms to exercise their franchise." So I suspect that El Rufai will be regretting. I suspect that El Rufai will be regretting leaving the APC now because if he was still in the party, he's almost certain to purchase that ticket just to poke at Tinubu, just out of spite. He will purchase that ticket just to push at Tinubu a little bit. But there's that. Let me take it from the top again, actually, and we go at speed. We're coming to the tail end. Nobody in the studio yet, so if you want the conversation, come take it on. The ruling All Progressive Congress has clarified that despite the widespread endorsement of President Bola Ahmed Tinubu for a second term, other party members interested in the presidency will still be free to contest for the party's ticket during the primaries. APC's National Organizing Secretary Suleiman Mohammed Agungu disclosed this on Wednesday at an interactive session with journalists at the party's national secretariat in Abuja. He reaffirmed that the party leadership, including the National Working Committee, the Progressive Governors Forum led by Hope Uzodinma, the National Assembly leadership under Godswill Akpabio, had endorsed President Tinubu for re-election in recognition of his outstanding performance. However, Agungu stressed that the APC, being a party committed to democratic principles, would not deny an aspirant the chance to challenge Tinubu for the ticket in a free and open primary election. He stated, "We will definitely not close our doors to other presidential aspirants. When the time comes, our timetable will be made known. Anybody who wants to aspire for the presidency under the APC will not be denied the opportunity to purchase the expression of interest and nomination forms to exercise their franchise. We never said we had locked the door. We are only telling people that we appreciate what the president is doing for the people of the country and that he deserves a second term in office. When we roundly endorsed him recently, the Sokoto born politician spoke in reaction to the question of whether the APC would emulate the People's Democratic Party, which printed just one form and reserved it specially for the then President Goodluck Jonathan to vie as as the sole presidential aspirant in October 2014. Responding to the party's performance in the recent by-election, the APC National Organizing Secretary attributed the victory in 13 out of 16 contested seats to the grace of Almighty Allah and the dedication of the party's leadership, of the party's leaders, members, and supporters across the country. He stated, "This is a remarkable achievement and a reaffirmation of the confidence Nigerians continue to repose in the APC. These victories are not just statistics, they are a reaffirmation of the trust Nigerians continue to place in the APC. They demonstrate the strength, resilience, and growing acceptance of our party nationwide. They reflect the belief of the Nigerian people in our capacity to deliver purposeful leadership and good governance." So there it is right there. You know, there are so many ways to look at this. One of the ways to look at this is to look at it that they know that Tinubu is going to win, but just to flex their democratic muscles and to fend off that window of people accusing them of being undemocratic, then they are just going to run a primaries, which will just be it will just be like it won't be a sham, but it will be just like a parade. It will just be like just to fulfill the righteousness of it more than anything else. But the thing then is, will anybody pick up a ticket one? And who would that be, and how strong a personality? I don't expect any strong personalities to pick up a ticket against Tinubu. Maybe that Pastor Bakari will come back again. But maybe with Pastor Bakari versus Tinubu from the primaries. Wouldn't that be interesting? I will pay money to see that. So that's that. The APC are wanting to sweat the president by making him go through a primary. So let's go on to the next one. So this one now, as some of you may be aware, they've put up the price of a passport, and Peter Obi, of course, ever hopping onto that. Peter Obi slams passport fee hike, calls it burden on Nigerians. So a former presidential candidate, Peter Obi, has condemned the federal government's latest increase in Nigerian passport fees, describing it as yet another burden on struggling Nigerians. I'm not quite sure that a struggling Nigerian will be looking to acquire a passport. I think you are lower middle class if you are in any space to acquire a passport. So if you're acquiring a passport, that will be with the intention of traveling, and if you can afford that, then you're certainly not a struggling Nigerian. A former presidential candidate, Peter Obi, has condemned the federal government's latest increase in Nigerian passport fees, describing it as yet another burden on struggling Nigerians. The Nigeria Immigration Service on Thursday announced that from September the 1st, 2025, a 32-page passport with 5-year validity will cost 100,000 naira, whilst a 64-page passport with 10-year validity will cost 200,000 naira. The new rates apply only to applications made within Nigeria, whilst fees for Nigerians abroad remain $150 and $230 respectively. Reacting in a post on his X account, as observed by correspondents online, Obi criticized the government's decision, calling it insensitive, in light of the current economic hardship. The obsession of this administration with putting a burden on the populace is becoming legendary and continues to reveal its apparent disconnect with the people and the suffering. Obi wrote. He noted that the new fees represent the third increase in just 2 years and warned that the costs have now become unrealistic for the average worker. The average worker is not acquiring a passport, that's for sure. The international passport fees in Nigeria has now skyrocketed to 100,000 naira for a 32-page booklet and 200,000 naira for 64 pages. This is the third increase in just 2 years, he stated. Obi further criticized the disparity between wages and the cost of essential documents. In a country where the minimum wage is only 70,000 naira, the cost of a single passport now exceeds a worker's monthly salary, probably the only country in the world to achieve that feat. He said. He concluded by urging the government to reconsider its approach. Instead of making life easier, this government keeps shifting the burden onto ordinary Nigerians. It is alarming that the price of the international passport is higher than what workers earn in a month. Obi said. So, are you on board? I'm not even sure where I'm placed in that, but that's what Obi thinks, of course. But then, of course, Obi, a fading and a struggling politician. This is now the last readout. We don't have that many clips, so let me send the link again. If anybody just does want to join, just to have a bit of a conversation. I'm more in hope than expectation because it's so late in the day. But you never know. Somebody might choose to turn up. Let's go on to this one. I am sorry for the camping to ADC. I regret it. So already is the ADC turning into a stillbirth. So I am. It's not even been born and is already dead. I am sorry for the camping to ADC. I regret it. ADC emergency chieftain apologizes to PDP, begs to return. It's just beyond ridiculous. Some of the things that goes on in that country. Um, so this is a comrade Odi Roland, and this is the letter he wrote. The national chairman, People's Democratic Party (PDP), Wadata Plaza, Abuja. Dear national chairman, sir, my sincere apologies. So that's the title of his piece. Um, I am writing to express my sincerest apologies for my recent decision to decamp from the PDP to the ADC on August the 1st, 2025. I realize now that I made a grave mistake by leaving the People's Democratic Party (PDP), a party that has nurtured my political career for 24 years. I want to apologize to the entire party leadership, members, and supporters for my actions. I have come to appreciate the values of truth, justice, and internal democracy that the PDP stands for. The party's ability to resolve internal issues and its commitment to the country's progress have reaffirmed my decision to return to the People's Democratic Party (PDP). I am particularly impressed by the leadership of our national chairman, which demonstrates PDP's capacity to win the 2027 elections. I firmly believe my impact will be more significant in the PDP than any other party. Following the urging of my ward, local government, state, and national leaders, I have decided to return to the PDP with my supporters. I pledge to work tirelessly for the party's victory in 2027. Thank you for considering my apology. I look forward to contributing to the PDP's growth. And this is coming from a comrade, Odi Roland. This is from Edo State. So it's just anywhere Belefe, so Ogogoro politics from Edo State there. That's always the case with them over there, isn't it? It's always Ogogoro behavior or the other. Do I want to give you this one as well? Just in case nobody turns up, let me give you one more so that we feel that we've justified coming out. Um, a new Nigeria is POC Bowl. So this is the name of the handle that we're taking this from on Twitter. It says at Channels Television's Shewa Kimbaloye for your information to ask the pertinent questions, courtesy Omojuwa friend. It says don't forget to discuss the allegations from your newfound friend too, ex-convict. In the what does this even tell us? Let's see what they are bringing up to see. Uh, um, yeah, so this is it says the Adeyanju Deji admitted to BUK in 2000 was behind bars for years for murder. Please contact me if you know more. So I'm not quite sure that I don't know the backstory of Adeyanju anyway. So already, of course, they've launched the full complement of their attack dogs on our social media. Ask Deji Adeyanju why he changed his name, then changed it again. Ask him how many years he spent behind bars. It says that Deji Adeyanju was matriculated at BUK in the year 2000. He got in for English language. He his education his education hit the rocks when he went to prison. Before you let your madness throw you to my path, make sure you are not a criminal like the Adeyanju. My people will expose you. At the Adeyanju, he was in prison for murder. We was arrested when he and his gang used uh, the car they operated in a party. I don't know quite know what this is. It says, fact, the Adeyanju was prosecuted for murder in Kano. Ask him for his BUK graduation certificate, 200,000 naira if you can get an original one. So the defamation of the Adeyanju has already started in full pelt by the raw meat eaters from the obedient space. The raw meat eaters, and by the way, the raw meat that they are eating in the obedience space is of the human variety. There's a bunch of cannibals. So there it is. That's just it's just it's a gift that just keeps on. We will miss the obedience space after 2027. Who else will we be pointing out and laughing at? Who else will we be mocking after 2027? That's the question. We have to look for what will we do without the obedience, because after by March 20, that's about 2 years time, we're done with the obedience. So what will we do after that? That's really where the question is. All right, let me see, do I want to bring you this one? Do I want to bring you this? Let me just bring you this one, just for the purposes of just you having something to listen to. I know a lot of you liked this session just to carry on. It says reaction as Nigerian governor goes on his knees for Tinubu video trends. So where is the video that is trending? Where's the hyperlink? There's usually a hyperlink. Oh no, I hope it's not this guy. He's been too effusive in his praise of Tinubu. It's certain to be him, isn't it? Let's see if this takes us anywhere. Uh, let's see. Hold on. I'm just trying to see if I'm able to. I'm just trying to see if I'm able to get the hyperlink to the it's the Niger State governor, I think. But do we have do we need to see it then, because the context is always a lot of things. Do you remember how they used to kneel to Buhari back in those days? There's a famous clip of a Rufai doing that. So is it within that context, like a deference to age rather than kowtowing. So where's the hyperlink? Where's the? It says Nigerians have started reacting to Nigerians have started reacting to the video and photos of Governor Mohammed Umaru Bago of Niger State going on his knees to greet President Tinubu during their tour of Brazil recently. President Tinubu, during his recent visits to Brazil, signed a $2.5 billion investment deal in the livestock sector with JBSSA, a leading meat processing company in Brazil. In Brazil, in his earlier visit, the president had directed that the company will be located in Niger State. The governor was said to have joined President Tinubu on his second trip to Brazil, during which the president signed the deal with the company and several others with the government and several others with the government in the name of Nigeria. Governor Bago's video and photos, which have been shared and distributed on social media, have started generating reactions from Nigerians. Below are some of the reactions. So, where is the video first now? It only makes sense if we're able to see the video. Oh, all right. So that's Governor Bago then doing all right, sir. It's some Machiavellian maneuverings there. It says see the so this is the video. Let's see if we can yes, let's see if we can get the video. Okay, so here is the offending video then. Let's see if how much it actually does offend. Uh No, no, I don't want any music. Oh, I'm fed up with cleaning up copyright strikes after every session. So this is the offending video. Let's see if it does offend. Yes, I thought it went a bit too far. Is that not the chairman of Arise TV? This uh, uh, um, yeah, it's a bit sycophantic. I have to concede that it's quite sycophantic. Is this the chairman of Arise TV right here? If anybody recognizes, please let me know. It looks very much like the chairman of Arise TV. Him bending down to let me show you where the sycophancy comes in. So he comes in. So that's still fine, and then he bows. Tinubu is sitting down. So rather than expect Tinubu with his condition of his physicality to stand up, he goes on his knees to greet him, and we've seen a lot of we've seen El Rufai do similarly. So that's fine, but from this moment on, this is where the sycophancy kicks in. So this is sycophantic. This is sycophantic. I'm not quite sure if it's a cultural thing. Maybe that's how they are in the north. And because he had done that now, a lot of them felt that they have to do the same. So this chap here goes on his knees, as does this one now, who is too fat to. I can't remember the last time the one in the gray outfit. I can't remember the last time. Probably he himself cannot remember the last time he was on his knees. Look at the struggle to get on his knees. Watch this. Look at that. Look at that. Oh God. Look at that. They say the black color and the dark colors covers a multitude of sins. You don't want to see somebody like this naked though. It will be a sight that would traumatize you. Oh, yes, I wanted to see what station Tinubu. Oh, he watches his own TV. He watches his own station. Look at that. He watches his own station. So that's Tinubu right there in Brazil. Yeah. So that's that. So that's what he did. A bit slightly excessive, but not. I don't think. I don't think. I don't think he's. I don't think it should be damned to hell for that. It's a bit excessive. It's a bit sycophantic. But then sycophancy, of course, is what sells within the Nigerian political space. So that's that. That's the Oraisa that continues to be the currency in Nigeria. So that's the Oraisa that continues to be the currency in Nigeria. Let me play you the clips that we do have. See if anybody turns up or not. Just to have a bit of pow pow or jaw jaw as they like to say in Nigeria, a bit of jaw jaw. Let me play you this clip. This is a carryover from the last session. This is this lady here speaking to the complexities of northern Nigerian politics. Listen to this.
Who are the Fulani people? Who are the Hausa people? Who are the people resident in northern Nigeria? Who are the Fulanis in the bushes promoting havoc, constituting nuisance, and killing farmers? Who are the Fulanis in government? Today we are going to talk about that. Based on popular demand, there has been a lot of questions as regards who are the Fulanis and who are the Hausas. Now, there are two different ethnic groups. Hausa is a different ethnic group. Fulani is a different ethnic group. The Hausas are predominantly residents in one state or another. Fulanis move from one state to another. So, for instance, you would hardly find indigenous Hausa people from Borno State, indigenous Hausa people from Plateau State, indigenous Hausa people from Adamawa State, but you will find indigenous Fulani people in all the 19 northern Nigerian states. They will tell you they're from that place. And if you trace back to maybe like 5-6 generations, they have been residing in that state. And that is because a lot of them are nomads, and by the time they move, eventually some of them settle in some places, and that becomes home for them. So we have Hausas cut across very few northern Nigerian states, mostly the northwest. But in the northeast, you hardly find indigenous Hausa people. But you see Fulani, you find them in every northern Nigerian state. The concept Hausa Fulani, for me, is more confusing and it brings more harm than good. Let me explain. Most times when people see Hausas or a northerner outside, they just categorize you as Hausa Fulani. And they attribute that, oh, they won't tell you, oh, you are the ones killing us in the bush. Meanwhile, we are not. So the Fulani people who are herders, who are the ones who live in the bush, are the ones that are kidnappers. Yes, they are the ones that go to the bush to kill people, to kidnap people because of their farmlands. It is mostly the Fulani people, not the Hausa people. Those are bad Fulani people. Most of the Fulani people that you see have a very different look from the Hausa people. Fulani people are usually slender, they have slimmer face, they are light skinned, they have coily hair. But over the years, you will not be able to differentiate because of intermarriage. But mostly those kidnappers, those terrorists, those people that you see in the bushes are mostly Fulani people. Do we have a Fulani problem in Nigeria? Yes, we do. We have a Fulani problem. Fulani problem is not only in Nigeria, it is cut across almost all the African countries. You can trace it and find out. This is fact. Now, they are good Fulani people. I have met them. I have friends that are Fulani people. They are good. But you see those ones in the bushes, I don't know if they are sponsored. I don't know if they sponsor themselves. I don't know what their agenda is. I don't know why the government is not putting an end to Fulani herdsmen attack permanently. I don't know why they did not approve the open grazing whatever. Why they did not approve it. Like, if you want to graze, no more open grazing. Go and get a ranch. This will bring lasting solutions to most of the problems that we're seeing. And as regards kidnapping and all that, I don't know again. I think that the Nigerian government can actually do something about the Fulanis that are killing people in the bush by openly signing this no grazing act. Like, no more open grazing. If you want to feed your cows, go and get a ranch. That would almost, that would bring an end to all of this drama. But the government are not doing it. It's affecting everybody. Fulanis are killing people in the north, in the south, in the east, and in the west. The same set of people. Why are they being allowed to go scot-free? I don't know. Maybe you know. Let me know in the comment section.
All right. All right. Brilliant. So that girl right there, she's a prominent Hausa voice. Her name is Maria Habila. Uh, um, what we are noticing is that umbilical cord that ties the Hausas to the Fulanis is starting to stretch a little bit, and we're starting to hear the Hausa voices coming out to protest the circumstances that they find themselves in. One, they don't want to be confused or mixed together with the Fulanis one, and they are also not wanting or to be overloaded by the Fulanis anymore as well. But what strength does that movement have? We'll see over the course of time, but you are hearing increasing voices saying that they are fed up with the Fulani hegemony overloading them. So that's the little chasm that is starting to stretch within the north. So a chasm starting to crack within the north. Let's go on from that back to Tinubu's trip to Brazil, and this is one of the outtakes of it. Watch this.
The Mr. President has come to Brazil. It's historic in many senses. You're one of Nigeria's largest businessmen in the oil and gas space. What do you have to say about this visit?
Well, the best way to grow is to follow the path of those who are already successful. And when you look at the population of Nigeria as well as Brazil, you see great similarities. So invariably, there should be a relationship in terms of knowing what Brazil did well and how Nigeria can do that as well. Equally, Brazil has a lot to learn from Nigeria as well. So it's how do we mutually exchange ideas and make the development happen for both Latin America and Africa. Nigeria leads in West Africa, Brazil leads in Latin America. So how do we make that happen? Now, I want to say that from a Petrobras-Electrobras relationship in terms of oil and power, those are relationships that needs a bit of fostering. And I would want to see ultimately if we can have a joint research and development unit for the two countries. It will go a long way in leveraging on the resources, massive resources, and human capital that we both have.
So there it is right there. The return of Petrobras to Nigeria after 5 years is one of the outtakes of the Tinubu trip to Brazil. So now this now is going to be the last clip. This last clip right here, this person has put together a montage of female Nigerian politicians that have been caught dipping their hands into the coffers of the state. So let's watch this.
7 Nigerian female politicians who were caught stealing. 1. Halima Shehu. Suspended as National Social Investment Program Agency boss, after 44 billion naira mysteriously left government coffers into suspicious accounts. 2. Uju Kennedy Ohonanyi. Former Minister of Women Affairs, accused of diverting millions of naira meant for vulnerable women and girls into private pockets. 3. Betta Edu. Former Humanitarian Minister, caught approving 585 million naira into a private account, money meant for poor Nigerians. 4. Sadiya Umar Farouk. Under her watch, over 37 billion naira social intervention funds vanished, with payments made to shady contractors. 5. Diazoni Alison Maduekoi. Former petroleum minister, accused of stealing over $2.5 billion through oil contracts, luxury properties, and even designer jewelry. 6. Stella Odua. Infamous for the 255 million naira BMW bulletproof car scandal, plus fraud allegations running into billions of naira. 7. Patricia Ete. Nigeria's first female speaker, disgraced over a 628 million naira renovation contract scandal for her official residence.
So there it is right there. That's just a little soupçon of female Nigerian politician looters. Female Nigerian politician looters. We play the K guys, see what happens after that. The K guys.
Only water, where they see ma. Water. Oh yes, you go come here. Water, 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 water. Only water, where they come o. Apa o naido. Oro kẹ̀kẹ́ ẹlẹ́mùrè o. Ilé sọ́díyà kẹ̀kẹ́ ẹlẹ́mùrè o. Bobby master kẹ̀kẹ́ ẹlẹ́mùrè o. Chief Wẹ́lá ti kẹ̀kẹ́ ẹlẹ́mùrè o. Eruku lẹ̀lẹ̀ ẹlẹ́mùdé. Eruku lẹ̀lẹ̀ ẹgbẹ́ ẹlẹ́mùdóde ojàre o. Eruku lẹ̀lẹ̀ Ghana ti dé ẹgbẹ́ bọ́dì o. Ọmọ ẹlẹ́yẹ ẹyẹ o ó dìlé o. Odúyẹ̀lá ẹyẹ o ó dìlé o. Petrosoname ẹyẹ o ó dìlé o. Petrosodunke ẹyẹ rẹ ó dìlé o. Ẹlẹ́kọ̀ ọ̀run mú ìní o. Àkùkọ ọ̀run méjìkọ. Ikú kò ní ríwà gbéṣe o.
And there it is right there. Ikuko Neriwa Gbeshe, may death have nothing to do with us. So joining us, we've got Zita. So hopefully she is there. Zita, are you there? It's you and I. Zita going once.
I'm here.
Salam alaikum. How body? At last I get you all to myself. I knew that day would come.
So that only two of us will speak the gibberish.
Yes, we talk the nonsense. You know, this is a high grade nonsense. You know, the one they sell in Colombian nonsense.
So what's up? What's happening?
Not a lot. The usual Nigerian nonsense. We were talking about we're talking about the field actually taking shape for the elections to come.
Well, first of all, let me ask
yeah.
you, why are you not coming out every day? Is there anything wrong or something I should know?
No, there's nothing wrong. It's just that there's a lot going on in my life. So it was when the window opens. I was meant to come out yesterday. I'm actually thinking of coming out maybe earlier, maybe around about 7 p.m. That probably would work for me better. But
7 p.m.
Yes.
7 p.m. So that that time I will be. Some people will be getting out of work and then have their lunch.
7 p.m. Who is getting out of work at 7 p.m.? What sort of slave factor?
Don't worry, maybe I smoke something this night. Going to have their dinner.
Yes. Yes. Look at that. You've been at that. What's it called? Is it that expensive stuff in Norway? Yeah.
You know, I smoke something sometimes.
What's your poison anyway? Is it? Are you a whiskey person or a brandy person?
You said?
I said, are you a whiskey person or a brandy person?
I'm a whiskey.
Yeah, my dad used to be a whiskey person. I can't stand whiskey. It's too harsh. I prefer brandy. It's too harsh. It burns the back of my you know. I like the refinement of brandy and then the aftertaste of it as well. But whiskey, it feels like a fight. It feels like you're fighting the drink if you are drinking a whiskey. I see whiskey. I see people who drink whiskey in the same way I see people who drink gin. You know. It's like gin. It just attacks you. You know. Yes.
That aftertaste of brandy, I don't really like it. Whiskey is very smooth.
No, it's not. Or maybe I've been drinking the cheap ones. I don't know. Well, it just feels like attack. But with brandy, it's a silky. You know, it's like a velvety sort of a taste. You know. It's like you know, yes.
It's too heavy. It's not refined. It's not well refined. That is, to me, I don't, it's kind of heavy. Whiskey is, just as the name sound, is very spirit. That's the way I put it. It's very spirit, in the sense that it gets into your mouth and it disappears. Call it smooth. So what's happening in Nigeria?
Just the usual nonsense. We're talking about the field is starting to take shape for 2027, and people are starting to adopt positions. El Rufai telling us that it's not contesting, and I was suggesting that it's not out of lack of ambition, but lack of opportunity. It's not likely to be on any ticket, so why would he not come out? I mean, where would he go? He's not going to be a either as a principal or a vice. So there's no
Woman,
window. Huh?
woman, let me tell you something. You see, politics and elections and contesting and candidacy is something that comes sometimes like a shock. Do you understand? Most times you don't actually do predict it, because forget that most Nigerian politicians, they pretend as if they're ignorant and they are not smart, but they're very smart in stealing our money. So I won't totally overrule them as people who are not smart. They steal our money, they sit on it, they still campaign on it, and they still steal again. So they're smart, and we do them nothing. So you see, one man, election is something that you might get a surprise. You might get a surprise. Why do I use the word smart and surprise? Is that a candidate might look for, if he sees a vacancy, he can lodge on. That's how it works. Whether you win or you don't win, that will be an after election talk. But seeing a vacancy and jumping into that vacancy is very common thing politicians do. Like in 2023, most of them saw a very good, there was a vacancy and there was every chances of anybody becoming the president. That was just the truth. So if they see that vacancy again, trust me, most of them are going to jump in. But winning the election, I don't know, but jumping in, yes. If they
Yeah,
think there is a
but
vacancy, they will jump in.
there's no window that opens for El Rufai. Is the thing. Certainly is left
Could you believe? Let me tell you this. Number one, in 2023, most Nigerians did not know. Okay, let me start in 2019. In 2019, nobody knew who Peter Obi is. That's true. I'm talking about Nigerians. They don't know who the heck he is. Once in a while, he came up in the news.
Can you remove Peter Obi for your map, please?
From time to time, he came up in the news like the 250 million and stuff like that, and then having to lock El Rufai up and all those shenanigans and all those things happening in Anambra State, which nobody, because Anambra State wasn't a state that has so much to show and so much to give. It wasn't a state the country and the citizens of Nigeria was looking at. Because most times there are states like Rivers State, Lagos State, and other few states, things will happen and it will be everywhere in the news because Nigerians are looking at them. Now, nobody knew him. And then in 2019, somehow he came into the picture and they packaged him very well. Then he went off the picture and everybody thought it wasn't there. Then in 2023, most Nigerians did not even knew that he went to negotiate to become the presidential candidate of PDP of all parties. And then, before you know it, because he believed that there was a vacancy, that was why he left that PDP and went to LP. Why? Because he believed there was a vacancy that he can occupy. So that's how it works. For El-Rufai to come and be telling you, I don't want to be the president, I'm not contesting, and then you join him to say there is no vacancy for him, where is he going to? It doesn't work like that. Politics
But
don't work like that.
that's how it does work, because
No, it doesn't work like that.
yeah, hold on. That's how it does work. Because if you look at the particular, because you have to read the terrain in order to adopt a position, and if you look at the terrain, obviously it's not going to be the candidate. It's not contesting for anything in APC has left. It's not contesting for anything in PDP. It's not a member. Is Labour Party is locked down, so it's in the SDP. And it's also in the coalition. So now his only real opportunity is in the coalition. Are there any chance of him becoming the presidential flag bearer for the coalition? No. Because there's all of the probability that Atiku will get that ticket. And if Atiku gets that ticket, will El-Rufai become his deputy? No. So if you read the political landscape, there is nowhere of meaning that El-Rufai slots in. So and he understands that as well. So he's taking this moral high ground. He's trying to own the situation, but the situation actually owns him.
One man. I repeat myself again. Elections are not done like that. Something might happen just in a blink and everything just change. That's how elections work. Anybody, I remember somebody will say, why are you talking about United States? Obama said the same thing severally. And all of us told him he jumped into the ring. He wasn't even in the picture. So elections do happen like. What about the one, it's just like that. Don't worry, let's see what they bring. Until one man, just hold your peace. Until all the parties, INEC has declared their presidential candidate. That's when we will know who is running and who is not running. But for now, politicians can actually say anything. I don't believe any politician. They can say absolutely anything. Anything. The next moment they're saying a different thing, the next minute they are saying another thing, the next week they're a total different person. So I will not discuss whether El-Rufai is going to run or he's not going to run until INEC will say, APC, this is their candidate. ADC, this is their candidate. This is their certified by INEC. Then I will say anybody as at that time who is not in the picture can go to hell. And let those ones slug it on. So forget the El-Rufai and what he says.
Yeah, Madam Zita, El-Rufai is not a phenomenon. There's nothing new or unique about El-Rufai.
Okay.
I understand the Obama comparison, but Obama came from nowhere. The man was electrifying. It was able to garner a lot of support. But El-Rufai is a dud, as far as I'm concerned.
Let me tell you something. I'll still maintain my ground. Let me tell you something. As I said before, it happens in a blink. And then that person can use who he is. If he's outside of Nigeria, he can use his skin color or blah, blah, blah. Or in Nigeria, he might use his tribe, what he has done, and blah, blah, blah. So, first of all, I want you people to understand this. That he will win the election if he comes out is a total different story. That's not what I'm talking about. But whether he can jump in, yes, of course. That he cannot jump in because he said he cannot jump in. No, I'm not going to base on the hate, whatever he's saying. I don't care. I hope you are with me on this. Like, he might jump in.
Yes, no.
He doesn't have a political clout. That's fine. But jumping in is something politicians do in a blink.
Yes, if a window presents itself, of course
Okay,
it will
okay.
take it.
Let me ask you
But
a question. In 1999, how many people contested?
roughly about three. Was it
Okay,
Ojukwu, Ofalaye, and Obasanjo?
okay. In 1999, in 2003, how many contested? I'm talking
I,
about accredited by INEC.
I couldn't tell you off the top of my head. No.
Okay, but there are more than five. In 2027, there are more than five. Let alone in 2017, in 27, in 2011, there were more than five. In 2015, there were more than five. Okay, in 2023, there were almost 100 of them. I may say that I credited a lot of them, and they went to this. Some we had their names, some we didn't hear their names. So, in this case now, those people from 2019 to date that were squeezing their head to contest, I believe in their depth of their mind that we are giving themselves a chance, and they believe maybe there is a window for them to lodge on. So somebody believing that there is a window for you to get in is boiled down on his brain and what he's thinking, not what me I'm thinking. Okay.
I don't think you're right in that. You see, there are joke candidacies as well as realistic candidacies, and there are candidacies that just for the sake of just the attention of that space and the luster and recognition that they contended for a presidency. In this country where I live, in the United Kingdom, there's a guy called Screaming Lord Such. That's what he calls himself, Screaming Lord Such. And what is the name of his party? The name of his party is the Monster Raving Loony Party. The Monster Raving Loony Party. Every prime ministership going back as far as I can remember, he has always been on the ballot. Not for any reasons of ever thinking that he's going to be prime minister, but just for that moment. So,
So why don't you put Rufai in that category?
but El Rufai is not is not a joke politician now. So he will only contend in things that would enhance him, not diminish him. So and there's no window for him. But let's go to Rotimi Amechi, who is insisting that he will contend the ADC and win. Is yeah. So why are you making of Rotimi Amechi and his ambitions?
Okay, see, Amechi, Amechi is not I don't know how to put it. Amechi is not a politician. Amechi is better off a politician as a follower than a politician to be followed.
It's not a natural leader.
Yes. If Amechi is in your team, that's okay. He can do one or two things. Even
But
when
he was a state governor now, so I'm not quite sure you can say that.
I will say that.
Actually, I agree with Madazita on that. I say actually I agree with you on that about Amechi. It looks like a better candidate. It doesn't look like someone that can be the front runner. It doesn't look like one.
Yes, he's because Amechi is not Amechi. Can I be Nigerian in this? Amechi is like Obono. Real thick Obono, very slimy. So it's better he's a follower than being there for people to follow him. No, I don't think Amechi is that kind of a person. So I am not saying that if you go and pick a ticket if you go to ADC or whatever party he comes to, he is not going to be able to pick the ticket. Look, one man picking the ticket is a different thing. Winning the election is another thing. Getting people to follow you getting that cloud to follow you is a total different ball game. Because you see, one man, these politicians have stolen so much that they can bribe their way in the primaries. Some of them have stolen so much that they don't even do primaries. They just call out contenders and say, you, I give you $100 million. You, I give you 100 million. You, I give you 100 million. So you stay away. Let me be unopposed. That is how much money they have. So if Ameke can come out and tell you he was twice, he was the, what do they call it, House of Speaker, all right, for 8 years, I think so. Then he was a governor for 8 years in one of the richest states in Nigeria. So his pocket is really, really full. And he didn't stop there. He was the minister for transportation, I think so, for 8 years again. So the guy has a lot of money to play around with. And when I mean money, good money. So I will not sit down here in my little corner and look at Amechi and say he cannot pick ADC ticket. No, I won't say that. He might. But then Amechi come out to contest for president in Nigeria. I don't think it will fly. Vice president, maybe.
Imagine that sort of field when you have Rotimi Amechi as the ADC candidate, Peter Obi as the Labour Party candidate, Goodluck Jonathan as the PDP candidate, and Tinubu. That would be a really funky sort of election, wouldn't it?
Yeah, they will. I don't know. The only thing is that they will destroy the South votes, then the war will be in the North. That's all.
Yeah, but Atiku will not be on the ballot now, so there won't be a northern at all in
Which
play.
party will Atiku be in the ballot? If Amechi is in ADC,
Yeah, that's what I'm. That's what I'm saying now.
PDP, then this guy will be Atiku People's Party or whatever. What are you talking about? Which party is he going to occupy?
Well, if Atiku is not on the ballot on the ADC, then it's not on the ballot at all. That would mark the. That means it won't be in the race.
Did Atiku tell you he won't be in the ballot?
No, we're just permutating, we're speculating. Let me take you to Peter Obi versus Deji Adeyanju. Have you been following that space? Threats of lawsuits or on defamation for defamation.
No. What's going on there?
You know, Deji Adeyanju has been having a running battle with Peter Obi, with the obedience space, and by extension Peter Obi, and is forever calling him names, fraudster, chancer, and opportunist. It never holds back in his criticism. So Peter Obi has now sent him notice that is intent on taking legal action. He accused him of stealing Anambra's money and investing it in his private company. So that's the lawsuit that Obi is threatening, but Obi often threatens lawsuits. We've never yet seen him in court. So, but Deji Adeyanju is trying to goad him into carrying out this lawsuit.
I can sell information for $1 million to the guy if Obi takes him to court. If he's ready, just $1 million, then he can make claims of 2, 3, 4 million from Obi. He pays me $1 million. I will give him all the information, including videos he needs. Chicken now. Just $1 million.
I send those videos in now. We play them on the platform.
No. I'm not talking about. I'm talking about the action itself when he was governor in Anambra State. Not those videos of the ones that is played on channels or NTA or something. $1 million, I'm going to get everything he needed. In as much as they deleted some, but we can still get it back from the cloud. So $1 million, he can make his claim. If Obi takes him to court, okay, 1 million is too much. Let him give me $500,000.
But the thing is, there's
because
sufficient enough that is known anyway
you
of
know why
Peter
I
Obi's
said that?
fraud. Yeah.
If somebody sue me for privacy law, I need a lawyer too. Although I have license to do that, but I need a lawyer to go to court to tell them that I have license to do that. So if he can give me $500,000, I will give him all those accusations if he named one, I will give him everything. Anyone he named, all those accusations he said he accused Obi, that Obi said he's taking him to court. Anyone he named, I will give him information. Everything he needs. So if he's ready to do that, let's close that chapter. Next topic, please. The topic I was even following is somebody called me and told me, they said Showore, you people sponsor Showore, they said they're giving the court said what's this?
Is taking him to court for defamation and all that kind of stuff.
No. The account. I think they gave them right to look into his accounts or something. Access to his accounts. That's what I heard. I don't know how true that is.
I read.
You know that would be interesting. Sorry. What was that?
It's me, one man.
Good.
The court is giving the IG of police and the investigators access to 27. It's a ridiculous amount of accounts anyway. All these bank accounts. So six banks have been asked to publish these account details.
They will finish up because that guy has been doing a lot of shit.
So six banks have been asked to publish all.
If you don't do like that, knock the guy.
And you know that with all this, the new BVN laws and this NIN, everything you do, so someone is a known individual, so any accounts that has anything to do with him. If you register a company, you have to use your NIN. Everything you do in Nigeria these days can be tracked to you as an individual. So, I don't know. Good luck to him anyway.
I've often wondered how Showore is able to afford his lifestyle. It's certainly living. It's living above whatever he's getting from an online magazine now.
No.
So
he's doing a lot of shit.
I've often wondered how he's able to afford his lifestyle.
No, but one man, you're sure where was the first to cash out using this obedience logic in 2019. He got a lot of money from.
No, forget all those ones.
A lot of people feel it's American sponsored. The McCarthy Foundation.
It's even worse than that. Listen, I want to say something. I wouldn't want somebody like Showore to be actually silenced. But I do have problem with Showore. He's not, we cannot, somebody like me cannot identify him. Every human have an identity. Okay? You stick to something, you believe in something, you hold onto something, you act on it, you speak on it, you look like it. It becomes your identity. But that guy, maybe because of a lot of shits he does here and there, for somebody like me, he doesn't have an identity. That's actually the problem I have with him. But that's why I would say, shut him up. He's a nuisance. But had he been, to me, people should not get me wrong before they start abusing me and calling me witch. I don't really do care anyway. But I want them to understand me, what I'm talking about. So you can go ahead and call me witch if you understand me. You can still go ahead and abuse me if you understand me. But I want you to understand me first. Now, that's why I would say, shut him up. He's a nuisance. If he's somebody like me can identify, I will say, leave him. Let him run his mouth and run his life on what he believes in. But for somebody like Showore, I don't even know what he believes in anyway. what he believes in. Is he abusing people, cursing people, insulting people, disrespecting people? That is not what somebody like me want to see. Somebody who has a name to be going around Nigeria doing. No, that's the problem I have with you. Otherwise, I would say don't shut him up, leave him, because his own is not of. It's not. I wouldn't call it freedom of speech. I would call him constituting nuisance. They are two different things. Freedom of speech and someone constituting nuisance. I think at this point, Showore is constituting nuisance. So if they're gonna look into his account and see where all those money is coming from, wow, it's really gonna be interesting. Honestly, sincerely speaking, I'm looking forward to that.
All right, brilliant. Zita, let's move it around a bit as others continue to join us. Let's sample the opinion of Patrick Uche, see what he's looking at today. Patrick, you're up next. Patrick, what's going on? Kedu? Patrick, if we made, okay, Peter Obi is a fraud. Patrick. Oh, all right. We don't seem to have Patrick fully with us. Let's go with Arogidigba. So,
can you hear me?
We can hear you now. Yes.
I say good afternoon.
Yeah. Good morning here. Well, carry on.
Thank you. Thank you so much. So, Peter Obi is not a fraud. I'm from Anambra State. I wanna tell Madam Zita, my name is Patrick Uche. It's my original name. I know hiding. I know like some people come to social media hiding the identity. Use somebody name, use somebody image. Then come and say modern of things, propaganda everywhere. So Madam Zita, I wanna ask you, can you please help us as an Amberian? You know, as you say, you have evidence to prove Peter Obi is criminal. Then, if you want to help us, can you bring your price down? Because this millions of dollars you calling, this half millions of dollars you calling, I not get the money. But I will pay you if you bring your price down. Help us bring that your evidence, So an Amberia, we appreciate you, So secondly, I told you already. You see my name, I know hiding is my original name. But I thought any one of us here, your name is not Zita and not Madam Zita. Can you tell us your original name from your place? Stop.
Yeah, but if you know her name is not Madam Zita, then you must know her original name now.
No, I don't know. Madam Zita is not in surname. Zita is not Igbo name. So if you want to anytime you want to come here,
Patrick is not Igbo name now. It's Patrick Igbo name.
Yeah, I told you my name is Patrick Uche.
Yeah, but Patrick is not Igbo name.
Igbo name Mmadu Abrochukwu. Mmadu Abrochukwu. Hey, it's my Igbo name.
Oh, are you the one that makes the comment in the comment section?
Yes, I say hello for you.
Mmadu, how do you pronounce it again?
Hey, can call it Mmadu Abrochukwu, or I call it
Mmadu Abrochukwu.
Yeah, Mmadu Abrochukwu. Yeah, nobody is God, So everything is talking about P2B today. The man will still glory, So one man, let me tell you the reality.
But it's not Zita calling Peter Obi a fraud, by the way. It's Deji Adeyanju.
Oh, Deji, no.
And we are hopeful that Peter Obi will take him to court, but we know he will not.
Yeah.
Deji, no. He knows that there's proof.
That would be very interesting if he takes him to court.
He will never now.
7 days. Wait, Peter Obi is already giving him 7 days. That 7 days, if he not comply, then they will shoot him. This is not to.
But he gave People's Gazette 7 days 2 years ago now, we're still not in court.
He don't know. They beg him now. He don't know anything.
They beg
him. Know. Yes, he not everything can. not everything he can come and tell you in social media. Wait that 7 days, you will see. This lawyer now write this letter is not a kid in law. So forget everything you see in social media propaganda. Person will use person picture, use fake name, come and talk manner of things against another people. One man, I want to tell you something about Igbo people. Yeah, you see, most of Igbo people is wicked people. I will tell you this today. Like only Igbo people, it will come. Igbo man will see his brother growing. He will want to bring his brother or her brother, his brother
Deji Adeyanju
down.
is not Igbo now.
But
Deji
Patrick, why
Adeyanju.
would you? Why, Patrick? Please don't finish that statement. I
About
think it's
Deji. I coming
inappropriate for
about
you
Deji.
to make a
I
general
coming about
statement.
Deji. I will coming about Deji. Wait, let me clear you now.
Please,
You are Nigeria, one man. Do you know since 1990, democracy, only Igbo people have how many senior presidents? Can you count it? Igbo man, I don't know what is happening. I don't know what is wrong for Igbo people. He cannot come out. Another one come. He will have to bring it down. You know, so I don't know. Sometimes I listen for this woman. I say, this woman, do you from Anambra State? This woman cannot talk about Imo State, cannot enter Imo State. Almost 8 years now because of insecurity. This woman cannot come here and tell you what is happening in Imo State. Whether they have governor or not, Betty, he want to be somebody come out, say he want to be Nigeria president. He want to bring him down because of he from Anambra State. Because he from Igbo man. He's not supposed to be him.
Patrick, can I interject for a second, please? If you give me a chance. I think, but I don't think you need to make a general statement and say that Igbo people are wicked. That's a general statement. I don't think it's
No. What I tell you now is a reality. How many senior presidents do Igbo people have in 8 years or 4 years? How many senior presidents? Do you remember? This okay, you know, it's a president, senior president. Do you see any Igbo man come out against Akpabio?
But there's more than 20. There's more than 20 million. Wait, Patrick, there's more than 20 million Igbo people.
Can do that.
Patrick, wait. There's more than 20 million Igbo people. Okay, more than that. Well, probably twice as much as that. And we've only had less than five city presidents that were from the Igbo ethnic, and even all the senators and all the lawmakers. If they don't even represent up to 0.5% of the Igbo population. So to make a classification that the Igbo person is of a particular characteristic based on that small population, it's statistically you can't defend that. I don't think it's appropriate. And I don't have a business defending the Igbo people. I'm not Igbo, but I think it's a generalization that is not.
Igbo, I will tell you the reality for Igbo man. I'm Igbo. I will tell you, Igbo land. Igbo is a wicked people. I'm Igbo man. I will tell you the reality. You will see P2B. Since P2B contest this election, do you know? Have you seen how many of those politicians, all those richest people in Anambra or Imo or Ebo State supporting him? They will never allow that one happen because they will never allow P2B to pass them. They go to pass them. They will have to put it down. So I tell you the reality. I'm Igbo man. I see all those things. So when I hear as Anambra Anabere, I vote for P2B as a governor. Before they rig the election, give integer. I was there before P2B court declared him a winner. I was there before P2B started as a governor, but I was left in 2011. When I came back 2015, P2B left in Anambra State. My dear, if you come to Anambra, you will never recognize Anambra State. I will never sit here say Imo State woman come and tell me P2B stoning Anambra's money. Anambra never complained P2B stealing pin in Anambra State. I tell him, I challenge her this morning to bring that evidence, to bring that video. Not to come here calling $1 million, $500,000. I will give her 200,000 if she is serious to bring that video. So I will never sit here and listen for this woman to talk down for people, because I'm close to Imo State. If I tell you today, since 4 years now, I never enter my state, you will never believe it, because of insecurity in Imo State. They pursue, they go to Ekotutu, go to Lille, go to all those in here, Olu like a desert now. But this woman cannot come here. I say, why Imo State, governor of Imo State, keep silent? They pack the money. All those security votes. What this man doing about that? But only P2B left Anambra State almost 15 years ago. No pension, nobody paying that man as a governor. Pension. Every time this woman hear P2B name, he say want to donate anybody.
No, it's not Zeta. I keep on telling you, it's Deji Adeyanju said Peter Obi misappropriated Anambra State funds for personal gain.
All those Adeji, they say in social media, all of them na lie. He just say that because of all those obedient.
But they have to prove it in court now.
Him, you know, all those obedient to attack him. So he wants, Peter Obi cannot talk to him. P2B doesn't, anything he say in social media, P2B doesn't talk to him. So he attack. P2B since then. You see? So when somebody come and attack you, are you a human being? It can react. It can sue that person.
Yeah, but let's see him in court though. He has threatened a legal suit now. So he can't back down from this one like he did with the Yes Daddy tape.
Not bad that P2B is not going to back down because
okay, so Deji Adeyanju is ready. Yeah.
Hey, if that man they say they talk for social media, I'm ready.
No. He wants evidence. So the evidence will be presented in court now.
He already cash Adeji. He already cash. He can talk anything. I'm ready. Where is the evidence?
Yes, he'll present it in court now. In court.
Come and clear yourself in court.
All right.
The lawyer serving the people already. Lawyer cannot come and reply Deji. Let him meet in court 7 days. If he not apologize for P2B, he will see him for court. Not going back. The same thing I asked this woman, what is your surname? What is your original name? When you came here, say you want to donate.
So you can send General Gentle to go and track her down, Abi. You want her name, so you can send.
I tell you my real name. I'm not hiding. I hate most of Igbo people.
But you are IPOB now, so you don't have to hide. It's you that people are hiding.
I'm not mention anything. IPOB. I say most of Igbo people. Why most of Igbo people is so wicked? When they hear, are you here now defending your Tinubu, defending your president? Igbo man cannot do that.
Let me ask you a question, Patrick. Hold on. Let me ask you a question. If Zita feels that Obi is not fit for purpose, if she feels that, and if she feels that her experience of Obi as the governor of Anambra State was that he was a criminal, are you saying she should not feel that or think that because she's Igbo? She should ignore what she knows and thinks just because she's from the Southeast?
One man, see, I'm an Amberian. You know, when I say I'm Amberian, so I'm from Anambra State. I will tell you everything about P2B. In my village, in my own small community, P2B tried for us. You know, he brought electricity, pole, wire, give us electricity in my own small community. P2B try, in Anambra State today, blueprint any governor used today is P2B blueprint. According to Soludo now, taking P2B. Do you know Anambra State is not have first lady house still today? Anambra State, before P2B came, Anambra no generate anything in Anambra State. P2B build that foundation, make Anambra crude state oil. Before P2B didn't benefit all those things. But when he left in 2015, the first governor entered there, starting benefit that the 13% oil, starting benefit all those bring you people talking about now. If it's known that time Obiano, the first time Obiano, you will see our revenue goes boom, So now P2B do it, but the man no benefit all those things. P2B work in Anambra State. He built Anambra State. Remember, Anambra doesn't have governor launch, government house. P2B built all those things. So the same man now, one man or one person from another state will come because of he supporting APC. He want to bring him down. He want to teach us who perform well or who not perform well in Anambra State. My brother, he doesn't know that. Minus P2B Africa today, Soludo can never be a governor of Anambra State. Soludo contests many times in Anambra State, but he never win. Now the same Africa P2B made today. Now Soludo come back, make it possible to become a governor of Anambra State. Today we see Soludo, the same Soludo attacking P2B because of what? P2B told him, wait. This governorship is rotation. After South, Anambra South, after Anambra East, Anambra West, they will reach your turn. That's all. Then he bring that Obiano. Now the problem Soludo have with P2B. The same today, Soludo. The same today. That's the bring Soludo they use. The same blueprint. Why are you taking this man? The same will they generate money in Anambra State after bank. What bank is Soludo? What company? What factory Soludo bring in Anambra State? If it's not a government house, you want to live large. So when some people come here, begin to say one of things, I say, I begin to cheer. Why Igbo people not that? Why Igbo people not this? Somebody, he never owe you, he never do business with him, he never steal your money, he never, since he left, he never pay him pension, he never give him land in Anambra as a governor, he never give him car as a former governor, not him in Anambra State doing this man. But since Obiano left, they still pay Obiano now. They give him land. But this man say, I don't want anything, any property belong to my state. I serve, I go. It's still they attack the same man. The same man. So continue. But I told you, I promise you, if anybody come out in your platform, they talk the propaganda, make sure the person use original name. Make sure that person use, whether he or her use original name. Because when you say something, we will look for you.
You see, so that's the reason why they should not be using their name now. You look for them with General Gentle.
I will use that your name, your original name, your surname. I will sue you. That means I've looked for you. He cannot come here and say many other things. He use Madam Zita or Zita, or he put a white man picture. They begin to propaganda. Another person.
Now white man picture she put. Now picture she put now.
You know this is your picture.
You know she say Zita now fine babe.
Let me open
Are you sure you don't have a crush on Zita? I'm starting to suspect that you have a crush on Zita. If you have a crush on Zita, just tell me now. I'll put in a good word for you. Do you have a
my
do, do,
brother,
do you have a crush on Zita?
I'm very serious. I'm very serious because sometimes this woman, if you want to support, you support APC, fine, support APC, but don't come here propaganda. Don't come here and do you propaganda against an imperial. Against
All
an
right.
imperial.
I
Stop
think
that.
we're starting to get
An
it.
imperial never
It's a
complain.
love thing.
Anambra people never
It's a
complain.
love thing?
Peter
It's
be
a love
stolen
thing, is it?
Anambra money. Anambra never complained one day. Peter be stolen Anambra land. Why somebody from all over from Imo State? He never went back. He never go his village. Almost 20 years.
How
Stay
do you
in
know
America.
this? How do you know that?
Can you go to Imo State? Can you go there? Do you know
Why not?
you cannot
But
enter
a
there?
man of prestige was there last year now, so it's not as though it's
My brother, enter Olo, enter Akokwa, enter Omoaka. He cannot enter the place you enter is that Owerri. That's Owerri. Man also Owerri. He cannot enter another community in Imo State because of his security. This man cannot come here, bring his governor because of his governor is APC. You see, this country will never go forward. All those mindsets of people coming to your platform and begin to propaganda. This country will never go forward. 100%. I tell you guys today, P2B never stoning Anambra money. P2B never
but
stoning
hold on, Patrick. How would you know? How would you know if it's stolen or not?
If you are not P2B stoning our money, I will tell you. I was there.
No, but how would you know? No. I'm not asking if you have. How would you know what is stole or did not steal? How would you know?
Okay. Obiano.
You are not in any position to know now.
Wait. Obiano is a governor of Anambra after P2B. Have you Obiano bring P2B to table? Come and show me what is use this money to do. Since P2B left Anambra, do you see P2B for EFCC or anything? Do you? So I don't know.
Yeah, Obi has a file with the AFCC now. It was also
Wait.
the Pandora Papers, so don't worry about that.
Wait, Pandora Papa, nothing concern Anambra State with Pandora Papa. Before P2B become Anambra governor, and P2B was a businessman. That Pandora Papa is almost 1990 something or 1991 or so. It's nothing concerning Anambra with a Pandora Papa. He's a businessman. Your pastor, most of your pastor, his name was in Pandora Papa. Your pastor is a politician. Why most of the pastor in Nigeria, their name was there? You know, talk that one. So we can stop this propaganda. Anytime you see Peter, because the man is not looking for problem. He's not looking anybody problem. He's going his way. He's quiet. He can bring calling his name because of Deji. No, this man cannot sue me. But now, table have turned. P2B will sue that man in 7 days. If that man will never come outside.
If Peter Obi doesn't sue him, what should we conclude from that?
I told you already. This is already prepared people already. All those letters you see for make sure this guy inform that guy. I will sue you. If you now apologize, 7 days already done. Let that 7 days we see. No going back. That one will teach most of people know why. And sometimes I don't know why people are you better ESCC? You said this one to stole, this one stole. Why you can't arrest him since then? Huh? When I stop this propaganda.
All right, Patrick.
Let me tell you, in Anambra State today, no governor Anambra will have it will better than P2B. I will tell you the reality.
Why is that? Why can it not be surpassed?
Let me tell you. You see this Soludo now making his mouth. Soludo can never be governor. That time P2B is governor of Anambra. Soludo can never do anything. You see, quietness is not a weakness. P2B came to Anambra State in terms of Anambra is hot. Nobody can see that seat. P2B came there, bring everybody together. In all those big men, big problem, all those godfather, give them run in Anambra State. Anambra, it cannot enter up worker before. You see Anambra, if you went to Bida, place where they call Bida Road, all those people, all those places, a dustbin, motor cannot pass there. P2B came, see all those things, begin to clear Anambra from grass to. Let me tell you, nobody can.
Did he clear Anambra from consumption to production?
P2B do more than that in Anambra State, because if you know Bida Road, I'm telling you, if you see the level of in that place, you will never believe it. Go and check Bida Road. That time P2B was governed. Today, that the same place now, he built a house there. They build many mansions there now. He was selling market there now. But before, he will never believe it. So nobody, no matter anything, any governor will come and do in Anambra. I mean say P2B brought Anambra democracy. Before Anambra doesn't have democracy.
It brought democracy by conducting local government elections, you mean?
He conduct that local government now. He conduct it because the time
when did they conduct it?
The time he want to conduct that local government, he was going to court. The House said no, cannot.
For 7 years. 7 out of the 8 years they did not.
He went to court for that local government election.
After he win. Yes.
After he win, he conduct that local government.
In this last year?
Yes, because he went to court.
So if he did not conduct the local government elections, what was happening to the local government allocations coming to the state? No. Oh no, yeah. So that's what Deji Adeyanju meant when he called him a criminal. So let's go on from Patrick. I think he's dropped. He'll be back. Let's go to Prince Daddy, see if he's ready for us. Prince, floor is yours. The conversation, your contribution. All right, we don't appear to have Prince for the moment. Is Aro there? Aro Gedegba. Am I here even?
If they are not there, let me continue with my gibberish.
Continue with your gibberish. Take your gibberish to this direction. 2027 presidential ticket open to all, despite Tinubu's endorsement. So they are going to primary Tinubu rather than give him an automatic ticket. What do you think is in play there?
Well, the thing is that thing is not actually it's not actually a law or a status of a party, but most parties, they do it because they just want to save money and time and build coalition fast, okay? Because those things, failure brings anger, more especially when you think like now, most politicians are abusing Tinubu, saying he's not doing anything, blah, blah, blah. And then it gets to the primary. Maybe somebody who is primarying him believe he's going to beat him blue-black. And they get there, he beats the person blue-black. Normally, if that person didn't contest for that election, maybe he would have supported Tinubu. But if they do that, the person fails their primaries, he gets angry. Because you remember what happened. Most people, when they fail primary election, they don't support the winner. So, that being said, I don't know why they want to do that, but there is no law that stops them from doing that. So if they want to primary him, it's going to be very interesting. I would like to see that.
I don't think it'll be especially interesting, Zita. I think they just want to do it for show, to say that, look, we're a democratic party I don't imagine that anybody of any significance will come up and challenge him. Maybe we'll have Pastor Tunde Bakare to come and collect his usual warm vote, and then they'll say they've run a primary. Who is anybody that has that still has political ambitions would not contest against him now?
Are you sure?
I am sure because if he wins, then their political career ends, and he will win. Who is going to contest the primaries against Tinubu? And then
How do you mean by if you win that's the end of their political career?
If somebody that has a political future, if he comes and contests that primaries, when Tinubu wins, it will be very difficult for that political future to carry on.
Why? Tinubu is going to stay there for only 4 years.
Yes, but Tinubu is also going to determine his successor. So that person will be out of the loop for at least 8 years.
Woman politics doesn't work that well. But if you
That's
say it works that way,
exactly how
that's
it
okay.
works.
No, it
That's
doesn't work
exactly
that way.
how else that does it work differently. That's
There are
exactly
a
how.
lot of things that come in when it
Mama,
comes to
I don't know. You bring me down. Why?
I didn't bring you down. If I brought you down, I won't bring
I
you
was
back up.
talking. I just look for my phone. I don't know. You already bring me down. I don't know.
I did not bring you down. I was talking to you actually, and then I saw you were no longer there.
So let me round up. So nobody can challenge P2B in Anambra State. When I say where Ngige as a governor came in Anambra State as a governor, Ngige regime.
How did Peter Obi do in the by-elections in Anambra State?
No, Labour Party is not in ballot. So Labour Party
Yes,
is
he
not
asked people to vote
they
for
are
the
not
ADC now.
candidates.
He told them to vote for the ADC. But how did that go?
Yeah. The woman win that election, but Apugari election. The woman win that election, but they rig it out because the same man by his husband. Now the same man read that election. Go and check that this man that is Anambra House of Assembly say about Soludo. It's supposed to bring that video here. If you see video, it cannot be all those things now because support Soludo. You can see this video cannot be it. So I'm telling you about Giga regime. You see, go and check interview Giga back in Channel TV. I think Raz TV. I don't know. You will see Giga. What Giga say? The time Giga came as Anambra governor, they went to strike 18 months and 3 years. Gotta show you that. They strike 18 months in Anambra State. Okay, imagine 18 months in 3 years after P2B came. P2B solved all those problems, all those strikes. To today, you will never hear or see strike in Anambra State today. But if some people will come here and say, doctor, go to strike 13 months. No, not that. After P2B, there's not a
The
strike.
doctors did not strike. What are you trying to rewrite history? The doctors did not strike for 13 months. It was widely reported now. So what are you even
I
doing?
told you, it's not P2B fault because agreement is already made.
You know
Agreement is
that
already
was the world record still about
no, it's
sometime
not
last
one.
year.
The agreement is already made, and P2B settle everything. To today, you will never hear strike in Anambra State. Go and check. Now P2B do it. Not be say we will go to strike because after P2B, there's a strike before P2B. There's a strike in Batunuju regime. There's a strike in Giges regime. 18 months. So not P2B fault. P2B cannot care because Anambra doesn't have money that time he came as a governor. He tell them, cool down, I will settle everything. They have to reach agreement. After the agreement, P2B solve the problem. So make now stop. Governance is not that. You think somebody can come. A state doesn't have money. Anambra doesn't have anything that time. But now, He can boast. Any governor in Anambra State doesn't perform. That one is his problem. He can govern Anambra State doing well because today Anambra State have 13% in order. Anambra State have most of investments now, but before they doesn't have. So that man try in Anambra State. If you this man now bring another factory, another company in Anambra State, it can help Anambra revenue. He can boost Anambra revenue, but this man doesn't care. Only government house use our money. Upon how much billions of dollar, billions of naira federal government they give these people. Only government launch. Use that money, go and build. In terms of PW, who give that amount for him? But you use your little resources. Anambra have that time. Do something. All this major road now they pass go to Imo State now. P2B build it. All those 10 lines from up here work and now they use go to Imo State. Who governor build 10 lines in Nigeria? Tell me. Who governor build 10 land in Nigeria? Apart from P2B. So people come here, they say that because of this man is so quiet, he can talk to him anyhow. It doesn't make any sense for me. Please, anytime anybody is coming to your social media, your platform, make sure that person use his full name. Because this in platform now have military, have police listening for you guys, have ESS use listening for you guys. It cannot come here and use fake name, fake picture to propaganda another person.
All right. All right. Wrap it up, and then we'll move along.
So, by Deji, I wish you good luck. And I'm very waiting for him that day in court. Come and show us how people will be stoning our money. I will be there that day.
You'll be there from Thailand.
No, I will travel by next month. Come and show us. No, I will travel by next month. Come and show us how people will be stealing our money. Because our Nigeria will suit him. Because cannot come on social media TikTok, come and talk rubbish. Come and talk rubbish because of this man is a quiet
Have you
man.
been seeing me on TikTok? I've been showing my face on TikTok a little bit over the last few.
I'm not going to talk. Only all those children that talk anyhow in TikTok. I'm not going there.
Don't be just the children. No, there are a lot of grown-up adults there. Me and Dewale, we were there earlier on today.
My brother, I cannot see anything reasonable. In TikTok, I cannot learn anything there in TikTok. Only saga. They do saga in TikTok. Person can come and now bring another thing, can talk, we can curse you, we can abuse you. So I not go there, So I advise you, leave TikTok for those who like to do saga, Let them do saga there. So, but for here, anyone coming here, please talk like a mature person. If tomorrow he can come back to Nigeria, he will answer your question. Because nobody, all those things you people they talk, they record all those things. If you say and they record all those things, you people that talk. I wish Madam Zita he will come back soon and come and see Imo State. His state look like a bush forest. He cannot say anything about that. Only come here and do propaganda.
All right. All right. Thank you, Patrick. So thank you, Patrick. So let's go from Patrick to. We were going to Prince Stadio Aro, but I'm not sure that either of them are with us. At least not in spirit. They are here in body, but not in spirit. But Remy joins us. Always a good copy. Remy. So Remy, we're talking about El Rufai telling us that is not going to be contested for anything in 2027. And I was saying to Zita then that there's no window that opens for him to take any position. So that probably inspires that. Rotimi Amechi telling us that he will be contesting the ADC primaries. So it's a toss-up between Rotimi Amechi and Atiku Abubakar. Peter Obi threatens to sue activist Deji Adeyanju for defamation for reasons of calling him a fraudster. And Deji Adeyanju is rubbing his hands in anticipation, but a lot of people, knowing Peter Obi's antecedents, they know that the lawsuit is not going to go beyond the headlines in the papers. The APC, they are saying they are going to run an open primary for the presidential ticket, not automatically giving it to Tinubu. So we're querying why they will be doing that, and are they just trying to do it for show, just to show that the democratic space, and who will come out and challenge Tinubu? So they've increased the price of the Nigerian passport by about they've increased it, the 32-page one to 100,000, the 64-page one to 600,000, and Peter Obi, of course, are slamming that increment as yet another burden being vested upon the Nigerian people. And then one of the people that ran to ADC is already trying to run back to the PDP. So the ADC, is it a stillbirth? It's just it drew its first breath, which was also its last breath. So any of those spaces, Remy, you there? Is Remy there? You're unmuted, but you can't hear. You can't hear you. Hello. Oh, all right, Prince Daddy, Remy, Zita, anybody who wants to speak.
Um, Let me continue with my gibberish. Oh man, as I said before, anybody P2B is taken to court, whatever he calls him, if you need information or you contact me, I will collect money. Good money.
You're trying to tease Patrick to come back, Abby, to come and call you a fulefu, eh? You want them to call you a fulefu, eh? I have to check the meaning of that word, though. It's so up to you.
You see, when people come and say Nigeria will never be good, and you listen to somebody for almost 30 minutes defending a corrupt politician as a Nigerian, and he's still saying Nigeria will never be good, don't you think that is laughable?
It's just silly, isn't it?
It's at the back of what I have been saying about Nigeria. I said, we are the people. We decide what happens in Nigeria. And since I know nobody has ruled Nigeria except Nigerians. So when you hear this, you can see the energy. How many people like criticizing like this against? That's why Rotimi Amechi said they do what they do because we don't stone them. For somebody to come to a global platform and say that his governor in Nigeria did not steal money, it's actually ridiculous.
He said, "I don't like money." Can you imagine, Rotimi? You know, in the bracket of corrupt people, I think Rotimi Amechi actually brackets with the Abachas and the Babangidas. It's just in terms of the audacity to steal.
Did Wike not accuse him of actually hiding a private jet that belongs to River State somewhere in
Yes,
Germany?
he went and hid it in Germany. Yes, yes.
No governor, nobody, let me rephrase my statement. Nobody who is a governor or has been a governor in Nigeria that did not steal money. Period. That's where I stand. So that question of stealing money is a given. How much you stole, that's a problem. What did you do with it is another problem. Are you a criminal? That is another problem. But stealing is common with governors in our country. So I don't even know why somebody is defending it. But woman, it is what it is. Okay? It is what it is. Let him. I don't even know any governor in Nigeria that they will call a criminal that he stole money that will take it to court.
No, now there's an abundance of. I mean, in fact, they should
It's
automatically
actually
take all of
funny.
them to FCC as soon as they finish their tenure. Send them to FCC.
You tell a governor of a state in Nigeria, you tell him that he stole state fund, and he will take you to court. What guts! It's actually funny. None of them is free from that anyway. None of them. None of them is free from that. But if any of them think he has the guts to take somebody to court because somebody somewhere say he stole money, I wish him luck.
Peter Obi will be under big pressure for what he has done now, because he has given this guy now an ultimatum to retract his statement and publish an apology, and the guy has come out to tell him that just go and swing. So if that ultimatum expires and Peter Obi does nothing, when we're still coming, because he has history of always threatening all these lawsuits and never following through. If he
And then
doesn't,
you
yeah.
think he's I don't know where you got that he's not following it through. You heard one of his supporters that's been abusing me here said that they begged him. So what makes you think after 7 days they won't come back to your platform and say the guy begged him?
Yeah, that
And
would be
you
the story
think,
now.
you see, woman, I actually do have problem with when I listen to some humans and the way they think. Woman, do you think that Gazette will apologize to Obi in Nigeria with all the headless mob in Nigeria? It won't be all over the papers.
In
All over
fact,
social media.
Obi demanded a public apology anyway, and I'm not aware that one was ever published. So
Okay,
I'm not quite
they
sure
said
where that
they
begging took
begged
place.
them. I don't even know where they begged him, but it is what it is. Woman, you remember what brought me to your platform when I used to listen to, at the background? Where is the Ignimatis? He said, "Support your own criminal. I support my own criminal." That ends the case. So you go support your own criminal and let them support their own criminal. Period.
What are you making of the increment in the cost of passport and Peter Obi rallying against it? Are you following that space?
You see, how many years is it?
The 5-year one is going up to 100,000. The 10-year one is going up to 200,000, which I don't think is unreasonable.
You see,
Peter Obi said is more than minimum wage, so
okay,
therefore the government is bad. Yeah.
Let me say something. You know, I listen to people a lot when I want to listen to them. There is something Buhari said so many years ago when he was campaigning, and when he became president, he made truth to that word to an extent. He said, building airports does not run true to ordinary Nigerians. Yes, Nigerians like traveling, but traveling by air is not cheap, let alone traveling outside of the nation. So he said, if you want something that will run through a common man, that you should build the rail line. And that's what countries all over the world, that's what they do. They have beautiful, most countries have beautiful and wonderful rail lines. Backed it up with buses. You get off from the train station, you join a bus that will take you a little bit distant to where you're going. And he did that. He did this Kaduna, Lagos, Kaduna, wherever train that they have turned to what I don't know now. Now, when you talk about passport, Nigerian passport, yes, outside of Nigeria might be your identifier. It might be something you use to identify yourself. But inside of Nigeria, you cannot go about identifying yourself with your international passport. Well, just as the name said, it's called it international. Why am I taking my time doing this explanation is that when you want to do race, you should have a target audience. Target some certain people. And I don't really think raising the price of international passport to 100,000 and 200,000 is actually too much. Because the people that use that international passport should pay more. If you have money to fly outside of the country, you should have money to afford the passport. By the way, how much is 100,000 naira to $1? That is by the way. Now, if it's something like
It's really no money, but then you are speaking. You're saying that from the position of
no, I'm
you
not
know.
saying that to the position of that thing is called an international passport. So anybody who wants to own it is looking internationally. It's not looking within Nigeria. If it is something like, what do you call these cards they give to Nigerians now? What do you call that card?
Yeah, NIN or something like that.
Something like that. If it is that one that they increase, then I will stand here and be abusing the government. But you cannot tell me that somebody wants a luxury and they equate his luxury with all the gaggages for his luxury, and somebody is complaining. I don't even understand where the complaint is coming about. I don't understand the complaint. But well, what do I know? Before you people know it now, you call me witch and a wicked woman. I don't really do care. But that thing is for high profile people. Honestly, sincerely speaking. How much is a ticket overseas? How much is it? So if somebody can afford it to take international passport to leave the country to go somewhere else, that's a total different business altogether. It has nothing to do with an average Nigerian who is looking for his belly in Nigeria. So everything that has to do within Nigeria, if the government increase the price, it makes a lot of sense for us to quarrel, not international passport. If you want that affluence of your child, let me finish. If you want that affluence of your child going to a university overseas, yes, it's an affluence. There are universities in Nigeria, but if you want him outside of Nigeria, then that's an affluence. You're going to pay for that affluence. If you wake up in the morning and say, all the countries in Africa, including Nigeria, none of them is enough. Anywhere in Nigeria, it's not enough for you and your family to go on holidays. You want to go overseas for a holiday. That's an affluence. You should be ready to pay for that affluence. Period. Is it everything we must quarrel about? The airlines that come to Nigeria to pack them, to take them overseas, actually they convert that their money to the dollars to naira. And Nigerians still pay and fly. So how much is 100,000 naira to $1? Come on, man.
All right. Let's see if Remi's thing is no, still. I can see you on mute, but your voice is not coming through. I'm not. Are you using a different system?
Today, Remi is not talking. What happened?
No, it's unmuted. Oh, it's
One man, can I have
unmuted.
a crack at this?
Can you?
Can I have a crack at this? I think you might have
No,
called
no,
me
no,
earlier.
no. Yeah, we called you, but I think you are at work, aren't you, or something like that? I suspect.
Yes,
Yeah, but yes. Zita was just holding the fort for other persons to come in. Yeah, so come in at wherever you want to come in.
Yeah, so one man, good morning, I guess. Zita, likewise. So what I didn't quite I think I overheard you talking about Bago's difference to Tinubu.
Yes, it was. It was. Yes, thank you for that. This is the. Watch this. This is the clip that is generating a lot of reactions on our social media. So but Bago went to greet Tinubu in it went to meet him in Brazil, and then of course when he came into his company, he was greeting him, which is expected. But the way the greeting took place is what seems to jar people. It's only about 30 seconds, but watch closely. See if you can spot what offends people in this greeting. So that's what offends. The rapala, sort of, you know, boot licking, ass licking sort of greeting.
Who is the second person?
No, that's Tinubu. Oh, you mean this other guy?
Yeah.
I don't know who he is.
Then
But
who is the other person?
this one, the first one is the governor of Niger State. So this one right here is the governor of Niger State. Kneeling down and then crawling on the floor towards him and then licking kissing his hand. So that's taking sycophancy to a different level, and then everybody else seems to be doing the same thing because they saw him do it. So people felt it was a bit excessive.
One man, can I address that?
Please,
quick
let me say something before you continue. Jagwadan of where?
Jagaban of Bogu.
Oh, and that's in Niger State.
Where?
It's Niger State. Bogu is in Niger State. I don't know if one man knows that.
I do know that, but I'm not sure that applies in this instance. I think it's just a sycophancy, But
you know that Bago, I don't know if you've been watching, but he does that for IBB as well. He's only 51 years old. He's much younger than them. I think what happened is this. Tinubu is a Yoruba man, but he's also the Jagaban of Bogo. So for someone like Bago, that's a two-edged sword. I think Jagaban means kind of like the main. It's a senior title, and Bogo apparently is one of the biggest local governments in the country. It's not a small place. It's a major local. I mean, it's not a small. It's a major area. Within the country. So he's a Yoruba man. So I think he was trying to, he does defer to a lot of people. Bago he's quite an interesting guy. And to be frank, the guy must feel quite. Of all the governors, I have to say Bago is probably getting the most preferential treatment at the moment. I struggle to think of any particular governor that is so favored. Look at the governor, the president's agricultural reforms.
It favors him even more than it favors Sanwo-Olu,
I'm struggling to think of any governor who, between their own individual efforts and the amount of favor they've been able to garner from the president. So I think Tinubu has been to the state on an official visit, was also visited. I think he also paid a visit when doing the IBB. He's benefited from the president's agricultural reforms a lot, and he's been able to, with his own individual action as well, he's been able to key into it. I think there's also been some stuff about this Brazil stuff. There's some livestock initiatives that are coming up. He's taking advantage of tractors. He's making a lot of headway. And apparently he's doing very well with road infrastructure as well. So I mean, I don't blame him. This is a president. I think he's a first-time governor. He's a young individual. His future is bright. Don't let us do that. He's 51 years old. Okay, when this bunch of dinosaurs there, people the Tinubu and his co-travelers, the articles. When these dinosaurs move on, who do you think?
If you contrast him with Yahaya Bello or somebody like that, it's a better representation of new generation politics.
Exactly, he's doing quite a lot. He's actually and if you see the way he actually runs the. I mean, he's doing very well. He's very he has a closeness to the people as well. He's not a distant governor. I've been observing him. He's not a distant governor.
Sorry, can you hear me, guys?
We can hear you now. We've been waiting to hear you all the way through. What happened?
This time, sorry, it's my
Okay.
computer. I don't know what's wrong. Okay, you can go on, Arrow.
So I think it's just difference, and like you can understand why there's so much difference and respect. And it's not the first time I've seen him kind of like greet Tinubu like that. He's also a Nupe man, so I mean, there's also all these different cultural aspects to it. So there's nothing unusual. One man, what else is what else is in the news there?
Yeah, we were also talking about El Rufai, who has come out to tell us that he will not contest anything in 2027. Rotimi Amechi comes out to tell us that he will be contesting the ADC primary for the presidential ticket.
Oh yeah.
And then the APC, they are telling us that they will primary Tinubu and not give him an automatic ticket. And then Deji Adeyanju versus Peter Obi, which seems to be the number one trending news item.
Let me take a bat and swing at this primaries and tickets matter. I heard the statement made by one or two PDP people that were angered about the zoning to the south thing. Who said that zoning to the south by the PDP was an automatic ticket. And I was scratching my head at it, and I was like, oh, I can't make the correlation. Well, now I can. And I understand it. If ADC give their ticket to Amechi, even if PDP managed to wrangle Goodluck Jonathan, and if for whatever reason the Labour Party votes Peter Obi on the blocks, if there's not a northern candidate, if it's zoned to the south by all the major political parties, Tinubu would have won the elections by 12 a.m. Sorry, by 1 p.m. We would have won the elections. All right. Voting, I think, starts around 2 p.m. I can't remember. But by 1 p.m., Tinubu would have won decisively. If there's no article on the ballot there, okay, on election day 2027, if there's no article on the ballot, Tinubu would win. Even if there's Peter Obi, Jonathan, Amechi, if all of them were the people contesting, including your friend Prince Adewale Adebayo in SDP, if there's no article, Tinubu is gonna sweep it. He's gonna run away with it. And I can understand this sentiment by some people that an article not being on the ballot is an automatic ticket. Is an automatic, Tinubu's gonna win. It's automatic. Like it's a campaign for Tinubu. Zoning it to the south is a campaign for Tinubu. But I can see where the argument comes in. Amechi is not gonna, because if there's no article on the ballot, who do you think the North are gonna vote for? The North Central that Tinubu seems to be cornering every single day. He's cornered literally a lot of the North Central votes, including Nasarawa.
If Atiku is not going to be on the ballot, it's going to be a landslide for Tinubu.
For Tinubu, I think that's
because
what Tinubu is going for.
The Muslim North will just have to vote for him because they're not going to vote for anybody else. Yeah,
they are not stupid, forget all this ranting by the elite that there's something they're not. No, the people they are not stupid. The northern voter is the most sophisticated voter in Nigeria, especially the Northwest voter. The Northwest voter is the most sophisticated voter in Nigeria, individually. Forget about all this, they bring children to vote. No, when you look at their voting pattern, the voting history, and the nature of how they vote, they're the most sophisticated. They know what is going on. They can act like yes, they have their own personal interest, they have their own regional interest, but when they do make that decision, and the other thing about this, when you stick a camera, people need to understand this. When you stick a camera in front of someone in the market, okay, and tell them, and they complain, things are hard and this and that, and you tell them what they're going to vote for, they're not going to tell you they're going to vote for the president. But on election day, between them and their God, okay, when they need to put their thumbprint on the ballots, the decisions that they're going to make is very, very different to whatever you see on those videos. And those videos are selected as well. I can go into a market today, I can capture more than 120 people. I'm going to take 3 or 4 individuals that are going to sensationalize my video, and that's what I'm going to edit it with. I'm going to edit 3 or 4 individuals that will give me my 10 seconds. Or I mean, however long them videos are these days. Those are the individuals we're going to use. But there could have been 120, 130 other individuals that they had interactions with on the day who were absolutely vehement about the fact that they're going to vote for the president. Come rain, come shine. So, I mean, this social media, it's really not a true reflection of what's going to happen, of how people actually behave on voting day when they are there in the voting booth with their conscience. So we'll see in 2027. Tinubu does need to step up. I do support his reforms. But I also think he shouldn't get carried away by praise singers, because they are praise singers, of course, but that's nature. But I think his reforms are the reforms that it's not about that we even need. It's the reforms that if we don't do those things, the country will collapse. It's not like we have a choice with the reforms that we have. You don't have a choice with these reforms that are undertaken. And Nigerians are complaining that the reforms are like. I was going to send you something about Brazil yesterday, because we're being compared to Brazil, and some people are making it look like, oh, Brazil is such a success story. Brazil are doing very well. They're on the brink of really surpassing, But they actually, of all the BRICS countries, they are doing the poorest. Why? Because they have failed to implement some of these reforms that they need to implement. Because the country is being run by Lula, who is a socialist. So he's not going to take these hardline reforms that need to be taken. Their growth rate between 2014 and 2024 is really not being great. They are just a much more organized country over the several decades. They are a lot more organized. There's not as much rampant corruption in the country. I can't say that they have some of the political problems that we have when it comes to because they have a hard right and then they have a hard left. That's the other thing about them. They have political parties that have defined principles and that pursue those principles when they go to the polls. But they have not really done very well. And some of the things that the economists have been reading are saying is that Brazil.
Sorry, Aro, you can carry on. And then we're also speaking about the increment in the passport something, and Peter will be writing against that. Tinubu being primaried, all that. That's Ayo, the super chatter. AB comes in at the last minute. I'm going to come off the screen. I'll be in the background still. So just have the conversations amongst yourself. Thank everyone. See you tomorrow. Back to you.
Yeah, so so that's it. Best of luck to all of them. I think 2027 should be an interesting, but I want all the individuals that are going to campaign on policy. That's the one thing about it, because we didn't see that in 2023 quite as much. And I think it's time when I think SDP with Prince Adewale Adebayo, he does speak a lot for us. Even sometimes I don't know where he stands, but I think at least he can say, what, he has principles that define his political ideology. But I think it's time that we start to see it. For all of the APC's claim that they are progressives, they are center-right party. A lot of their principles and policies are a bit to center the right, but then that's a lot tendency in Africa anyway. There's not many tough socialist economies in Africa. If you put it that way, they're a bit to the center of the right, conservative leaning. But I think it's time that the political parties and individuals campaigning should campaign on policy. Okay, if Amechi and Obi are going to say they don't agree with Tinubu's reforms, they need to tell us what they don't agree about and what are they going to do.
Sorry, Arugudi, to interject. I don't think you are going to see that. What you are going to see is all the campaign of common man on the street, being power, they don't have food to eat.
Well, that's fair enough.
That's the only thing you'll be hearing from them. But by that time, the food in Nigeria probably, I don't know, maybe they have imported more rice and more beans. The price is already.
But that's not good. That's not good. Importing is not good. It's killing the economy as well.
As of today, Eco Rice, that Lagos State have rice.
They have lake rice. They have lake rice. They started
milling. They started milling already. They started selling. And apart from that, Bua also came out with his own rice, which is selling about, and this one is totally homemade Nigeria. They bag it, and it's only 60,000 naira per 50 kg. While the imported one from Thailand and the rest is selling for about 70,000 naira. So I don't know the price of the lake rice or eco rice, but what I'm trying to say is that the price of food will continue to drop. And if that is out of the equation, that most Nigerians can afford, can afford basic amenities like food and whatever easily, and then I'm also suspecting that most of the state governors will also increase the minimum wage. If you know, Imo State have already increased their minimum wage to about 104,000 naira now in a month from that governor in Imo State. And before you, maybe in the next few weeks, some of the state will also increase to about 100,000. Because as more money is coming in and the economy is being stabilized, I think at the end of the day, so they will have more money to be given to the state workers. So actually, the problem we are having is that, to be frank, we are not going to see that rhetoric about campaigning on ideology. No, you are not going to see the same simple rhetoric and a lot of lies. We give you this, we give you that. But I think the puppet masters in ADC, they were able to contain everything, and then they are playing according to the script. And the two puppet masters are very good. And I think at the end of the day, they will keep a guy in, and at the end of the day, keep him out. So that at the end of the day, it will not find a party to contest. Go and write it down. And that's what is going to pan out. And either of these two puppet masters will be the vice presidential candidate to Atiku. But because Atiku is not in a mainstream party for this upcoming election, don't expect any miracle will happen from him. He might probably come third or fourth. So that is the way it's going to pan out.
Atiku come third to who's second?
Yes, yeah, I'm telling you.
I don't think that's going to happen.
Do you know how it's going to? The reason why I said that is that there are so many gladiators in the Northwest, because when you look at the Northwest and Northeast, they don't have all those big players like before. Atiku is the old man standing there, and after him, there's the young one coming out, and then you talk about the VP now, the Ribado, Kwakwanso, and the rest. But unfortunately for Kwakwanso does not have that spread across all the 19 northern states. He is only popular in probably Kano and part of Katsina.
Jigawa as well, I think.
Yeah, Jigawa, thank you. Kano and Jigawa. You know, Jigawa is covered from Kano, something like that. So, but I think if I were him, he's not playing the right politics also. Understandably, he cannot go along with Atiku, and he will never allow his people to vote for Atiku. Because to him, it's like people like Atiku should have stepped down and support him. But Atiku will not do that. And Kwakwanso will never be a VP to Obi. He will never do that. Because if he does that, then he will lose most of his votes in the
You know what I see? Kwakwanso is evidently absolutely is with Tinubu all the way. But he can't come out there and openly just be supporting Tinubu. It's too early in the day to be.
Yeah, it's too early because I think the play
look at even what is happening at the state level, a lot of the friction that's been at the state level is actually comes down. You know, he's not going to come to APC. Kwakwanso is not going to APC.
But I think the carrot they will throw at him is this: you support us now, then you might have a level playing field in the primaries in 2031 against other APC stalwarts. Because that is the only way you can become the president of the country. If you are not in that ruling party, if you are still on this fringe party or not deeply rooted party, there's no chance for you in Nigeria.
Remy, why do you think Kwankwaso would not want to be a VP to Bitobi?
I will tell you why.
It's very clear he doesn't have any interest in doing that.
I will tell you why. First and foremost, the kind of politics they play in that Northwest is not the politics we play in the South, which is quite liberal. The politics there is about tribe, religion, and also about big mannerism, or what do you call it. So there is no way that that kind of man will stoop so low to become VP to Atiku, at Obi, the people, his followers, they will see it as a slap on them. They thought, or they, in their own thinking, that Kwakwanso is more grounded than Obi. So
But
they
he
thought that
is. I mean,
Kwakwanso is in the league of Atiku and Tinubu.
yeah, no,
So
was he not a minister of defense under Obasanjo or something like that?
So why should he now
why
be
would he?
to who? Because let be frank here. Everybody knows what transpired in 2023. It's a it's an election among three major tribes in Nigeria, and that division that is there, and everybody knows the truth that people were in the, especially in the south, they were dissatisfied with what with Buhari, and that is a kind of a protest vote against APC. And apart from that, there were internal wranglings in the APC that a lot of people too, they don't want Tinubu to be there. Even the president himself, Buhari, may he so rest in perfect peace. His handwriting does not show that he's totally in support of Tinubu. So, but that is two of the problems they had that time. But in this coming election, they were intact. They are together. They are planning very well. They were not talking like opposition. They are bringing in more people to their fold. And when you talk to people, people will think, okay, because you are supporting this. You have to see the reality on ground.
Remy, sorry.
Yes,
you know, I think more what is actually working for Tinubu more is not even what he's doing for himself. Is the failure of the opposition that is actually working for him. If you look at the opposition, who among them can you say is actually doing well? And if you say, oh, whatever what Tinubu is doing is not actually affecting the common man, what alternative did the opposition offer for these same people? You know, the issue here is that if you are in Nigeria, people will talk and say, hey, the administration, yes, is affecting us, but we don't have choice. That the other people are not even better. That is what you hear from majority of the people. You understand my point? So that's what they are saying, that yes, we might say, oh, the price of things is very high and the people, the common man are affected. But if you now look at if they now say, okay, who are the other people? They say, all of them are even worse than him. Or some people will say they are all the same. So we don't have choice. You understand? So that is the main point that I could gather when I was in Nigeria. That it's not like they have a real alternative to what is actually happening now. That's the main thing.
Well, yeah,
Then
in
another thing I
regards,
want to
hold on,
another thing I want to
Bad.
say. Sorry, I'll give you opportunity. If one man is listening to me, is it possible for me to give me the to let me have access so that if I can actually be bringing in people and being this thing, so that most of the time you just like now you have left us. If other people want to come in or come out, so that we can. Who is possible? One man.
Maybe he's
One man, can
sleeping
you hear me?
already.
No, he's on the platform now.
Yeah, I know. He said he will be bringing people. Okay, you can continue.
We can hear
Maybe
him. I can hear him.
We cannot hear. Is it talking?
Who?
No.
One
No,
man.
it's not talking. It's not talking, but maybe he can hear you because he said you'll be in.
Okay, so Prince Daddies, continue what you are saying. Prince Daddy, I thought you wanted to interject me.
I think I would love to talk about that Adeyanju and Obi defamation.
Obi wouldn't do nothing. He's just written a letter to try and put him.
I want him to really take the guy to court. Please.
He wouldn't. That's it. You know that it's very dangerous when you go to open court. When you go to open court,
when
because
you get to court, waiting you see, you take.
You take. Because okay, think about it. Okay. Do you notice that some of the people that antagonize Obi the most who? Mokri and Deji Adeyanju. Who are these two individuals? These are two individuals that were special advisors and
I thought
were
I thought the
deputies to the
Adeyanju was
Jonathan
actually a
government.
supporter of Obi before.
Yeah, they were. But I'm just trying to let you know that these are individuals that were in the Jonathan government. Some of Obi's activities were during the period when these individuals would have had access to a lot of the things going in the back. So think about it. DSS, okay, if they come to give the president any reports, it's possible these guys have seen those reports. It's possible that they have copies of those reports. So it's possible that some of the investigations that were carried out on Obi by DSS, by EFCC, that didn't come to public knowledge, that these people have some of those things. So they'll be waiting as well. They're not foolish as well. These guys, because these guys, they don't really have any political value. But what they have to trade is the information that they have. People like Donyo Kukwe, people like Ruben Abati. These are individuals that have been in the presidency. And the things that you see, and these are the people that control access to the president. Think about it. They were his secretaries and his essays and his special advisors. And there's essays that are more powerful than ministers, believe it or not. So if he thinks that he's going to go to court and these guys might not have some dirty secrets, well, he'd be stupid. The best thing is he should just keep harassing them with a letter until Deji backs off. But if he thinks that he's going to go to court, well, whatever he sees in court, they're in business with that. Like, he'll be stupid to go to court. He'll be stupid he can just harass him and use lawyers to make, to try and do a settle out of court situation and harass him and ask for money. And if Deji doesn't have the balls, he's going to back down. But if they go to court, well, whatever they see in court is their business. I don't think Deji is stupid enough to be careless if he doesn't have something. What he has might not be as powerful as we think, but I suspect that he must have something that is making him bold for him to be able to say such a thing and challenge him openly like that, knowing the kind of supporters that Peter Obi has. So Peter should be careful. He should just leave Deji. Deji's ranting. Deji's below him. You like it or not, the man has 6 million votes in the last elections. Why should he be having issues? Why should he be fighting Deji Adeyanju that can't even win? He can't even win chairmanship in this.
But you know what happened during that election. Most of the voters, they voted for him based on religion, based on church, and based on tribe.
But irrespective of what motivated them to vote for him, the fact is, he came home with a good number of votes, above whatever I thought. I didn't think it was going to do as well as it did. And within a short period of time, he was able to garner. So we have to respect what he was able to achieve. Irrespective of what motivated him.
I agree with you. I respected him, but I expected him to build on that successes. But unfortunately, he filtered it away by this cho for everyday cho. Now, and then when you talk too much, then all those things you are trying to keep, all those propaganda, everything started coming out. Now people can see it and know this is who you are really. So, and unfortunately for him, he didn't bid on that Labour Party. You are not going to pay third or fourth fiddle in another ADC. ADC is himself. They are not on sound footing already.
Well, the guy is not anywhere now. He's not here. He's not there.
Unless this cash, and I know in my mind, this is what he had agreed to. But unfortunately for him, he does not know how to present to his person. He has agreed to be VP to Atiku. That is it. But
yeah, someone said that as well.
He doesn't know how to present that case to his own people. Because presenting that case to his own people, you know that all these small chunk of people stay following religiously, they will back up. And in fact, yesterday, some of them were started talking that they are no more in that coalition with ADC. I mean the obedient movement. Some of them have started saying,
were they ever in the coalition?
They thought they were in the coalition.
They weren't though, because Obi as well. Okay, look at what Dati Ahmed said. Dati Ahmed made it very clear that he had never had any strong beliefs in the coalition. So I mean, And I suspect that Obi as well was just trying to see what he could make of it. And I mean, it's become very obvious to him that the coalition is an Atiku coalition. And to be frank, he's like, when you look at the ranking in the coalition, Amechi comes ahead of him in their coalition.
But when you look at it today, even Obi himself is not so sure that they are going to give him the ticket. And it's not, secondly, it's not so sure they are going to give him the VP ticket.
But Obi is taking control of the Labour Party now. I
No,
mean, when you look at
that's exactly what I want to say. He should pray and pray that at the end of the day, the court will recognize that Nenede Usman faction. If not, if it's Abura and the rest, they might not give him up.
But it doesn't need to. See, the problem with Peter Obi sometimes is this, okay? He doesn't want to follow the right process because he wants to do wuru to the answer. Peter Obi functionally, okay, can take control of the Labour Party without having to use any underhand tactics. No. Normally, okay, they should have a convention, okay? They can call for a convention because really they've already held a proper convention. I think the last convention they held, the one that they held in Anambra, that they moved from Edo State to Anambra, technically that can be contested in courts because even within the party, there's individuals that are contesting that convention. So they can call for a new convention. They can get the NEC, the NEC, to call for a new convention and say, you know what,
It's Abure that called for that convention that Obi also attended.
Yeah, but apparently Obi gave them his tacit support at the time. But they're falling out now. But what I'm saying is Obi can use his influence to get the NWC and the NEC to call for a convention and say, let us go to a convention and reset.
So that is where the problem lies. The NWC, they are still working hand in hand with Abure.
Yeah, but has it not sent Dati to try and resolve the issue? Is that not what Dati is doing at the moment?
No, that is instead of resolving the issue, they did not resolve the issue. They just break out with Oti and some other people to create their own faction of Labour Party. That's the problem.
We should be able to sit down with these people and say, you know what, let us all go to the convention and
No. Arogidigba, an opportunist will never think that way. You have already said it all. An opportunist one would rule to the answer. An opportunist just speaking, look, you are going to be there. Somebody that is not ready to go to any primaries. Why are you in politics? Politics is a game.
I don't think anybody will primary Obi, even if whatever happens, okay, if Obi remains in the party and they resolve the issues in the party, I don't think there's anyone that's going to primary him in the Labour Party. I mean, even Arabambi and Papa have said that. I've listened to Papa. He gave an interview to Desmond Obilo, I think, or someone, Splash FM, just last month, and he made it very clear.
Unfortunately, Arab, we must tell ourselves the truth. The crisis.
It doesn't have anything against Obi.
Yeah, it has been allowed for too long. How can you say somebody that is romancing with ADC, not even supporting his own party, telling people don't vote for Labour Party, vote for this ADC? Sometimes you have to check what you are doing. Even if you want to do it that way, there's always a way that you can work underground. But you coming out publicly, and at the end of the day, your candidate won online and lost the election. So you can say it's unbelievable.
Yeah, the problem with him is he has moved parties and he has no particular allegiance. The nature of what brought him to the Labour Party and the nature of their success, I think, even has shocked them. You know, what he has, I think some people say that, you know, the vote he had in 2023, not all of it was absolutely organic. And I don't think even he has more influence than he understands. He needs to calm down. He needs to focus on reuniting the Labour Party. He needs to be fair, okay, in the Labour Party. He needs to give individuals, irrespective of where they come from. But this is attitude that he doesn't trust people. He only trusts people from, you know, he doesn't. I can understand. He thinks that, because in the Labour Party, there's a Labour Congress. And it looks like he doesn't have the absolute support of Joe Ajero, for instance. Because obviously Joe Ajero must have his own interest as well. So we have to even look at it. There's the Nedadi Usman faction. There's the Joe Ajero faction. Okay, the Melano Usman obviously is the Obi faction. There's the Joe Ajero faction. There's the Apampa and Arabambi and Apampa, Arabambi and this their former chairman's faction as well. So there's it needs to be able to sit down with all these individuals, all these different interests, and they can. I don't think their issues are really big. Their issues all resolve. I think
So, look at it this way: if after that 2023 election, you have formed your own party, maybe by now your party would have been registered since a long time ago, and then you'll have take along all those people that have voted for you, and then you'll have been on sound footing today, but you did not.
They don't need to form a new party.
Excuse me, what are you saying? Are you saying Obi should form a party?
That is, to me, I think that exactly should have done after that
Actually,
election.
you do think he has the capability and capacity
No,
to
I
do
don't
that,
think he
right?
has the capability, but at least people learn from experience. You have that kind of vote. Why don't you leverage on it, form your own party, and then continue along that way? And then you just chicken out with you to talk.
Simba, they don't need to form a party. I think they already have an identity in the Labour Party. I don't think they need to leave the Labour Party. I think they've already built themselves an identity in the Labour Party.
No. It doesn't work that way. Listen, there are two things a politician can do. First of all, know yourself and know your limit. For every human anyway, but for politicians, those things are very important. Obi, as I said before, is not a problem solver. Hate me, like me, I don't care. It happened in Anambra, 13 months of doctor strike. Now the doctors take their hand, call off the strike. So I don't even know what anybody is talking of resolution or whatever he did after a whole 13 months. Now that's Anambra for them. If they can wait for 13 months for somebody to, a year plus, for somebody to solve a single problem that other governors solve within 3 weeks, 1 month, 2 months, that's fine by them. But we're talking about Nigeria now. Now, when he found out that Arabambi has had an issue in that Labour Party, that guy has been a troublemaker over the years. And whatever is his problem, if Obi think he cannot solve it, he would have formed a party. It's as simple as ABC. This is my limit. I cannot go beyond wasting my time talking to somebody who is not ready to go in my line. There are people who actually do waste that time. They cajole you to fall in line with them. But if he doesn't have that capability or capacity, he would have formed the party. But from all the look of things, he doesn't even have capacity for both. So what the heck are we talking about? He would have formed a party. They said their things are organic. They have a lot of supporters. That's enough to form a party. You guys saw what happened in 2023. He would have formed a party immediately or solve the LP problem. These are the two options he has.
That is
but
exactly
he didn't
my
take any of
position.
them. He decammed to ADC because you cannot tell me that he did not decamp to ADC. For him to go to Anambra and be campaigning for ADC candidate, ADC that they are not even sure what the heck is going on there. He has already started campaigning for ADC candidate in Anambra. Did Atiku campaign for ADC candidate in Adamawa? I'm asking you people. What about Hair Rufai?
Madam Zita, I told you there are some puppet master, and he is following one of them. That one went to Kaduna, started campaigning for SDP. He quickly jumped. Oh God, man, he's not a politician. I'm sorry. He quickly jumped to Anambra, did the same thing. Both of them lost it. Or what do you call it? The puppet master already know it. They are not going to win in Kaduna. You quickly jump like that. They are baiting you. And if care is not taken, they will continue to hold you. But I hope he has another plan in his shop. If not, time is kicking. And you might not find
when
yourself
it
on
comes
the
to
ballot.
politics, I expect surprises. I hope they surprise me.
But the easiest thing for him is to resolve the matter in Labour Party. Easily resolved.
No. Listen to me, Listen to me. You must be somebody who is easy or have this antecedent of being able to identify somebody's weak points or somebody's strength, you use it to lash into getting him to be on your side. That Arabambi of a guy, his problem, that means if you say Obi, the Obi should solve that problem, he cannot. Maybe, I don't know, maybe another candidate, but Obi, no, he doesn't have that. Arabambi's problem is deep-rooted. Is deep improvement, and he has
Madam
assumed.
Zita, let's assume that he has problem with Arambambi, whatever. But he is Georgia with Apollo.
I'm not saying he has problem with Arabambi. Arabambi has always had problem in that party.
But he is Georgia with Abure. Why can't they mend fences and control the party today?
Listen to me. Arabambi's problem is rooted in ages. Please. That guy sees himself in that party as a spoiler. As a spoiler. Two things are about to happen. If you want to play dirty with him, you find something somewhere, okay? Take him to court because of that thing. Walk your way to Supreme Court and yank him out from that party. That is the dirty way to do it. Yank him out. Final verdict. Yank him out of the party. Because such a person has seen himself as a spoiler. Anytime anything comes up, if he's not taking an upper hand, he spoil everything. And so, look, politicians should not be wasting their time with that kind of a person. Trust me. I'm not encouraging him to solve that problem.
Obi can easily resolve it. Arabambi just wants he wants to be kind and wrong. That's all. You don't freeze him out there. Keep him close. Give him one redundant office that will be just managing. Maybe secretary or something. Some money will be coming to his just something to keep him busy.
Let me tell you something. Do you know why you're saying this? You are talking like Donald Trump that saw a war raging in Ukraine and jumping, use it to campaign that he will stop it in a day. I'll never know who does that. You can say like this, you can speak this way because you are standing by the side. You don't know what is going on. But I can say what I'm saying because I've been monitoring that Arabambi for a long time. Even when, what's his name? What's that guy's name that was Labour Party governor? What's his name again? Mimiko. It was still this Arabambi, Mimiko, Arabambi. You guys don't read papers and all those things now. I listen very well. Is this not be? Excuse me, it's not today I've started hearing about Arabambi. Go and read about him. This guy sees himself as a spoiler in that party. It's either you handle him or you don't handle him. That's the way to deal with such people. It's either you handle him or you don't handle him. But if you want to handle him, find something, hit it to him, no matter how he deny it. Take it to court. Boom, 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 boom. Before you know it, court ban him. He can say anything and do anything again. He's no longer doing it in the name of the people. He can fight for all he cares. Nobody is talking to him again. Then you run over the party. But anything outside that you say you want to sit Arabambi, talk what now? You give him one. Is it stupid that you will give him one obscure position? Arabambi wants, if all those headless mob overseas, when they bring those dollars, Arabambi wants his own share. Otherwise, it's spoil things for you. And not that he has a clout. That's why I call him a spoiler.
He doesn't have any political. He has no political. Arabambi is nothing now. He's really nobody politically.
Let's look at it this way. We have three political parties. PDP, for now, they have been able to resolve. They are willing to say we zone to the south, no matter what happened. They will go to their convention soon. Then when you go to the ADC is having a lot of court cases. The same thing to Labour Party. And
ADC is not a party.
Nigerians are seeing the way they are playing their politics. In fact, to say the truth, Simba said it all. Nigerians don't believe in opposition anymore. These are on serious people. They don't know what they want. You get out from PDP and you say you are putting ADC card. You did not pick up you did not register as the card carrying member. I'm talking about Atiku. The same thing with Obi. The same thing. In fact, if you ask me, I would tell you categorically I don't even know which party the Obi belongs to now. Is it truly Labour? Is it ADC? We don't even know.
He's in Labour. I think officially he's in Labour Party.
Which
Then,
Labour?
so why is he campaigning for ADC?
Which
if
Labour?
you think he's
If you are a
officially
Labour
in
Party
Labour,
member, will you
why
accept
is he
that kind of
campaigning for ADC?
I don't know.
You should answer now. You will not
I,
say
I, I, I think because I think he's already given some of the guys in the coalition, he's made some commitments to the coalition. Some personal, private commitments.
You see, let me tell you something. And I will continue saying it. Like me, hate me, I don't care. PDP, when I mean PDP, I mean PDP. Forget those that are jumping to ABGA, jumping from ABGA, going to Labour to ADC. Atiku, Atiku will soon become presidential candidate for all the political parties in Nigeria. The rate he's going. All to talk about others, not to mention but a few. The problem they have is problem of stinginess. They have money. Those people stole a lot of money. But I'm beginning to see it's like they don't believe in the cause they are fighting. The only person that believed in it is Wike. 2019, Wike hammer River State money to that campaign. In 2019. And
that's why I doesn't want to forgive Tambuwal now.
Yeah, so that's why in 2023 they did what they did to him. He sees it as unforgivable. PDP people are stingy. Look at this guy. What is his name? This Benue guy that was one time Senate president.
David Mark.
That guy alone can run a nation.
Of course.
The money that guy has stolen, he can run a nation.
But he made this right now.
But the problem is, does he believe that if he run a nation, he can succeed? That is the fear that is not making them to spend money. Otherwise, if they actually come together, form a party since 2 years ago, believe in it, come together, bring their funds together, they will give Tinubu run for his money. Even if they might not have the intellectual capability and capacity and the political, would I say, magic to win him, they will almost make him, if not run for his own money, but he can finish the vote of Nigeria. That's how rich those people are. But for some reason, they don't want to spend their money because they don't believe in the cause they're fighting. So all these ones, people are saying, hey, they can't form a party. They shouldn't form a party. They should settle. Come on, man. Whom are we even talking about? We are talking about Amechi. We are talking about Hell-Rufai, who has been swimming in mineral resources in Kaduna State. If I say it with the skies for all, you are talking about Atiku Abubakar. You are talking about David Mark, Bala Mohammed. What's that governor? Is it former governor of Zamfara State that is in Senate now? Those people have been milking the commonwealth from as per cash of the nation and the mineral resources of the nation. They are extremely rich. The place that had in their money, if they bring it out in the public, the world will. This one that's saying Dangote is 24 billion, richest black-skinned man in the world. But the man will be drinking champagne and be laughing. But he has to lie low. Because if he show that money, even if Nigeria doesn't jail him, some places might jail him. So, but the problem they have is coming together to bring down money and believe in it. How Tinubu did it in 2015, I don't know. But first of all, let me say this. He did not depend on other people's money until the other people came. That was how the 2023 worked. 2015 worked. If you monitor that thing, Tinubu did not depend on other people, like, come together, let us bring money and do this thing. He opened his own vault first. Vault of dollars, pounds, and yen, and the euros.
But Madam Zita, you can't blame David Mark and the right, because they know the cost they embark on, the chance of winning is slim. They are not stupid.
No,
so they would like to spend their money on that.
No, you don't do like that, you know. You are not. If you do like that, you are not a serious human being.
And so of course they are not serious now. They know what they are doing. They even want to
okay. So why are we discussing very unserious people?
To me, I think most Nigerians already see them as some serious set of balls.
Because when Tinubu, the first thing, identify the vacancy. Then lodge yourself in the vacancy. Do everything you can in that vacancy. Whether you are going to overtake it, you are not going to overtake it. Leave that thing, that one letter. Leave that one letter. Do everything. You can never tell. You might win. I don't like this idea of.
But when you just up, sorry, when you just.
That's why I call them stingy. I didn't call them.
When you look at 2015, from day one, you already know that the base, everything is around Buhari as the presidential candidate. But this particular one they are doing, they are still fighting among themselves. Who wants to be
listen, let me tell you. You didn't understand what I said. I said, I don't know why Nigerians are sweeping 2014-15 under the carpet. And are still trying to sweep 2023 under the carpet. That is a dangerous thing to do as a citizen of a country or as a politician. You didn't hear what I said. I said, when Tinubu started his mission, he did not wait for people's money. Now, what do I mean by that? He identified a vacancy. To him, he identified who he can use to occupy that vacancy. To him, left for him alone. He saw it, he identified, said, I'm going to use this. If I put this, it's going to work. Only him took that decision. Then he picked the phone and called the guy. Not only that he called, listen carefully, not only that he called the guy, he convinced the guy. He didn't just call him. The guy said no. He convinced him. He said, look at what is going on. Don't you think this is that thing you are looking? This is the time. By the time the guy said yes, he opened his vault. Now, what am I saying in essence? He has identified the person. He is not the person, but he identified somebody else. Now, these people none of them did that. They're just like masquerade, dancing What do Igbo people call it? One we say he's Mwan. The other one we say is Okoro Mwan. Then the other one say is a Kapo. Then the other one we say is Olare. So they were dancing. They're just dancing the masquerade. Because how this thing works is that somebody among them will identify somebody, believe in that person, ready to spend money on that person. And that person has his cash, his word to throw. When that happens, any other person joining will fall in line. That's how it works. You will fall in line because by the time you join, somebody has already spent $100 to $200 million. So what are you coming to spend? I hope I'm making sense here.
Yeah, I get you.
And the person spending the money is not telling you that he is the one going to occupy. He's sponsoring somebody else. So why would you challenge him if he's not the one? And the person he's sponsoring is just there being propelled. So if you are coming to join, you are going to join him to propel that person, not to be an antagonist. So that is how it works. But this group of people, whether they are serious or they're not serious, I can see them like masquerade, dancing around. Maybe probably when the dawn is settled, they might remove the masquerade and we see who they are. But as it is now, they're dancing. Nobody to tell me they don't have money. They have every money to give Tinubu run for his money, or it even to depreciate or duplicate our national vote. They have such money. Number two, they've been in politics for so many years, so they know the nook and cranny of Nigeria. It will actually be stupid of me to say that they don't know how the shit works. So they know all that. But the problem they have is that they are still masquerading themselves. If you look at what happened in 2023, Atiku felt he had the presidency in his bag. He's already talking like a president, moving like a president, ignoring everybody, insulting everybody, giving everybody who says he should do it this way, this a little finger. Why was he behaving like that? Because he saw a vacancy and he stepped in. On the other hand, the Tinubu was moving about, campaigning, begging for vote, begging for people to support him. Why was he doing that? Because he saw a vacancy that he can occupy. On the other hand, Obi put his Obi Kererenke, the whole of Nigeria, running around using everything humanly possible to his distance to fight. Why was he doing that? Because he think there is a vacancy he might occupy. The same thing with what is his name, Pampanso. So all I am saying is that if they think there is a vacancy in Aso Rock, they should get their ass sorted out. I know that 24 hours is a lot of time in politics. But from what I'm seeing, I don't think they need 24 hours to sort it out. I wish all of them luck. That's all I can say. Anybody can be the president of Nigeria, but the only thing I fight every day is please do not demean our institution. They are a struggling institution and they are building themselves every day, every year, every time a new administrator comes. The little step they have taken, please, you people should stop running around the internet and abusing our institutions. Remy, do you know why I'm saying this? Hello? Is anybody still?
I'm here with you. I'm not sure about you.
Okay. So do you know why I'm saying this?
Yeah.
Every sign there is every indication that this masquerade are not serious. There is every indication that this masquerade are not serious. If they continue like this, why am I saying if they continue like this? I hope by next week or next month I will hear something different. If they continue like this, they're gonna lose big time. Let me repeat myself. I've said this several times in this platform. If these guys continue like this, believing that because of one policy, the prices of goods are high, and therefore that is enough to unseat a sitting president. If they continue like this, the guy is gonna run them over. You know, as trailer the jam Okada man.
You go steamroll them.
You people can abuse me, oh, I don't care. You see, as in Nigeria, trailer the jam Okada man. Now, so the man go run them over. I won't be surprised that come 2027 March, first week of March, because that's when they usually, by the time INEC finish their collation and collection, it will get into March, at least first week of March, because they start calling the result. Then it's supposed to be that day. I don't know why it takes 2-3 days now. I think it was Jega that started that bullshit. So by first week of March, I won't be surprised to hear that some obscure state that you and I sitting down here never believe that Tinubu will win. Even in your dream, you dream that he won that state, you will wake up and go and meet a doctor. I won't be surprised that he will win such a state. If these people continue this thing they're doing, I don't want, at the end of the day, they will start abusing INEC, abusing police, abusing our judiciary, abusing everybody that they read. They're going to court. They're very good at. I, for one, I did not like what happened in 2023. These people use social media to run down Nigeria. It was very annoying.
But
And I want to
Zita,
beg the federal
Zita, can
government
you
of
hear me?
Nigeria one thing. Next time they try me,
Yes, we
don't
can
take
hear
it to
you,
their
Simba.
respect.
Yeah, Zita. Okay, now if you ask them, some of their supporters, they will say they have a strategy, but you don't want Tinubu to know. They are just because if you look at them now, we can't see any one of them apart from Obi that jumps from there to there. It doesn't even have a party. What are they? Can you tell us what do you think they were doing? What do you think these opposition people are doing? Because I can't
You
actually
see,
figure out what they are doing.
that's why I use the word if they continue like this. When I mean if they continue like this, I'm talking about what I am seeing and what I'm hearing. They might have a shocker. They might have a surprise that will sweep the leg of Nigerians. I'm waiting. That's why I use the word if they continue like this. Trust me, if what I'm hearing and what I'm seeing is what these men are doing, trail away jam Okada go better pass them. Tinubu. Chabi they call on Chicago Bobo. No wahala. The problem they have with the man is the man doesn't
Even
speak.
the initial euphoria of when they gathered together, had that meeting, and everybody was just the whole thing has died down. The whole thing
Maybe
has
they're
died
working
down.
on the ground. You see, when I knew that thing was a joke, for now was when P2B ran to that place, Atiku ran to that place, Amechi ran to that place, hey, ADC. And then P2B followers those ones I know, like his vice president and the Madam Talkative, they ran to that place and ran out. I was like, what the heck is going on? Even the vice has to go to start trying to resuscitate a Labour Party. I was like, what is... But let me say this. So they actually have a problem of fitting in. I think they have a problem who is going to beat Tinubu blue-black. They're no jokers, so I don't want to say they're joking. Let's assume, according to their supporters, that they are doing something at the background. But I think they actually are struggling with who will actually win Tinubu. I just want to believe that. When they find the person, they will come up with the person. Because
at least, Madam Sister, you can give us name now. We are all in Nigeria now. We are all Nigerians. Give us, apart from all these gladiators, who else in Nigeria? They mentioned Jonathan. Jonathan
let me
cannot
tell
move.
you, there are some elections you will conduct. Some people will jump into contest in that election. They get people very angry. I repeat. You see this joke they are joking now. Everybody who doesn't like Tinubu and who doesn't like APC and probably doesn't like what is going on in Nigeria and doesn't probably, most importantly, that the food prices are up, which is up all over the world. Nowhere in the world what you are buying, more especially groceries, you are buying 2 years ago, you are still buying it the same price today. I don't think there's anywhere in the world, but if they know, let them tell me. Prices are up, and it went up ridiculously and significantly and annoyingly. But let's go back to Nigeria. I bought Janopi pepper today. I was angry with myself for even trying to buy that quantity in the first place. Anyway, so let's go back to Nigeria. If they actually think everybody is angry, everybody doesn't want Tinubu, everybody wants Tinubu out of the seat, Tinubu is doing nothing, and they think that way, there is somebody they might bring that will anger Nigerians. Don't be surprised. Election is very funny. The moment they bring that person, this Tinubu will run and run with what that person has done. So much so that Nigerians will be so angry. Most times, people don't actually vote because they believe that the candidate they're voting for will do something better. Sometimes they vote in anger, with sympathy, with love, affection. I like the person. I don't like the way the person is being treated. Why are they saying that about the person? Oh, this person I know. Instead, it will be... I remember in my office that day, in those days, there is nothing they did not say about... for one prominent man, he's a manager then. His sponsor, they dole out money in his community to support PDP. In those days, anytime PDP, he donates good chunk of money. There is nothing they did not tell the man. The man said, if they keep Jonathan, keep a goat, that he's going to sponsor that goat to go in. So all those bullshit they're telling him about Buhari is not... his problem is not Buhari or anybody. His problem is that Jonathan must come out of that place. That's it. Some people are like that. Some people will wake up, they say, who is contesting with him? This person. Oh, no. Instead of that, I know they vote for that guy. Instead, they let Tinubu come. In fact, if Tinubu want to run down the country, let him do. That's how election works. So, bringing Jonathan, Amechi, Obi, Atiku, Bala Mohammed. What is the other person's name?
Zita.
El Rufa. What's the other man's name now? This one with the background now. We don't hear his name, whether na Lamido or whatever.
Okay, Lamido.
Sule
Is
Lamido.
Lamido.
We keep face like me.
Zita, you know what I noticed generally? I think the elites that are actually benefiting from the corrupt system, they are more concerned than even the common man in Nigeria. And that's why you see the noise is more on the social media than than what you see on ground when you are in Nigeria. So you can see somebody like Azan that will come here and we say they are going to organize a what did he even say the last time he came? Organize chaos.
Rage or something like that.
No, some of
Did he
them.
say that?
Let me tell you this.
Did
Do you
he
know
say
the
that?
amount of money that the MDAs are benefiting from during the Buhari regime? That the money that they're supposed to remit to the federal government, that all of them refuse to remit. Presently, they have gotten about 1.5 trillion naira from them. Do you think that all these people that are benefiting from this will actually like Tinubu's regime? Because he's actually mopping up all the loopholes. And that was why he said he has eliminated corruption. But people don't understand what he was talking about. A lot of, like NNPC, all these NEMASA, a lot of money that these people are supposed to remit to federal government that they are sitting on is getting them out now. It's getting them, and that's why the governors are actually dying for him, and because he's putting more money into their hands. But this elite now, when they now come out, they will not be using the common people.
Simba, sorry to interject you. Just look at Imo State governor. Increase the minimum wage from about 80K to 104,000 naira.
You don't mean
104. Imo do that. So
so Zita, I don't know that your governor has done that.
She does not know. Fantastic. And apart from that, the minimum wage for doctors in Imo State now is about 200,000 to 300,000, up to 500,000.
Yeah, they always increase. Even when what's his name? The medical line in Imo State. For some reasons, all our governors used to give them a little heads up.
But
I don't know why.
This is a surprise from. I don't even expect it that Imo will pay almost 104 as minimum wage. If they can pay 104, then Lagos should cough at about 120, 130, and Rivers the same thing. So that means
Imo State is a civil servant state too.
I know, but at the same time,
he's going to pay a lot.
104,000. Oh my God, that surprised me. Really, I'm not even expecting it. That means truly, this
guy. But what's the size? Paying it, they should vote APC.
But what's the size of the civil service in Imo?
It does not matter. Even the smallest.
No. Imo State is actually a civil service state.
Yes. No, Imo is one of the oldest states in the southeast now. They will have a lot of. I said Imo is one of the oldest states in the southeast.
You know, from the federal allocation, they collected for about 152 billion last July. Is the highest in the southeast, followed by Anambra. Ebonyi is it Ebonyi or Abia?
But does Imo not get 13% as well as the oil producing
I don't
state?
even know. I will find out because they are oil producing.
I know Anambra.
They are oil producing now, so they should get 13%.
Producing.
Yeah, Imo now. You know they collected some places from Rivers and gave to Imo that time.
No,
my
state, my town is never Rivers. Has never been Rivers.
No, not town. They collected some oil wells and gave to Imo, and they seeded it to Imo.
Okay.
No.
That one is a different thing. That one is a different thing.
It's not there. It's between Rivers and Cross River. Actually, what I'm just trying to say is that for that guy to come up with that kind of idea or something, increasing their like what Simba used to preach. That means most of Nigerian state governors, they can as well pay that 100,000.
Okay, do you know I have this problem?
When Zita, I think Imo election comes before the presidential election.
Of course, they have
yes,
elected second time. Yes. They won landslide.
Yeah, but Hope is, well, who's going now? Who's going now from APC?
So when next is the election in Imo State? It's supposed to be before the.
That'll be 2028 or 2029.
I think it's after. It's after the.
No, that will
it's
be
after
2029.
29. Yeah, after this.
Because
yeah,
he won all the local governments. It's a landslide victory for him.
Landslide, yeah. Now he won it. Now he won everything.
So I don't know. They really like him like that. People will be talking trash online. Oh my God!
But he's trying in his own way. But he's not a very good person. But as a governor, he's trying. But that guy is a bad guy. He's not a nice person.
Do you think a good guy go and do politics? If you are good, do you think you will succeed? Politics is
you are right, though. Okay. So, but some people will come to your platform here and tell you how somebody did not pick a penny from the state.
Is Rochas still in APC?
I don't know.
He's been very quiet.
I think he has some issues. He has some issues. If you like say the quiet time.
Yeah, he has the FCC case. I know that one.
The quiet time. If he raises his head,
Okay, the election was after the presidential election. It was the last one was November 2023.
You mean
so it's after the presidential election?
Yeah, after
the governor.
Yes.
The governor. So he will be leaving 2027 also now.
No, it was last year now.
He will be leaving 2027, but it will be after the presidential election.
So who is not going to
contest? No. I thought they did the Imo State election last year, November.
Yeah, that's what he's saying now. He's saying that the next election will be 2029.
It's 2029 now.
Imo State election was 2023. November 2023.
So the next one will be 2028. So the next one will be
2028 then.
And next expected election is 2028. Yes.
So but who are the candidates then? Who are the strong candidates for Imo in 2028? Because Hope is done now. Hope is doing the second time.
And if you see Ositi Zuna, so is good. They might use him. Ositi Zuna so has been.
The election will take place in 2027, but it will resume as governor in 2028.
2028, okay. But it will be after the presidential election. So that's what, like late.
It will be November of that year. Of 2027, yeah.
And then
I won't be surprised if Tinubu wins in Southeast.
No, forget about
it. You are taking it too far, Zita.
You see, there is one thing about election. Let me tell you something. Most times, that's why I said something here. Look at what this guy has done. What the former, they used to call him Supreme Court governor. He's no longer Supreme Court governor. Our governor in Imo State. See, sometimes elections are agreement. I believe me. Sometimes elections are agreement. You see the way all of a sudden South is coming out. South is doing better than Southeast now when it comes to politics. They used to be as bad as Southeast. But they're opening up to agreements, to positions, they're now becoming a little bit more accommodating. Don't be surprised in the next election, Igbo people might be like that. Don't be surprised. Because I think Igbo people has had enough. For people who are reasonable, you won't stay in your corner and be in your corner and support. You are not open to several opportunities. You put your eggs in one basket, believing in one opportunity, and you never get that opportunity. And when you want to go into another place, the person will remind you that your eggs are stayed in a particular basket. So you cannot leave those eggs and come to his own basket to ask for it. Because that's what happened to this guy that died.
Mm-hmm.
when he got angry that day they did the primaries in APC, he
Yes.
was saying that he believed that thing should have gone to Igbo. Say, which Igbo now? Igbo that they will bring to you, they will insist that they will vote PDP, or they will insist on a party, and they will run over the party. They're not people you hold on to.
Madam Sita, didn't he came from Abga when the APC was formed?
No,
Okunaya, I think this
he's for a
is for a
different.
different.
Are you sure?
So
Who?
I don't
Okunaya.
Ogbonnaya.
Mm-hmm.
Ogbonnaya, is it not PDP?
Okay, so he was part of the PDP faction that moved in.
he's a founding member in PDP.
So that means he doesn't have mouth when it comes to demanding that APC zone into Southeast.
That's what he said. I don't know why I'm sounding.
It's all.
Okay. So I don't know why he did this thing.
Oh.
He said that, but he said it anyway. I heard him. He said it anyway. So now don't be surprised. Igbo people, I don't know, but I'm just assuming. They have to open up to opportunities. That's how it works. If they do pata, 2 states, 3 states go to this place, 2 states go to this place, that means they have opened up to opportunities. I would have loved Southeast to be, I would have loved them if they will.
Madam Sita, when their people were taking Senate presidency left and right, they didn't realize that they would need presidency one day. Abi?
No. I want them. Why am I? I want them to be. I want them to be. What do they call it again in the United States? What do they call those states?
Swing states.
Swing states. I would have wanted Igbo land to be a swing region. That is, so that the whole campaign
will be focused on
concentrate on them.
Yes.
So anybody who is going, because if you look at United States, hardly do you see, only in 2020 that Joe Biden could not run over those 7 states. I think he won 6. Narrowly, he won 6 narrowly. Then this guy took 1, which they said is not actually normal. Because most times when they swing to a particular presidential candidate and enable him to win that election. So I want Imo State to be, Igbo land to be like that. So that when the Northerners are screaming, the Southerners are screaming, everybody will be craving for that 5 states. But will they listen to me? No.
Zita, if you look at the way the Southeasterner has been voting right from time, in pre-post independence, they are predominantly NCNC. By the time of the Second Republic, they were the followers of Zik, MPP throughout 1979, 1983. That's how they voted. Then come 1999, everybody PDP. So, and it's only the last election that they voted for Labour Party because of Bobby. So they have not really been sophisticated.
You don't understand. What I'm saying is that this presidential election, let's assume the last presidential election, they voted for PDP because that Labour Party was actually PDP. So nothing changed actually. It's just the name on the ballot that changed and the name of the party that changed. In Igbo land has always been voting for PDP. So if Obi wasn't a PDP man that changed party, if he was like maybe APC person, or maybe he was an Abga and still went to Labour, I don't really think, if he's a prominent person in Afghan went to that level, I don't think he would have won that Igbo land like that. But because he's a PDP man, after 2019, acclaimed PDP man, went to PDP primaries, asked them to hand it over to him. They refused, and he walked away. So he's PDP. They voted PDP. Now, what I'm saying is that let's assume they voted PDP in 2023. Come 2027, they surprised everybody and voted maybe APC.
And that's what I'm saying. That what
Hold
you are
on now,
saying,
hold
I
on.
got
It's
your
not a
point.
long
Wait.
stretch. They've been voting PDP all their life. Since
It's not forget about PDP. They've always all their life they've always been voting in one direction. That's what I'm
you don't
like trying to let you know.
Let me understand me first. When you say somebody swing, you can't. Somebody who
You can't
swings.
swing when you always voted in one direction.
Hold on. I said
no. In fact, let me tell you, everybody can predict how an average Southeasterner will vote because that's the way they are. It's like
that is not what I'm saying.
It's a one way thing.
I
They
know
have
they
never
are like
been
that.
substituted. When you let me say this, you know, the people that you can say can be a swing is people that can vary their vote. Oh, this time around they can vote for APC, next time they can vote for PDP. But a group of people who has always been voting in one direction, only one party. How do you now want them to be substituted to be a swing?
Yes, that's what I'm saying. I say I wish it was my wish.
They cannot. That your wish can never be answered.
It may be. Don't be surprised. So that if they vote APC in 2027 and APC will think
they will not. You know, let me tell you, if they are going to do that, you start seeing the direction now.
Hold on.
You can't even see anything that is pointing towards that direction.
Hold on. I'm just assuming. I'm just trying to tell you how I want them to vote. How I want them to vote. Not how they're going to vote or the signs you're seeing. I'm talking about how I want them to vote. I said, let's assume 2027, the 5 states vote for Tinubu. They say, hey, they're not APC. Surprisingly, come 2031, they will swing to another party. What? You think, say,
so what will be the benefit? Why are you wishing them
hold
to
on,
be
let
like
me
that?
tell you.
What will be the benefit?
What will be the benefit is that there will be a deciding factor.
So they will now be more politically relevant.
Now. A presidential. Why do they call them swing state? Why do people call it a battleground? A presidential candidate who is sure of 5 states is a lot. It's a lot. So it will become a battleground. That's what the North is doing now.
But Zita, the only region that is looking like that and that can be a swing is actually the South.
You are not understanding what I'm saying. I'm not saying what is happening now. I'm saying what I want to happen in the future.
But if you are wishing for something, Zita, now. No, wait now. We are talking now. Don't be.
The way
I understand you, but even if you are wishing for something, you wish for something that is realistic.
Situation. You are still using present and now situation to relate to what I'm saying. That is not what I'm saying. I'm not looking at what is happening now. I say this is a turnaround I want my region to do. I'm not saying, hey, look at what is going on now. They cannot. Hey, they can. No. I'm saying this is a turnaround I want them to do, to be a swing states, to be actually a swing region. So that any presidential candidate that is sure of that 5 states, it will be a battleground. Everybody, look at what is happening in the North now. The moment presidential election starts, you will see people North will be calling themselves beautiful bride. Number one, being a swing state doesn't mean you won't come out to vote. If you are a swing state and you don't give the presidential candidate the number, it's not going to work. If Igbo region, that region wants to be a swing state, they will come out so that a candidate will be leaving that area with 5 million votes or 6 million votes. They will come out en mass and vote. That's how it works. And that's exactly what the North are doing. They brew their people to come. So everybody will be salivating. Kanu, they will campaign in Kanu, promise heaven and earth because they're expecting the whatever million votes from there. The same thing with Kasina. They call them the KKK. So that's what I want my region to be. I'm not saying that that is what is in vision now. That's what I want them to be a swing region, and not only being a swing region, just like Igbo people were entering Okada and was going to Lagos to vote for Peter Obi. That's how they should be entering Okada from wherever they are in the world to go to Igbo land and release that vote to that person they want to swing to. That's what I'm saying.
But do you think they have this? Do you think they have? They can stay. They have the understanding, that the political understanding to do that.
So where?
How to explain this?
Their
I'm telling
political
you,
leader
this
is
is
in
what
prison.
I
Is in
will
prison in
tell
UK.
you.
What do you think they're gonna reason?
He's just talking about wish. He's not talking about something. It's a wish, but it's not something that is
It
realistic.
will remain a wish because their political leader is in prison in London. So you can imagine when you have yes now. It's a wasn't once their political leader that they listened to. Was a deputy
They don't
senate
listen.
president.
They don't listen to Kermadi. He was stoned. He was
That
assaulted.
was later, that was whether they like it or not, he remained their leader.
I wouldn't say so.
With the exit of Zeke, do you think there's any political leader that came out of it?
I would say Ojukwu and Ekweme.
Actually, you cannot talk with your name.
Oh.
You are the one echoing.
Let's say Ojukwu and Ekweme.
Ojukwu was never a political leader in the Southeast because even when he contested, he contested in 1983.
Yes, 83,
and
yes.
He contested in 1992 and he contested in 2003
primaries.
and 2007.
Yes.
So what did he get from them? Forget about it. It was just, I don't even know why they like that Ojukwu, somebody that plunked the whole of your region into
no, chaos. As I said before, and that we keep saying it, it's a situational vote. It is a situational vote. Because if it is him, when he bring a candidate and campaign for him, that candidate will get a reasonable vote, if not winning. But he has tried that thing all over since he won that 6 million vote. It's not working. That's why I tell people, like me, hate me, I will still say it. His vote, whatever Obi got in 2023, was what I call situational. It was the situation Nigeria was as at 2023 that got him that vote, not him. Everything went for him except him. So why is the crowd leaving him if it is him? He went to Bini, of all places, the people that campaigned for him, run around the whole place, told the whole world that the whole Nigeria has become president except an Igbo man. He went to that Edo, raised the hand of a Labour Party, campaigned heavily night and day for that person. The person came third. Anyway, he too came third anyway. The same thing again, he changed party. Okay, now, let's say it's Labour Party. Labour Party is a stupid party. He changed to ADC. He went again to Anambra, his hometown, his own go state, campaigned for ADC person vigorously. The person did not win an election. So it's not with him. But who am I? You know, I talk a lot of gibberish. Make una continue. If you believe
Zita,
you
it's
go
not
people.
only not even
Madam Zita,
it's not
that
only
girl
about
in
him.
Anambra,
Even his followers are contributing to his problem
He said
more.
what?
His followers
that girl in
are also
Anambra won the
Hold on,
election
let me hear
online. Oh.
one. He said what?
I said that girl in Anambra that Obi campaign for under ADC. He won it online and he was started jubilating. ADC have won in Anambra until when we heard the final result and she lost.
And somebody came here today and told you, just as they said Obi won the presidential election. Somebody came to this platform today and told you again that that lady in ADC won, they rigged him out. The same way they
Yes,
say
that
Obi
is
won, they
usual
rigged him
stuff
out.
in Nigeria. Once you lose an election, the next thing is that we were rigged out. INEC rig it. Blah, 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 blah. Prove it. They cannot prove nothing.
Oh, as you said, the dynamics in 2020, that 2023 election is actually totally different now. Even the ethnic jingo is that
It's not even only ethnic. Listen, let me tell you. If you reverse that thing, and give it to somebody like Tinubu or Obasanjo, they will win that election. I'm telling you, they will run APC down and win that election. And look, Obi was in a better position to win that election than Atiku. But most Nigerians didn't know. Because number one, Atiku is a northerner, so that one is a no-no. It's a no-no. He's a northerner. A northerner just left. Coupled with the problem in his party,
Atiku had more votes than Peter B, right?
Huh?
Yeah, but Atiku had more votes than Peter B.
I didn't hear what you said. Hello?
Yes. Atiku had more votes than Peter Obi. Yes.
He said he had what?
More votes.
I know he had more votes now. Let me finish. He had more votes because he added what he has, added his party plus himself. He had the situation, added his party and himself. That was why he was able to get that number of votes. But in the case of Obi, every other thing added to him except him. So if he had added himself into that election, like his personality, he would have won. If you reverse that situation, because number one, he comes from the south. How some northern just left. Not only that, though people have started screaming, screaming.
75, LP 76.
Though people have started screaming, what is it called? Igbo man.
Let me chime in, Madam Zita. I don't listen. It's Atiku that rather bungled things up. There's no way Peter B could have won. Atiku was positioned to win, actually, given everything that went against Tinubu. Yeah, I mean, OP did not have
Daddy, do you know that
the
Atiku
number of
positioned
votes.
some people in Abuja to actually touch that INEC server? You know that they killed that story, but there were some people in Abuja that were actually positioned to tamper with the. That's why they shut down the server. Anyway, go ahead.
I thought
Go ahead. Go ahead.
Yeah, I didn't know that. I would just if I don't
It
want
was
to
reported in the news, but the media didn't continue with that story. You didn't know that. Anybody here doesn't not aware. It was reported in the media then.
Yes,
Yes,
you are
I
right.
heard that they hired people to manipulate to
They
hack
tamper with the server. They
hack the
tamper.
server. But they made it. The thing was that they made it. The traffic was too high.
Yeah,
Uh,
what I heard was that the server got shut down when INEC noticed that there were
the
attacks.
traffic became too high. They have to shut it down.
They did a mass attack. Okay, and that is
but
why the INEC
I,
shut
I,
it
I
down.
don't remember INEC making it a case why they did not use the server or transmit the data. I don't think they
No,
made it a
no,
strong case in the court.
no. They arrested some people in Abuja after that. But what really happened is that they were attacked. It's true. But INEC cannot come out because of their election credibility. They have to say they have glitches. So they wanted to tamper with the presidential result. They wanted to alter it.
Yeah,
Okay.
but the problem is the Electoral Act does not. So in the Electoral Act, one of the things that they argued at the time they were signed the Electoral Act, just before the elections 2023, was that electronic transmission. And INEC and a number of lawmakers actually said, because Nigeria is big, there's lawmakers from the creeks, there's lawmakers from the far north that said electronic transmission from their towns, from their localities will not be feasible, okay, in real time. So there's no electronic transmission allowed by the electoral act. Okay.
Yeah.
However, what INEC said is they wanted to provide a platform where everybody could see the results as they come in. It will look like
Yeah.
real time, but it will not be real time. It will look like real time, but it will not be real time. Okay.
Exactly.
So and the other thing about it is it's the only means for tabulating the electoral the votes is still the form EC8 and the EC8A, the EC those are the forms that they use at the wards, at the polling units, to the wards, to the local governments, to the state government, and to the federal. That is how the elections are tabulated, and that's the only ones that's allowed under law.
Yeah, the
So
reason why they do it like that is because they know Nigeria everybody have a copy. And I
yes.
think if Obi has really won that election, he should be able to prove in the court of law that
Apart from that, Obi doesn't even have to go and get a copy from the INEC. He can get a copy from the Nigerian police, because every single polling unit has a police officer, an army officer, and a CDC officer assigned to that polling unit. That officer would sign the results as a witness to that as well. The party agent as well will sign as a witness, okay, and together with the officer, to the election officer in that polling unit. So it's the way the elections are conducted is quite clear to most people. Obviously, we know that Labour Party weren't able to field electoral officers, okay, in all the polling units. That's a failure on their part. But it didn't mean he could have gone to get the EC8A, the results for each polling unit. They could have gone to seek it from the police, from the Nigerian police, or somewhere else. It's a failure on
But
that.
that's exactly, Aaron, that's what Madam Zita is trying to say. Obi and the Red, they don't want to spend their personal money. And you want to win an election. You don't want to spend money. 54,000 polling units. You don't have any agent. How
But
for God's sake?
they don't need to spend their personal money. Okay,
But the party has a lot of donations
a
all
lot
over
of
the world.
donations. Yeah, there was a lot of donations, so they don't need to spend their personal money, because there was a lot of. And the reason people donated is because they believed in the message. It was in this message, and I think the reason they donated is for them for him to go out and execute the message he was preaching to them. It's a failure on this part, and I think they should be the individuals that donated should be more offended that they might not execute on the message for which they donated. I mean, they donated out of good conscience, and there you are. You're not executing. I mean, it really failed those people big time. If I was those people, I'd be very, very upset. If
Do
I'm
you
going
know
to donate,
sorry, Aroguda, do you know the last by-election? Ekene came on the platform and said that he was a polling officer for agent for their Labour Party candidate. That Even Labour Party agents, they are collecting money from APC and PDP money because they have money. They don't have money. So money plays a big role in any election, especially in our clan. I mean, in
mobilization
African
money.
countries.
Yeah, you have to
You
mobilize.
cannot mobilize. Do you think they don't know why we say political jobbers? All these people, do you think they will just do the work for you free of charge? No, it's not done that way. Yeah, you have to play politics, get the money, or get somebody to sponsor you.
Well, at some
If you
stage,
don't
I think
have it,
we should improve. We should improve. Okay, there's nothing wrong. Okay, Labour Party claim to have a strong army of young individuals who believe in them organically. If they mobilize on time and they mobilize
But
properly,
that's not true. The result didn't show that.
well, that's what they claim.
No, but the result didn't show that he has the highest number of youths. The result didn't say that.
I know this, but what I'm trying to say is those individuals can actually represent them as officers, as polling agents in the different polling units across the country. If truly what they're saying is true, and they wouldn't have to no, they can
that is incorrect. That is not the truth. That's incorrect. They don't have the people. And even those people you are talking about, if truly they are really supporting him, who is going to mobilize these people to the polling agent? They don't want to give them transportation money. They don't want to give them nothing. Do you think if you are supporting somebody, you are going to stay there for all morning, afternoon, and everything, no lunch, no transportation money? Come on, it's not. No. It's not done like that. It's not done like that. And I think that is the major reason why he wanted to be VP to Atiku, so that he just from the shadow. So continue. Sorry, I'm sorry for
But
interrupting you.
Atiku doesn't want someone that wouldn't bring money now. Atiku needs
Amechi have all the money, so Amechi will be the VP.
That is not the reason. Listen, the reason why PDP did not pick Obi as vice president or president is because of what happened in 2019. The lost vote in Southeast. He didn't show. When I said it here, you guys were abusing me. He didn't show that power like he's a Southeasterner. Let's assume PDP has been getting 100,000 votes from the Southeast since 1999. They keep getting higher vote. They now pick their son as vice president. They lost vote. So that was the reason. Not that he's not going to bring money. After all, they used him in 2019. It's not because he didn't want to bring money. It's because of that they didn't believe he has a clout. They didn't believe he has a clout.
And what they believe,
Madam Sita, I have
that calculation. Hold on. Please put this in. Their calculation, they're still using it up to today. They're still using that their political timetable that he doesn't have clout. PDP and ADC is still using it today. Even after he got that 6 million votes, they're still using it. They still believe he doesn't have this thing. But me, I won't say it that way. The only thing I will say is that he got a situational vote. Everything in 2023 went for him except himself. So if all those things can has vanished to a certain extent, I don't think he will get that vote. That's my own permutation. But they're using that thing they used to kick him out in PDP in 2023. They're still using that thing. That's their permutation.
The Muslim ticket. People have started analyzing it now. And they now discover that the only thing that the Muslim ticket did to Nigeria is for Tinubu to now have much more Christian in his cabinet than even Muslim. They have done that analysis. So that one will not fly again. So, and which other one apart from the Muslim ticket? The anger.
See, number one was religion. Number two is ethnicity, not regional. The number 2 wasn't regional, because if they say South person, that was Wike and his caucus. That was their argument. Their argument was on South. But what Obi ran on that favored Obi was ethnicity. He's from Southeast, and the Edo people went back that even them Edo has become president, that the whole Nigerian ethnic group of how many ethnic group that speaks over 250 languages and 800 and something ethnic group, that they've all become president except Igbos. So they put that thing, that is number 2. The number 3, age. Age and health. It's assumed that Tinubu is sick, Atiku is old, okay? So he is the one that was, remember when they used to show him during that election, he was trekking. He once played football with kids and blah, 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 all those, their drama. That was age, number 3. Number 4 was anger for establishment. What is his name? Buhari did, got so, even towards the end of Buhari's time, it wasn't so nice. It wasn't so pleasant. People were angry. Then he changed Naira, collect people money, burn them, and all manner of things. That is number 4. Then number 5 is, what is his 5 things? Number 5 is, number 5 is the presidential candidate that has the potential to win that election. That is Tinubu himself. There was so much campaign in his personality. Forget about his age and health. There was so much campaign on his personality. So, and then personalities of Obi was brought out like he's a saint. He has not, see the guy talking here that a sitting governor that ruled the state for 8 years did not spend money. I can't even believe a Nigerian will say that, but he said it anyway. So that is it. That anger for Tinubu's personality, like they claim that he commanded those children to be shot during NSAS, and he owns Lagos. He's stealing money, he's stealing Lagos. They carried a lot of campaign in his person. So these 5 things were working for Obi. That was what worked for Obi. And most of them now is gone, except anger for, some people are still angry with the establishment. The rest has flew through the window. So that's my own analysis.
But have those things all gone? Have they all changed?
That's what I'm saying now. It's only anger for establishment. That's the one they want to hold on to now. Because if you look at it, they were not actually pinpointing, when you make something so broad, end up not making sense. So that anger for establishment is just very broad, in the sense that I want to use it that way because they were on about the whole place. They were not holding on to something. They were saying this group is saying this. It was on about the whole place. But why I said it is still there now is the opposition are using the price of staple, like say, everyday items. They're using that. So they are using that to generate anger for the establishment. But believe you me, the rest of the things has gone. Tinubu is walking around with cut shoe. Walking, copying. See him in the Aso Rock, welcoming people with cut shoe. See him in Brazil. Look at his leg. He's wearing cut shoe. Do you know why I'm emphasizing on that cut shoe? Don't get me wrong. When people have been through some kind of health, you'll be exposed to some certain things in health. You see, at a certain stage in your life as a woman, you see that kind of shoe he's wearing, it shows so much strength. Because at his age and the age the headless mob gave him, some of them say he's 120 years old, some say he's 90. That age don't wear cut shoe. For him to be wearing that cut shoe, means he's strong, because those shoes have little weight. At that age, at 120, you wear featherweight shoes. And there's very few companies in the world that make featherweight shoes for elderly. So for him to be wearing cut shoe, pocket everywhere, so that age and health is gone. Then ethnicity, well, I don't know who says he's still holding. Anyway,
You know, he did knee surgery before he started campaigning. You remember when he was greeted as my president in France then, and that became the rumor in town. So for somebody who did this two double knee surgery, you can imagine how that person is going to work. But that would not deter him from performing his function as the president. So all those talks in town then that, oh, the man Papa will know where he did talk say me look on. Because somebody did not knee surgery doesn't mean that he cannot perform his duty as the president. After all, he's walking around now, even though he's dragging his feet. See that shoe that shoe is orthopedic kind of shoe, specifically made for somebody who drag his feet. So that shoe is for comfort because of the pressure on the knee. It seems like you are what you call the pediatrician doctor, so you know now. You have an idea. That particular shoe that he's wearing. I mean, I have something like that here too. It's about comfort.
yeah, the insides are usually very comfortable. The insides are comfortable, but I don't think that one he's wearing is light. I don't think it's light.
It is. It is light. It is light.
So you guys, what can you say about Obi that is taking at for defamation? Because if you look at it, federal government
Pause
that is
yourself
taking
now.
somebody.
You are echoing. I don't even know where you are.
It's not me. It's Adewale. So if
let me go back out and come back in again. Let me go back out and come back.
You have something in your house that is on. I say doing this thing.
What I'm saying is this: Obi is taking Adeyanju for defamation, taking him to court, and all the activists and everybody, they are not seeing it as a suppression of human rights or whatever, freedom of speech and all those things.
Why? Hold on. Why would that be a freedom of speech? What are you talking about? You insult somebody, you accuse somebody of something. It becomes freedom of speech. Where did you get that kind of freedom of speech?
No, wait now. Let's say it's Tinubu that uses the security agents to arrest and take somebody to court based on that. What do you think the reaction of the people or all these same people will be in the social media?
No, there is two things. Freedom of speech. When you make freedom of speech, you use words like claimed, allegedly. All those words are, when you add those phrases and words to your sentences and statements and your this thing, it gives you that room for freedom of speech. But when you own it, it's no longer freedom of speech. It's something you can defend wherever you are caught. So that statement.
Just last week, what I'm saying is just last week, Showore called Tinubu a criminal and a fraudster.
Yes, that's not freedom of speech.
So if they now arrested him and then the way they used to arrest him, what do you think will be the
That
reaction
is
of the
not
people.
freedom of speech. Now, listen, you cannot call somebody a thief and say you are exercising your freedom of speech. Freedom of speech doesn't mean freedom to say whatsoever you want. Otherwise, the world will be in chaos. If he said allegedly a coup,
but Showara is saying something like that. It does not
that's what
care.
I'm saying now. That's why I said Tinubu always ignore him, but he always calling Tinubu. I don't even understand that one. The man doesn't give a cook who Showore is. It's his boys that is dealing with him up and down since the time of Buhari. But he's still calling Tinubu. I don't know. Tinubu know they care about. They not even mentioning that Tinubu self. Now real wow. That guy know they mention their name. Oh, you know, saying they don't pop on that abuse them. You know they mention their name. You can never see, as long as he's concerned. To me, Sha, some people might see it as proud and pompous. He sees them as persona non
Madam
grata.
Zita, that
Persona non grata. That's what he sees them
but
as.
Madam Zita, that bank account that the court gave the police to access, Showare's account, is going to land him in a lot of trouble. Though. It's going to
Showore has been
explain.
doing shit for a long time now.
Is this
I
echoing
said it
now?
earlier.
No, it's no more.
I don't want
Okay.
them to shut him up. He should continue. But the only problem I have with him, he doesn't have an identity. To me, so if you are an activist and you don't have an identity, you run around the whole place, say everything, use your activism to abuse, insult, curse, generate nuisance everywhere. That one is not activism. That's you are just trying to pride yourself in things you don't even do understand. So if not that he's a nuisance, I would have said allow him, let him continue running around Nigeria. This is one ridiculous human being that formed the party for over 8 years now. Let me say the least. Has never gone to campaign for one of his candidates. Has not fielded a candidate in one thing, whether House of Assembly, never House of this, never had. What kind of human being is he?
Yeah,
Even if he's
when he came to on the platform, I asked him a very good question. I said, "Why are you the chairman of the party and as well as the presidential candidate?" He just danced around and said he was even talking to his people. It should not be
he's
like that.
using that thing to collect money. Oh. They should check his
Yeah, yes,
account.
of course now.
That guy is. But do you know the funny aspect of it? Nigerians will not understand it the way I'm understanding it. When they open that man's canker worm now, Nigerians will be shouting everything,
Actually,
shut him up, everything,
uh,
shut him up.
Gani Fawemi Conscience Party did it. He was the chairman. He was also a candidate.
So Adewale, so you mean that he's now following the footstep? He's following the footstep of Gani Fawemi. Is that what
By
you are
the
saying?
grace of God.
But no, I don't
I
think so
beg,
because
don't
Ganifa Emi
carry
does
guy
not
fire me
abuse
put for
people like
that
that.
man. No. You
It does
can't
not insult
compare the two.
people.
I beg,
You
guy
know,
fire
one
me
thing is
small
to be
going
an
roundabout,
erudite
collect money.
lawyer, being an
Beg.
activist, but at the same time chasing shadow. Gani Fawemi contested for presidency. Not even people from his old hometown. The same thing way with Falana. They rejected him. They rejected Falana in Ekiti State as well. What am I saying is that they were both chasing shadow. So for the fact that they own a party, even though they may not be linked to any corruption, they have no idea to run party because one, they don't want to align with people, and their ideology is being seen as being too extreme. So people like Showore or the Gani, I'm not saying Gani Fire is not always going to be right. It's gone now. May his soul rest in peace. But the point is that at the end of the day, he's just a mortal person like you and I. You know. So to think that because it was such an
But
activist that
actually, they are not in the same clique. Showore is not even up to those guys at all. We cannot compare and contrast. See, those guys are academically sound and they are also, in terms of their profession, they are the top of their game. Who is this guy? sometimes just make noise and a lot of Nigerians just fall. Oh God.
Okay. Let me change this topic a little. What do you people think of this war that are killing people? People are just our leader. Are they really? I don't understand though. I don't understand this. I don't understand it. Can anybody help me? United Nations will open their mouth all the time and talk and talk and talk and talk. What is going on? I don't get it.
What is going on is that the developed nations are making money to their pockets, selling arms and ammunition.
So what you are saying is that they create these bombs and they use it to wipe out some places and kill people to make money.
Yes, it's all
So
about interest. It's about money. So
this
and
is
some rich.
actually very annoying because
Yes, it's quite
so you mean that the business of making it's a big business making weapons and using it to kill humans is booming, right?
Yeah, it's booming. When some people, some especially in some third world nations, they don't have senses. So they will teach them to have senses. When for you to
You
kill
see,
yourself.
this thing you just said now is actually the problem I have with Nigerians and Africans. This thing you just said now. Pointing finger at your somebody who is dealing with you without you looking at yourself that you are actually doing nothing to stop him from dealing with yourself. Now, let me go back to the war. And Nigerians and Africans, and black people, they always like to talk about slavery and talk about colonialism. That is what killed them. These two things, anytime you want to show them their lapses and their laziness and their lack of ability to do something, they will mention these two things. Now, this thing has been going on. Take, for instance, the Russia and Ukraine. Why are we chanting their cause? I mean, the world. Leave the leaders now. The rest of the world. We are chanting what is killing us. When you talk of Israel and Gaza, let's assume somebody is lying. He said, "Give me my people you are holding, and I will stop the war." Let's assume it's a lie. Now, the question I'm asking, why is everybody and every woman on planet Earth doing, those who are protesting, why are they protesting on the opposite? Why are you saying that the land where their people are being kept should be free without their people being free? So what am I saying in essence? You are actually dancing into their tune to help them achieve that their billions of dollars of business. Because for 3 years, this is the third year, right? Or the second year. We've been shouting free, free Palestine, free, free Palestine. And then somebody, according to you people, you call them liars. They've been insisting on something. The energy we've been putting in screaming free Palestine, if we reverse that energy and the whole world scream the hell on Hamas, those people will be released. And then we see what Israel is going to do. But no, those same people screaming Palestine, when you say free Palestine, when you ask them, they will tell you if they release the hostages, they don't have anything again. So what are you protecting? Are you protecting Hamas that is holding the hostage? Or are you
I have
protecting
a
the
first
Palestinians?
Christian 972.
I mean, we can hear you. Can somebody tell me who is the priest that told Amici that he should go and waste his money in ADC. I mean, Amici.
You are changing the topic again to
Oh,
Nigeria.
sorry. One of the topic that the woman brought up this evening, and people really didn't talk about it
If people are
much.
not tired of these your Nigerian politicians.
And the guy said he's going to contest. So I think there's a game plan in ADC that they are not yet. It's not yet unraveled to the
I
public
wish
per
them
se.
luck.
Because I don't know why Amici would want to waste his money for primary. This is someone who was selected. I mean, I don't know where he's going to flex his own political muscle with Tinubu's. If we're talking about somebody who can truly, truly face Tinubu in a election field, is Atiku. So where does the Amici got his confidence from? And this is someone who is saying he's broke, he doesn't have money. So to prosecute the election, where is he going to get
He
the
said he's hungry.
he's hungry. So where will he get the money to prosecute that election? And you know primary is not cheap.
But actually, the question you're supposed to be asking yourself, the other people that have been contesting, serial contestants, even somebody like Showori, somebody like this,
So yeah, Gidi, you're talking about better person, you are mentioning Showore.
there are so many people that have been contesting for presidency. They know they cannot win now, but they will still contest. It's like there's something there. So
So but
for me,
yeah, go ahead.
I don't think it's all about winning. Most of the people that are contesting, it's not about winning.
So positioning themselves is what they're actually looking for, so that at least they will have a leverage to,
Exactly.
to demand for. Actually, I kind of found odd. And Atiku Abubakar said he vowed that he's going to contest, come
How old
what
is
may.
Amici? How old is Amici?
Amechi just turned 60.
He still has a lot of.
It's just
So,
turned 60. By the
so
way,
if he contested now, that would be his
mm,
first time of contesting.
yes, yes.
And it will be in his CV that he was a presidential candidate. Even when next time when he want to come out, people will not see him as a
So
newcomer.
being a contestant is a badge of honor.
Yes, now even they will address you like that.
Mm.
Nigerian press will address you.
We
Fans will
make that
address you
we
like
make that a big deal when Obi contested. It wasn't like that before. Addressing somebody as a former contestant, who gives you honor for
they will not
contesting?
even say former contestant. They will push presidency to it.
As a candidate.
Say former
It's because
presidential
it started
candidate.
with this obese thing. Arise News continued to go with that line. Oh, the former this and former that. They never called Dele Mamodu and said former, what was his party then? Conscience Party. Then he moved to another party. I think it was Labour. They should not address people like Dele Mamodu there. But that is to tell you the propaganda, the scheme of all these media houses, what they are trying to do. So they address the Obi as a former candidate, presidential candidate, but they never address others that have also done this toward the same line. That's
Adewale,
hypocrisy.
Adewale, don't you see what Sheon Okibalere did 2 or 3 days ago
No,
at
me
the
at the
NBA
NBA.
conference?
Oh
And
yeah,
then
oh,
they
yeah.
asking them a led-on question. Are you satisfied with the, oh my God, I was so
Yeah,
disappointed in him. And I
yeah.
think that clearly show is also his own,
I
I think he
mean,
does
he
not
has
even own.
never been a fan of this administration. His
Yes.
media
A
house,
strong critic. It's like the guy has a beef for Tinubu.
no,
Even
not really.
the way he addressed him, he didn't. He, normally, when he's talking, watch him whenever he has any conversation or interview with people. He will never say President Tinubu. He will always say Bola Tinubu, Bola Tinubu. He will not put
But
any.
that's normal in any media houses. However,
That one is not a big deal, but at the
where
end
we
of the day, it
yeah.
clearly show his hand, okay?
Oh
It clearly
yeah,
show his
even
hand.
during the last election. But the question we should ask ourselves is: the media houses we have in Nigeria, which one is not meant for profit making? Tell me.
Mm-hmm.
So all these
Yeah.
and if for those who are maybe we are not so keen about communications and all that, there's aspect of communication as also of aspect of making money. These media houses they told the lie. Forget about being the conscience of the people. They are serving their own pocket. They are also trying to be there to, popularity contest. It's about rating. However, they want to be, they want to break news. They want to be, that's why the likes of this Kogi lady, what's her name? Akpoti
Natasha.
shows Arise News to break the news about the sexual harassment and the
And
rest
then
of them.
wait, Natasha, I mean, so then how she go do 6 months? So 6 months go complete now.
And then
She
she will
will
come
do more
back. She will
than
be
6
rendered
months.
redundant.
If she does
No,
not apologize, they won't take her back.
no, it
She
won't
has
be
to
more than
follow the
6 months.
court ruling.
But they will render her. See, look at it now. How many media houses is carrying our news anymore? It
Okay.
becomes obsolete. It's stale.
No,
It's no
because she
longer.
does not also want to respect the court ruling. She has
Uh,
appealed, and I think at the appeal they will
And she
also
has
take
gone
her
to
back to
appeal
the.
now. She has gone to
those are,
appeal. So that one,
After the appeal,
the
because
appeal,
they won't take her back now.
and the
you
appeal
know,
will
After the
take
appeal.
you.
the appeal will take at least another
You see,
another
that is
one
the
year.
thing. There's no way that lady has not paid her rights, one way or the other. And you know that for you to remain relevant in Nigeria, good news doesn't sell. People don't care about good news. It's about terrible bad news. So it's either you are involved with one controversy or the other. That's why the likes of Allah is getting involved with all news so that it can trend. There will be something to bring him to the front page one way or the other.
No, Adewale, I used to have a small hint of credibility for that Shimo Okunbaloye, but recently I continue to suspect him. First, he went on
No, it's not
podcast.
him. It
He
is the
went on
media house
podcast,
that is working for Channels News.
but at the end of it, he went to podcast. He also want to make money, and I think they just want to copy our rice situation. Probably
Well,
telling us
I
the bad
mean,
news,
the
but it's
bottom
not
line
going
is
to
that
augur well for them. Yeah.
the editorial board will dictate what the storyline will be, even on TVC. Any television,
But going to the NBA and giving people a let-down
it was
condition
it
to watch
was
the
it was
well,
contracted to host the show. No, let's separate fact from assumption. It was contracted to separate. I mean, sorry, to anchor the show. But you also have to know what is the background of NBA. Have you ever seen NBA that truly support any administration in Nigeria
but
before?
what are
If
they, sir? What is their impact? Just a set of lazy
well,
lawyers.
they are. Let me say that they are kind of like a group of lawyers that their interest is for one. They claim to be fighting for democracy. They also see themselves as the torchlight when it comes to legal aspect of the and fighting for the press. And, they cut across. It's just an umbrella for the lawyers. I mean, come to think of it, they make ridicule of that body when you have the likes of Deji Adeyanju and what is this guy? This Kogi guy, Dino Menai, in the forefront of that body. That tells you how ridiculous that body has become. When did these people become a lawyer? When did they
Really,
start?
is
Yeah.
Adeyanju and Dino they are at the forefront of the conference? I
Deji
have not.
Adeyanju has been a lawyer for a long time, but Dino
No,
came.
no,
No,
no, no, no,
Adeyanju
no,
became a
no.
lawyer 2 years ago. Him and
He
Dino
just
became
passed the
lawyer at the same time.
law school. He didn't even. There's no one.
Yeah.
No. What do you call them?
Adeyanju went to Beige University now. Him and Dino went to Beige University. They only just became lawyers in the less than 3 years ago.
Less than 3 years ago, and see,
And
I'm
this
not
guy as
even.
well, Amechi too became a lawyer last year.
It was. I saw like there was a video of him in the law school. I don't even know how somebody like that can be taken as
Yeah.
intellectual because it doesn't come across as intellectual. It's more or less like a refined Agbiru or somebody who just like okay, you refine in a way. But as far as I'm concerned, the likes
But
of
did they put Adeyanju and Dino at the forefront of the
Adeyanju was the
conference?
one introducing this KISS, what do you call them? Keynote speaker, the guy from South Africa. What's his name?
There was a Malema.
Yeah, he was the one introducing the keynote speaker. That's to tell you how that body has become ridiculous.
Yeah, to be frank, their current president, I'm not keen on him.
This,
He
this is
is very partisan. Even previous presidents were somewhat partisan, maybe say so. But this current president is partisan. but he's also not particularly intelligent. You know, he had the issue with River State when he collected
You
money
mean
from Fubara.
Osigam, or what is his name?
Yeah, the current the president of the bank.
The moment they made what is it called? This Akpata of the guy from Edosi, what's his name? The one that went to, he tried to leverage on that popularity to contest for Edo State governorship. I was talking about a poll conducted on social media. I laughed in French that this guy does not. You see, how does somebody like this become NBA president? This is a body that when we have the likes of Lao Akabasharons, even though this guy in Rivers State, what is it called? Okocha, these are one of the best brain you can find in the legal profession. If you notice, most of the likes of Olanipe Kunz, these were the people that have run that body. Those were the time the body have, what you can call integrity and pedigree. Unlike now that you have somebody who graduated from law school within 3 years, now now becoming the touch bearer of the body. It's ridiculous. So, but one way or the other, we've never had NBA, in same boat with the government. Even when President Tinubu became president, the president, that tall guy, I've forgotten his name now. Something like is a middle belter man. It's like a middle belt or something like that. Is it Madaki? I can't remember. Anybody remember that name? Oh God, I forgot that name. It was kind of like you can see that it was a little bit biased, and it's kind of like in love with the government then, but then it was unpopular. I could remember this kind of annual retreat that they did that they invited Portable then. You guys remember that? It was the president at that time. It was fought for most of the things that happens then. I think it was conducted in the southeast. They have forgotten the particular states. Anyway, media houses is for profit, and they will want to go out there and make profit, and that's new sales. So that's why they will never report anything that would, you know, be of importance to the people. They want to make sure that their followers have something to go back to, something that you can, continue to make them come back to turn to their televisions. And the Okimbaloye cannot just deviate for what is being told or to add, to read, or to ask. So they'll always be critical of the government. The only channel or television channel of repute that I know that is favorable to the government as of today is TVC and NTA. And if you see the likes of Arise TV, and don't think Arise TV is popular. If you live in Lagos, you will attest to the fact that this channel, particular communication company channel, is mainly popular among the obedient. Even some obedient don't even watch them. It's we in
Or
diaspora.
maybe online, just online.
Yes, they are more popular online, especially on YouTube and other platforms. But the station itself, they are not. Recently, I saw the chairman going to London. I think they're trying to reestablish or reopen again, but it's probably never going to work because they've been banned and banished for life from operating or broadcasting from London. They
You
still
mean
have to.
Arise TV?
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, Arise
And
TV have been
Adewale,
banned in London. They didn't pay their
They, yeah, they didn't pay their
Adewale,
staff.
do you hear about this story about Dino Meleda is owing millions of naira to the FRS in Nigeria? They have taken him to court, and he refused to appear in court. He's going to pay total money. Is a lot of money. Oh my God!
You mean federal revenue?
Yes, in Nigeria, they have already taken Dino Meleda to court. The money is going to pay is more than the first train. It's a lot of money. It's in millions. Do you know how
You
much this guy
mean
was paying before? This guy was paying 85,000 naira as a personal income tax for a year. And when you are
No,
displaying
do you
all
know
those
it's over 500 million? No, I think.
yes, that's what I'm saying. 500 million is owing. Before it was just paying the judge.
And that's only like 3 years. So that's only 3 years bill. No more than 3 years.
It's
But
That's
that
only
one
40
is not
calendar
big
years.
money to Dino. Now 500 million, you can pay it now. It's not a big deal.
They needed to
How
sell
many
one
house
of.
you can pay? That you will sell one Rolls Royce. So by the time you sell
Yeah.
one or two Rolls Royce, you pay.
But you know,
It will not, let me tell you, we will not even sell anything. You know, let me tell you, these guys, you know, somebody like Dino, somebody like Dele Momodu and all those people, you know, they are political merchants. They can get that thing from one presidential candidate. They can just, you can just get that just for him to campaign for
I
you.
don't think we want to part away with that kind of money.
He will not want to. What I'm saying is that, but if they force him to part away with that money, he's
What
not
does
going
he
to
even do for a
that money.
living?
Who's going to give you 1 billion?
What does he do for a living?
Do you know how much did Dele Momodu collected from Atiku
Atiku campaign.
Even though Buala collected 500 million from Atiku during that last election. 500,
Yeah.
oh my God.
They would rather chop that kind of money than them being in government and being eaten by the public. So they prefer that. I mean, look at who is reading.
It's
Who
really in
is re-
serious problem. It's in serious trouble.
But the point is, the likes of Dino Menai. How can it be so? I don't know. In
No,
Nigeria, people.
he claimed he has the fast food blah 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 in America that is churning out millions of dollars.
He said he has an investment in is it McDonald's or so?
Yeah, something like that in America that he owns about 3 or
Come
4.
here, break, man. How much chairs did
How
he
much
buy
is
in
McDonald giving in 1
You
month?
McDonald's?
need to own at least 20 McDonald's to be able to. You know the
The
fast food.
funniest
You
thing.
know the fast food business is a very cutthroat, very tight. Like the margins
Hmm.
are very tight.
Oh
Like I
yeah.
don't know why people think like McDonald's. The margins because when you out of McDonald's franchise, like the margins are very tight, and
When was the last time
the
he was even in
investment is
America?
crazy.
When was the last time Dino was in America?
I don't
When?
know.
He owns McDonald's franchise and he's making.
Have you seen him coming to America lately?
No. Are
No.
they looking for him?
That's a good question. The last time I think he came to America was with Atiku during the 2023 campaign. Was it
I
here?
thought you said
No,
Atiku
it
looking at
wasn't.
his
I think it was
badges.
I think it was in London. He didn't come with him. He didn't. It was Bukola Saraki that came with Atiku. He didn't come with him. He didn't. He didn't. So
But I
people.
think they will be monitoring him also. That kind of wealth and
I
has
mean,
that kind of
that's why they now find Dubai as an heaven. As a tax heaven.
You know
They
that
now
Dino is easy pickings. That is why they are going after Dino. Dino is easy pickings. Dino has never done anything in his life. He was a student union member, and from that's it.
Mm.
I don't think anybody can speak of
And
what Dino has ever done.
I've been asking that question. What does he do for a living? For crying out loud.
It was
What does
student union. That's from it was
student union and then political member. That's all. And he
That's
became
it.
a rep, from rep
Jesus
to
Christ.
senator. That's
And he
all.
have the moral right to be talking in the public as if see you see
The
all these
problem
things
with
started
Nigeria,
during the
Adewale,
Babangida
the
era.
problem with Nigeria is that our literacy level is so low. And people that are highly educated today are behaving like educated illiterate. To be frank with you, sometimes you hear some people talking in Nigeria. Are you guys exposed at all?
Now I understand why he
Of
walks
that.
around in his house being filmed as if he's been depressed for days
He
and
even
singing
parked one of his
hymns.
motorbike in
Because
his
he has
living
nothing
room
to
now.
preoccupy his time with now.
Jesus
Yes,
Christ.
He's not running a business. He doesn't have even though elected officers you can be a farmer. He doesn't even have a farm, and he's from Kogi State to where
I'm damn sure that if you check his house very well, there's going to be a place where he buries some money.
Hmm.
Yes.
And he has a law firm, so he can use that as a cover
You
to
know,
say, yeah.
he made a lot of money when he was supporting that first time of Buhari.
Yahaya Bello now. You know that he supported Yahaya Bello.
When he was close to Senate President Bukola Saraki, they are just shutting down those companies all around. All those committees, they are just using it to chunk people, get money from them.
Not just that. You know, him and Yahaya Bello too, they were very tight. So before they fell out.
You know, Come what may, in January 2026, the tax reform law will take effect. Now we now started seeing the yash because part of the reform actually make provision for a special court or for for tax defaulters. So when people start, because now your NIN and your tax what do you call it, tax certificate or whatever, it's
TIN
gonna be
number. You have a
in,
TIN number.
so it's gonna be very very handy.
Tax identification number.
You cannot escape paying tax in Nigeria anymore. You will one way or the other because the government will put a very tight control. I mean, as things stand, even though you might try to cookbook, but when they start giving you that crazy amount of money to pay back, just like they did
Adewale,
to
did
that
you
little
know
boy.
that President Elumelo was
Hmm.
complaining to President Tinubu that please help us beg Zach. Zach is the head of the tax service. That the guy was on their neck.
Oh yeah.
Do you know how much they are churning out the revenues? It is in trillions of naira. It's just they
Hmm.
should beg him that he was on their neck. He was
They're the one that
almost
claim to be a billionaire, so they will
yeah.
pay.
So he
It's
was.
you see, there's thank God that what they did in one of those reform is that if you fall into certain bracket of income, you may not pay tax back. But for you to establish that you fall into that category, my brother, you will have to prove to them because randomly people will be picked. Recently, the new this social influencer boy, what do you call it in name, Pella.
Ella.
He was complaining because when they slammed him with 36 million, the boy was like, "Ha, hello, gonna hello, gonna be." At
And
the end of the
that is they've not even done this is not the new tax bill. Oh, that's just Lagos State government. Oh.
oh yeah, oh yeah, that's just for Lagos State. By the time the federal come knocking too, yeah,
But let me tell you, one thing they have to now try to eliminate. The officials of the FIRS, they are very 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 corrupt,
they are
and I know
changing
why
their
they have
name,
changed it.
and it's going to be electronics. There's no.
Maybe because now what they are doing in what they
Oh,
used to
it's
do
part
is
of the
just like
reform, electronic tax payment and all that.
Adewale, listen to me now. A friend of mine was charged. I think they sent him a bill of about maybe 10 million or something like that. He now went to their office, and those guys are now negotiating that I should bring certain amount that they will write off the remaining one. What sort of rubbish is that one?
Yeah, I mean they've been doing that for long, for ages now.
They've been doing that for
Look,
long.
when I wa- when I
Most
was
they actually
in
pay for it.
You know the other thing is that if you want to work with them now, they are selling the job. And if you see, they'll be asking you to pay 10 million naira for you to come and get FIRS job.
hmm, well, before now, the bank that I work for used to collect taxes on behalf of the federal government. So most especially the VAT, company income tax, and so on and so forth. And those amount of money are not just as little change. These are huge, running to millions of nairas at the time I'm talking about. And sometimes I come across the names of the director and I'll be like, wait a minute. You mean these people are the masquerade behind this multinational? However, what does the FRS official do? They will go and claim to audit this company, and they started negotiating the final amount. So after they arrived at the amount among them, could you imagine that the FRS official will be the one to bring that check to the bank? And there's this arrangement that whoever brings the check to the bank would collect certain amount of money, like the bank, gave that incentive. So maybe out of 500 million at that time, talking about around 2000, 2002, then they will give them maybe 0.00001 per mil or something like that, or 0.2 per mil. And then by the time they make that deduction, maybe out of that 500 million, you'll be having something close to like at least nothing less than, let's say, 60 to 70,000. So with that money will be shared among the the FRS official, because everything is about paperwork. There's nothing
Eh,
that
but,
electronic.
okay, but what that one is even to me is not even significant.
But when
It's
you have the officials
look at
handling the
somebody
checks,
that was
no,
just
no.
charged.
Where I have problem is the official handling the money and all that. That is just corruption times two, and they collect from the company, the taxpayer, and then also collect from the bank. It doesn't make no sense. But I'm glad that part of this reform also talks on electronic payment, electronic tax filing, so that there will be paper trail, which is the way it's been done in every other climes, and which is supposed to be. As a matter of fact, the federal civil service is moving to the embrace what they call it, um, online platform, or should I say, electronic system, just like the way they did in Lagos State. So now that there's nothing like paper stuff, it's mostly going to be online thing and all that. I visited the New Hope housing projects today. Actually, one man launched this TikTok show on TikTok today. I was there, and somebody posted the link, and I actually went online and I registered. I signed up. So I hope the federal government will fulfill their promise, though. You get the loan, then you get the housing as well. And they're really good structure though. But you can tell that it's more or less like a 1004 kind of estate.
There is a lot of reforms going on. You understand that there are a lot
Yeah.
in all sectors. But my fear is, we have this habit, say, whenever we have a Southern as a president, they will put a lot of things in place. And but by the time the thing now get back to the north, these alimentary,
Mm,
let us just be feeding and just be sharing the thing. It
mm,
just and it will collapse everything. And that's one of the major problems that we have in development in that country.
mm.
I've never seen a northerner that has ruled that country that is visionary.
They said, as a matter of fact, I had one story. I mean, their own rumor. I don't know how true it is. They said Yaradua was visionary that was ready to transform. Yaradua that was being abused and cursed when he was the president. It was because of that sickness that makes Nigeria to, probably started
Don't mind
this
them.
pathetic
How can
towards him. They
how can
hated his
Yaya
and
be
hated his God.
visionary?
It was
Somebody that
called
is
Baba
extremely
Go
sick.
Baba. They were calling him all sort of names then.
Yes, now he was extremely sick. He was not prepared for the presidency. He doesn't know what he's doing. For
About
God's
joint
sake.
post.
And then you
But
see Nigeria, they are telling you it's the best. What do you mean it's the best? It was the president when this guy left 65 billion for them, another 20 billion in SS account. Did they build road? What did they do?
nothing.
Somebody that was not prepared for to be a president, and then the dummy they put as VP too.
Adewale,
You should just go and
Adewale,
Yes.
please, can you share
Yes.
me the link?
I'm asked. Okay, hold on. I took a picture of it. Let me see. Let me hold on one second.
Right, may compliment to it's long time.
Yeah, you are welcome. We are getting towards the end of the year.
Let me get to my picture. I took a picture of the first picture. Let's see. You can imagine when you have government that is proposing an housing scheme for people. Of course, you are going to rent. I mean, pay for it and all that, but at cheaper rate. And it goes a long way. But Nigerians don't. The problem we have is we don't have patience. We don't.
We don't have.
Did they fix price to it?
Yes, there's a price tag to it. It depends
You
on
mean
what.
the renewed housing
Yeah,
business?
yes, yes, yes,
Yes,
yes.
you can get if you are, but unfortunately is good for civil servant in Nigeria.
I
For the
think that's what
diaspora,
they're going to start with from civil servant. But you can register and
they have already started though. those one in Lagos is already sold out.
oh yeah, no, no,
Those one in Abuja, a lot
they
of
don't
them.
they don't have any in Lagos.
No, they do. They have.
Are you sure?
They already sold out. Yes, I'm telling
When
you.
I checked the online, I didn't see any. But they said that
No, they are,
you know,
those ones
it,
in Lagos, they built. They already sold them out. But they still
yeah,
have in Ibadan. But they have not started, what do you call it?
yeah,
They have
the
not
but
even
there's the one
started
I was
building.
targeting because the one in Ibadan was the one I was actually trying to
Yeah,
check
but
out.
if you want to buy the duplex in Ibadan, I call them, I talk to them. There's a lot of things they send to me. If you want the duplex, you are going to pay about 54 million. And unfortunately, they want you to cover the money in 2 years. But
Yeah,
if you
but
are working in if you are working in Nigeria as a
uh,
civil servant, then you pay the money in
12,
20
12
years.
million.
No, for the duplex it's about 54 million. For 2-bedroom apartments about 12 million.
The one that I
You,
saw on their webpage, 3 bedroom, depends on the state. If you live in Ibadan, but it's a little bit more expensive than if
no,
you live
no,
in Ab-
Why
they
should
don't
an old
have.
man like Adewale go for a duplex? After a while, he will not be able to climb to upstairs now.
Why do you say that? No. But luckily they said there's through Federal Mortgage Bank. There's a Federal Mortgage Diaspora Mortgage. They are
When
I
is
saw
my
starting
that
check?
one. I checked that one out as well, man, Mr. Remy.
But
I checked that out
actually,
as well.
Adewale,
That one
if not
too is
because
just
of
okay.
status,
Nothing special about it.
if
So
not
you
because of
see,
the status symbol,
they are favoring people in Nigeria. They are
why
not
should
favoring
they
people
leave
Yeah,
in
that
the
that
Nigeria.
that
man?
federal mortgage is 50 million,
Hold on,
50
hold
million
on, hold
naira.
on.
Yes.
I don't know. Which one will take? I wait to. Oh, I did it on my computer at work. You know what? Who asked for the
What we are,
who asked for the
I
link
will, I will,
earlier?
I will.
I will. Okay, I
Yes.
will drop your website. I'm sorry, I said website. Your email.
Okay.
Drop your email.
He
Then I can.
doesn't need that. Now he can Google it now.
Hi.
Yeah,
It's
not
the link was renewed hope homes or
housing.
something like that.
Once you send
Housing
their
or
Housing.
home.
email,
Yeah.
you write to them. They will write back to you. They are quick. Okay.
In fact,
So
They
they
like
have a
even
website.
they
Once you
have
Google it, it will
just
come
like
out.
a regular real estate this they want you to calculate how much you wanted to pay, how much you'll be able to pay, monthly and all that. But since the main house, I mean sorry, it was the Simba that talked about civil servant. I kind of have that idea that you might want
Remy
to
will not swim back.
oh okay.
Remy
They
not
might
swim
want to
back.
give it to the civil servant first before they start thinking of
Even the way the diaspora and the way they calculated for the diaspora, and it's almost like a three installmental payment.
It's a 2 bedroom flat that civil servant, an average civil servant can go for. Now, how many civil servant will be able to cover out 50 something million? Where will he get it?
I
No,
mean
what they are doing is simple. It's like for civil servant, they give the opportunity to pay back in 20 years.
The
For
20
you in the
years.
diaspora,
Did
that's
you
why they
guys
want
see
you to
the
pay. Yes.
did you guys see the one in the one Lagos State government did in this their program?
No.
If you see their prototype in Ekorodu, Mamma Mia, the place it gets space. In fact, I really get one there out of hand to hand, hand to hand. In fact, I really like it. Oh, that if you see that place, he have space, 3 bedroom. He have space.
that prototype that I saw too, has a lot of space for parking.
And
And
if
also
you see if you see the prototype, in
you can
fact,
remodel in the long run. In the future, you can remodel as well.
you can no, it is complete building. You buy your own apartment inside. A lot of people
Yeah,
get
that
their
you
own.
can change features anyone you want or something like that. But you see, that government is working now. It's
And
working.
how much did they sell it for civil servants? 8 million. That
No, it
person now.
depends. 8 million is for 1 bedroom. Oh.
No, for civil servants in Lagos State that time. They
Wha-
have done it
Oh,
for a very long time now.
oh,
That person
okay.
now sell it for me for 40 million naira.
If you are not APC member, you think they will look at you?
No, it has to be civil servant and plus APC.
Yeah, you must show your membership card. Actually, there's something like that here in America. I could remember one
Is
time
it
I
not the
was.
same thing all over the world? It's the
Yeah,
same thing
there,
all over
there
the
was
world. It's
something.
just
There was
don't
something like
cure.
that here. We were kind of like looking for housing there. Somebody now said, "No, don't buy the housing. Go and buy those government houses that those ones that trying to maybe foreclose or something." And truly, there are some properties that government actually was trying to auction out and all that. Then there was this meeting that I was asked to go, so we filled the form, and they were kind of like giving us a lecture. At the point, I was uncomfortable that where are this thing going? Only to find out that they were now trying to use us to for political purpose. But then they were still gonna get us the property. But after they've achieved their aim, so I was like, "Come on, man!" I stopped going there. I said, "No, I don't believe in all this thing." But it's like that in every country. Those housing property stuff.
This prototype I'm talking about, they have
Mm.
built it now. It's roughly going roughly 10 years. If you still see the building, it be like new. Eh? In fact, if I share the picture of that building to you, in fact, I didn't even see it here in abroad. Very solid
But that
building.
that 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 mortgage thing, that in fact they have a mortgage bank thing, and they have a diaspora one, but the money is not much, 15 million. That's all they're giving
For
for
three
diaspora.
bedroom? For three
No,
bedroom?
no. There's a mortgage thing. There's a federal mortgage bank, and they actually allow diasporans as well to borrow money to build a house or to buy a house, to buy a property, or to buy land, or to develop a land. But the value they give you is 15 million.
And the,
That's
the
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 maximum
interest
value.
rate
That's
was
the
also
maximum they can
small.
give you.
That website I
Yeah,
saw
they say
six
it's next to
percent.
nothing. The interest rate.
Did
Yeah,
you
the
guys
interest rate
know
is
that
next to nothing.
it is majorly people from abroad that buy property much now in Nigeria?
Before uncle.
Who has want to buy property? Like someone said,
People
But
that
are
now,
people that want to jump
but
are
now
selling their
those ones
properties.
they are
People
calling
abroad
100
are buying
million,
it.
200 million, pay back in 2 years. It's just
There are some people from abroad buying it, but it's just people that don't know anything. No, you see, it depends. There's people that don't know anything. That they don't know really much about Nigeria. They just want to. They're only just going there to set up. Someone like me, why would I go and buy a house in Lekki? I'm not from Lekki. I didn't grow up in Lagos. I don't want to buy a house in Lagos. You know what I mean? So no property guy can deceive me and tell me to go and bring 100 million to go and buy one stupid house in Lagos. I understand the true value of it. But I have friends that have gone to buy houses in Lekki now. At least I have one or two or three of them that bought houses recently, the last 1, 2, 3 years in around Chevron, around Aja, and the likes. And they paid this ridiculous money.
Mm.
Anything from 150.
You
I think
know
the cheapest
that real
any of them
estate
paid was about 150.
real estate market in Nigeria need to be regulated and checked by the government. It's becoming ridiculous.
EFCC chairman was talking something about that.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I
it's
mean
a money laundering thing now. Even the
it is.
EFCC guy has them. He already has them, and he's already warning them. He was already warning those real estate developers. It's just a money laundering thing. That's all it is. It's for money laundering. And even when you look at it, look at the people they used to
He
market those
said
houses.
he
Now.
said
It's not these young girls now.
he
It's not
said
these
their
young girls they
lawyer
used to manage.
they are using their lawyer to acquire documents.
Then now, the guy's already warning them. He's already declared war on them now. He's already opened a unit, a special unit to investigate everything now.
They know.
So,
They know what they are doing. The 419s and co.
the only thing I can say is next year it will be hot for rich people in Nigeria next year. Next year will be in fact, a lot of them will move out of Nigeria. Look, all these your celebrities and all these your people that always buy me, all these
They show what's online. They will hear when.
yeah, if you meet, that's the thing. Next year will be very hot for a lot of them will just move out to Nigeria. They'll just go and sit down in Dubai or go and sit down somewhere.
Somebody in abroad. Imagine somebody in abroad doing that. There are a lot of craziness in Nigeria. You don't really know.
You know where I live, there's actually like there's an unexplained wealth law. They can just the Ghana can they can seize your property and tell you to go and
The lawmaker
how you can afford
the
it.
lawmaker is not ready to pass it.
They can seize your the police can seize your property. They can come to your house, seize your property if they believe that it's been acquired with criminal means, and then they'll ask you to go and come and prove to them how you're able to afford it.
Nigerian assembly, they will never pass it because they will be affected. But everybody is blaming Tinubu.
This tax issue open a lot of people.
A lot of people will cry next year. You see a lot of people shouting next year. So what?
Except those importers, they go and import. They will think they will hide. Your bank transaction will expose you. Nigeria is just making money, and you want your country to be like Eldorado. You don't want to pay any tax. You can see that recently.
You know the funny thing about it? A lot of them will try and move their money out of Nigeria using funny means, and then they'll get caught.
That is the worst thing you do. Because once you move to all this America and the rest, you are in soup again. You cannot just be spending money anyhow now. They will also tax you more.
Some of them will think they can move their money to Jersey Island now. They can move their money to Jersey Island and all these places.
Then the banks are in trouble. They should hold the banks responsible.
But it will be impossible. It will be impossible because a lot of them, it's impossible. A lot of these people, they are making money through the illegitimate means, contract inflation and all these things in Nigeria. If you inflate contract in Nigeria, how do you want to move the money to Jersey?
Do you know a friend of mine calling me? He's a multimillionaire, of course. He's asking me how is he going to dodge it. I said you can give me. I can help you get a good accountant. I'm not a qualified accountant, so I can help you get one. He said he's going to put it on his foundation. Because all those big contracts you are getting from Nigeria, and now you don't want to pay a lot of tax.
You think really Uncle don't know about those foundations? They're going to go after those ones too next now, all these charities.
Of course,
they tried to change that charity law that time. They tried to change that charity law that time now.
Social influencer too. They are going to social media influencer too will collect.
And now they're already
all those that is working remotely, collecting dollars, working for Apple, Microsoft, and the rest in Nigeria, or trading, they will also pay. Teller does not want to pay tax, right? And you are collecting millions. You see,
the problem is this: if you don't pay your taxes now, people don't. There's 4 of those laws, okay? Because if they were talking about that tax law, the VAT, there's 4 of the laws, and if you don't pay your tax, and one you.
Of course.
Because fine you, there's no fine and money.
One like to share because if they don't pay like that,
they will pay. They will pay.
There's no option of fine you. There's nothing like option of fine. Go and pay.
The best thing is that if you know you have a lot of money like that, go and be setting up company and be creating factory and so that you can employ people. Spread the money in Nigeria. That is what they are doing in China. They eat money there, but they make sure the money stay in China by creating employment for their people. You don't need to be using your money to be acquiring 10, 20 cars. Which one are you going to drive in a day? It's just waste. Yes, you can use
that's the other thing about it as well. All this one that they'll be buying Rolls Royce up and down. You see the number of Rolls Royce that they'll be buying in Nigeria next year will decrease.
Let them start from week. Let them start from week where you get money buy Rolls Royce.
What about people that have like 4 or 5?
That's a businessman.
That's a
somebody in government.
That's a donation.
Yes, now. Who donated to Wiki? How did you get money to buy almost 500, 600 million?
They need to tell us. Somebody, please come and donate Rolls Royce to me. Just donate it for me like that. I just turn into cool cash.
You know, a lot of those cars, you know, the most of them, those people didn't even pay the correct tax, import tax on those cars, customs tax and custom levies. In this part of the world, it's ridiculous. How many rich people have 3, 4? Well, maybe in Dubai where those sheiks and all that stuff is. But you go to London, you just see someone park like 10 cars in his house for when you're not mad. For what reason?
For what reason?
Like,
Even here, the tax, the road fee you pay per year on each of those luxurious vehicles, you will not try it. They will bring their flashlight on you. How can you have 10 or 3 Rolls Royce? What are you doing? They will check you
Arrow,
more.
Arrow.
there are car collectors over in this part of the world, though. Car collectors. Well, car collectors will buy
Arrow. You remember when this administration
Can you hear
tried
me?
to
Sorry, I cut off there.
Go ahead, Adewale.
Okay, you remember when the administration proposed to have vehicle registration renewal every year? When they first newly came to power, they introduced that. Look, the money realized from this will be used to offset some part of. I forgot what was they said they're going to use the money for. Uh, they said they're going to use the money for something, and then people said no. That why should they be paying for registration every year? And that is the way it's being done in advanced country. You have to
No,
register
they are
vehicle.
paying every year in Nigeria now. They are
No
paying. No, let me tell
registration.
you how it works. You do registration plus insurance. All those ones are fake. You are not paying the right money, but you pay all those things every year.
Nigerians
You
don't use.
don't
They
pay.
don't have.
No, they do. Only that they use Ofege state by state. So when the police now stop you, they will say they want to see your your car registration. They will look at whether you have insurance. Yeah, all the people are always tagged together. Okay, you can do it for everything for a cheaper price. Only side, just those 60,000,
People,
50,000.
drivers don't have insurance in Nigeria.
No, that's no insurance now. It's Ofege insurance. That is not the way. But with the new insurance act that the president just signed, probably
Mm.
maybe there'll be sanity there. Because the way we are, that is not the way to insure your car now. Everything is just upside down in that country. That is not the way. That's not the way. But I think their target is the rich people, not only the downtrodden or whatever. But I'm expecting how much Lagos State will increase their minimum wage. If Imo can increase to 104,
Imo got
Imo,
120.
Imo ti lọ 104.
Imo the para, Imo the para now.
The para. In fact, I will tell you, have called this state. Imo ti lọ 104. That means Lagos should be talking about at least 120.
Somebody will be collecting salary as much as 500,000 in Imo.
Yes, now they are doctors. They are doctors.
Yes, ma'am.
500,000. Yes, now. In Nigeria, if you are collecting 1 million, you are baba. I'm telling you, 1 million. What kind of food are you going to eat in one with family of 4? Let's say husband, wife, and 2 children. You cannot finish 250,000 naira worth of food in a month.
But we will come from diaspora. When we come to Nigeria, there's no amount of money you carry come we go reach you. I don't know why it's like that. No amount of money.
They will back
The money will just disappear for your hand like spirits.
They will. Compared to the Western world, the tax system in Nigeria is so loose. No.
No, Nigeria no get tax now. Nigeria they pay tax. No be if somebody go get nerves to the show weight on social media. Who for abroad get that mind?
I
Who
hope
gets the mind?
I hope they can send that Dino to jail.
Where people get wealth, they get better money, then they live like say they no get shishi for abroad.
Yes. You know, there was a day they were showing Gino, who was showing off his car, and he does not even know the car keys. They have to bring it for him. They brought the keys, and he doesn't even know which one to for this car, for that car. I was just thinking, this guy is already crazy.
You know the most annoying thing.
Do you think that Dino is a normal person? Why don't you
Why
It's
should
not normal. It's
somebody
not
have
normal.
that fleet of car? For what?
The most
I'm trying to
annoying
Or
thing is that
is it that whenever I want to go out, he will look at the color of the clothes that he's wearing and will match it with the car or what?
the most annoying thing is that people are not outraged. Even when they say, see how much he declare, see how much he pay for tax. I still hear people commenting.
84,000 naira. How
People
can
are
you
still
pay
commenting,
84,000
what
naira?
about your
I don't
Oga?
even understand.
What about your Oga? I say, hey, these people don't know anything. No. They cannot even be outraged for even for a second. Say, this guy, you are a criminal.
84,000 naira. How? 84,000 naira. For someone that have like, I don't know how many kind of
It's like
Ferrari
a
or
Trump in
whatever.
America. Only,
Hey.
only.
In
America náà ẹ̀gàn bẹ̀rẹ̀
in
gan
Deutschland,
wọ́n gbà
there was a time I was
This guy go
collecting.
America. Eto
ẹ̀gàn gan
Golawe.
lójú
Eto Golawe Gbo.
ẹ̀jẹ̀ gbọ́dọ̀ America ìlú gbogbo nǹkan ni gbogbo nǹkan tó
In Deutschland,
everybody
in,
kàn
Dutch,
gbára
in
wọn
Deutschland,
lọ́bẹ̀rẹ̀ lọ ni.
Remy, in Deutschland,
Continue.
people were collecting 3,000. They are paying almost 1,000 as tax.
Yes, so you know here in Finland, you will think you have already paid all the tax for a year. The following year, they bring more for you. If you want to make more money, it's fine, go and do the work, make the more money. By the time they stamp the tax on you, you will
I was looking at my paycheck the other day. I pay 50% in tax.
Oh my God!
They work on Dasimeji. They work on Dasimeji. That's it. Oh God. So you know, I actually get.
It's very depressing, though. It's very
I get a
depressing.
headache when I hear Nigerians complaining about tax. It gives me a headache. They make you
I'm telling you, Nigeria is super. Nigeria is the home of freedom.
I know. People are enjoying. Really.
Somebody getting that kind of money, then declaring 1 million. No, people are not outraged. They are not even aware of the consequence of what he's doing.
Well, it's because they don't know.
Guy
Majority
come
of people are
across as somebody
gullible
who
now.
is
They don't know
depressed.
now.
He doesn't. He come across as a depressed person.
I wish you tried that. You tried that here in Deutschland. You first go to jail.
Not only in Deutschland.
You know,
they'll first seize all your assets, no? They'll first seize your watches, and those police officers are terrible. They will come to your house one morning, they will seize all your everything, they will seize your car, they will seize all your watches.
If they find you a little bit of invading tax small in a business, they will shut that business down.
They will take
permanent.
I know they will take your property, they'll go and sell it, they will give you the change. They will remove your money, give you the change.
Aro, you know that there was once a man. I wouldn't want to mention name for so that we will get. The man is late now. He lived for a long time in America. He moved permanently to Nigeria because of tax evasion. You guys would know who he actually contested for presidency one time during the PDP, yeah. And 99 or 90 something. He contested for presidency there. The man moved from America. He was what you can consider billionaire now, but was a millionaire at that time. One of those old money. The man is late now. He moved because I don't mention him more. Eh? No, Buruju for where? This man, now Yoruba man, he was he ran away from America because they almost put him, they almost throw him to the prison and lock the door. Then he did not go
I
back.
think you are talking about Harry Akonde.
Hey, see, you are the one mentioning him. I didn't though.
Of course, I'm gonna get there now.
He moved to Nigeria because for tax evasion. They almost threw him in. He treated die. He never even set foot in America.
LLA of Chicago.
America, I don't care.
Ọmọ ẹ̀sọ́kọ̀ Amẹ́ríkà yẹn gbogbo ọjọ́ ń para wọn níbẹ̀.
By the time when you go for a job interview and they say, "Oh, we're going to pay you 6 figures," you'll be so happy, eh? By the time you
When the
look at
tax will
your
come like
paycheck,
this, you
you'll
you
be like, "Wait,
you
what
will
did you
cry.
offend?" You'll be like, "Did you negotiate this price very well?" No, they are almost taking half of the money. By the
If you are
time you look at when the
collecting,
taxes, Hmm.
if your salary is 6,000 in Deutschland, at the end of the month, be expecting within the range of 3,500, 3,000,
Hmm.
3,500.
In fact, we are even paying more than Germany. We are paying more. Our tax progressive is close to 54%.
Ah, oh
Do
boy,
you
In
guys pay
fact,
more taxes than
yeah, if
America?
people are, this is the only country that I see that
Dada,
when people are rich,
Dada,
they try to cover it.
Europeans pay more
It's
taxes
very
than
funny.
say so tax American. So
And we
tax
do,
America.
oh,
Look at
we do,
tax
oh,
really in America. Can you say anything compared to our what are you talking
we,
about?
we do, oh, we pay tax, oh.
And you know they pay tax compared to
Spain too pay
us.
tax.
But the level at which the agency in charge of tax collection, the way they go after people is very, very devilish.
The only thing about it is over here they don't go after you the same way.
Because once you say IRS send you a letter and say they are auditing you, my brother, you will get blood pressure sharp, sharp.
Yeah, that are the
I'm
business.
telling you.
They come.
See,
Remy,
every year you
Remy,
file, you just pray that nobody audits you. My wife has been audited before, bro, and they slammed her. I think, how much would they even ask her to pay back? We're now going around the what do you call those tax accountants that can help us look at it. What had happened was that we were underreported one way or the other. It wasn't our fault anyway. And at the end, I would have known that my tax preparer was a crooked human being. At the end of the day, we were forced to cover out that money. So what they were doing is that every year when you pay, you're expecting a return, they will tell you you have no return. If as a matter of fact, you are going to be the one to add more money. So people sometimes driven to the wall. I've seen somebody who flew his private jet and trying to land on federal, I mean, revenue collecting office. So that and eventually the guy by and they found out through the notes that he said they've ruined his life is worthless, so government can come and
Yeah,
take bury him
that
as yeah, you know that
that
story, right?
and the only thing I say for Yankee, the way they come after people is a bit is evil. Over here, they won't really come after your life. I mean, you'll still be able to exist now. They won't be to the beach. Like you
No,
said,
you know, me,
they'll
I've
be.
been keeping quiet for you people because what people are saying, I don't even know anything about it. Though. All these
Because you guys don't pay
tax thing.
taxes now.
No, we pay more taxes than Yankee. The only difference
No,
is
no,
in
no.
America.
Simba is in Saudi Arabia.
Someone
They
else
don't
talk
pay
on you.
taxes. That's
Yeah,
why.
when I was even in China, we don't pay each tax like that. It's a very good country to work. Only because of their some little wahala. No tax at all. It's when I came to
But
you, I said,
you
oh,
you
you
know
get
what you discover is that countries where they don't pay much tax, they don't also pay much. They don't pay as high as the country that they are paying tax.
it's a lie.
But
Oh,
everything
that's
might
a
be
lie.
actually more favorable at the end of the day.
No,
You
that's a
understand?
lie, Simba. Because if you work in all those Asian countries, they classify you as an expert, a professional. You understand? So that is why the tax is so low, and they
You
give
don't
you
understand what
benefits.
I'm saying is this. Let's say somebody is earning 200K in US. The person in Saudi Arabia might not be any more than let's say 120. But you
But
know
what
that
about the
one is
purchasing power of your currency in
that is
Saudi
what
Arabia?
that's where I'm going. That relatively the person in Saudi Arabia might be a little bit better because it's the cost of living is lower, and then he's not paying tax. Is whatever he earns is take home pay. You understand? So and there's still some other. So if you are looking at how much you earn, it's not actually it doesn't connote how much you can save. You understand what
Yeah,
I'm saying?
yeah, I understand. You are right. But look at the personal income tax. Look at our VAT here. Our VAT is 25.5%. For God's sake, kilagbe kilaju. I don't think American VAT is up to that.
And you see, even the one in Nigeria now, with the even with by 2026, when they are starting the tax reform, VAT it will also it will be more favorable to the common man, in the sense that food will not be taxed, medications will not be taxed. There are so many things that they've exempted from VAT. And to me, what it will translate to, whether they increase minimum wage or not, some people will now start earning more automatically. You understand? Because as it is now, all the civil servants are being taxed. By the time they start in 2026 and they waive tax to some of them who are earning below 1 million or whatever what they are saying, it will translate to automatic, like increment in salary for them.
Yes, of course, they will free more money for them to use.
Okay, you can
And
imagine. Before I left Nigeria, my tax was about 210,000 per month. You understand? So now, if they exempt, I think what I was hearing, that they are going to exempt even the medical personnel. That'd be like, I don't know how much I'll be paying if I'm in Nigeria now, because I can't even imagine how much I'll be paying. But it's
but
going to.
I think they are going to increase for federal doctors. I think they are going to increase their pay, including those retirees with them.
No, whenever they increase salary, is across board now.
Yeah, I know. But this time around, the Imo started with 104 increased minimum wage again. I think. Could you think Oshu can pay 100?
You know, sometimes, Remy, you have to be careful about the way you interpret. Let me give you, for example. You know, if they supposed to be, I don't like a situation whereby they will be talking, that thing is fraudulent, saying that the minimum wage is this. It's fraudulent. What I want the government to be doing is that, okay, we want to increase the salary by certain percentage. You understand? You know what some of the states will do? What they will do is that they will shift everybody below that 104,000, above that 104,000. And some people, their salary might not even increase 1 naira.
Hold on. Do you people really think about this? Maybe Opus or Dima, the money increase, it didn't really increase anything. You know, at the end of the year, if you are collecting 104,000, your money will have passed the threshold of people that are supposed to be exempted.
Above 800,000 per annum, right?
And now?
Yes, of course. But no matter what, you still get more to your hand, even with the tax.
You collect the tax back now.
It's not
they
like
are
that.
not collecting everything.
They are paying tax before now. Everybody is paying tax
They
before
are
now.
paying tax.
So
And according to the new tax law,
the fraud that is there that I'm trying to let you people know. Let me give you, for example. Let's say, because the way they used to interpret minimum is that the minimum, the least person should not earn less than that. That is the way the governor used to interpret
I
it.
understand where you are going, Simba. But I think this kind of minimum will favor people from level 1 to 6. But if you are level 7 and upward, maybe you will not see that significant improvement.
The people, yes, that's what I'm saying. The people that are already earning maybe 110, 120 before, their salary will not increase.
Because people that collect 500,000 monthly, you know the kind of tax they will pay at the end of the year.
No. This is how they do it.
Forget about the tax here. Don't fixate yourself on the tax. You know, let me tell you, the normal thing that will affect everybody across board is not by mentioning minimum wage. Is by saying, okay, we want to increase salary of everybody by certain percentage, let's say 20% or 30%. Then it will cut across all board. But by the time you are saying we increase the minimum wage to 70,000, and then what they will do is that whoever is below that 70,000, they will just shift all of them above that 70,000. Whoever has been earning maybe 100,000 before can still remain stagnant. So it doesn't have effect on them. So it's not everybody that is benefiting.
Yeah, but
do you understand what I'm saying?
I understand. But I understand because I also have a sister who is about to be a principal already. So I know what you are trying to say. But he has done very well. I think
The government should stop this minimum wage of a thing. We are not
so.
working in a place where they are calculating per hour. What they should be doing is say, okay, we want to increase salary by a percentage, even if it is 10%, it will go, everybody will benefit from it. But this minimum wage of a thing is a fraud. It's a fraud.
But if you don't do that, Nigeria don't understand all this grammar you are blowing now. That increment in salary, they just want to hear increase the minimum. That's what they will know. Because there is also political undertone to it. You should understand. But the way you are talking now,
You
I
know,
understand.
let me, Remy, the government,
Right.
they know what they are doing. Even if they say
Yeah.
minimum wage is 100,000, let's say this, they can calculate the percentage. Then what they're supposed to do is to spread it across board, not just shifting some few that are earning below 100,000 to just 100,000 and above, and leave the other people. You understand? Because what the masses will understand, immediately they say, they increase salary, they will all say, they only be hear that, oh, they have increased salary. You understand? But they will not know that majority of the salary earners are not actually benefiting from it. And I'm very sure that is what that emo guy will be doing. It's just for political gain.
What do you expect now? Is that not what Nigeria want to hear? Yes, that's what they have been
Because
talking
let me
about
tell
all
you, if he says the minimum wage is 104,000, believe me, if they spread it, if they calculate it the way they're supposed to calculate it, a lot of people will be earning more than 1 million per month.
Yes, you are right. Especially from that level 1 to 6.
So they should, especially states, that's what they do.
Because at 104 as minimum plus allowance, so we're talking about 1.6 or 1.7. It's a lot of money for that. So by the time
No,
they
I'm
remove
not
and they are
even
taxed
talking about
20%.
yearly. I'm talking about monthly.
Yeah,
Because
the monthly pay will be around for level 1 will be close to 130, 140. When they have the other allowances together with it.
Remy, is not what you are saying. That is if they do it the way they're supposed to do it. But with everything combined, that is what they will translate as minimum wage. Do you understand what I'm saying? They will translate it as, okay, we say minimum wage is 104. Are you earning less than 104? The answer is no. So you are earning the minimum wage. That's all. But if they calculate it based on the percentage of increment by using that 104, there is nobody that should even be earning that 104. They should be earning significantly above that 104. You understand?
Yes, I understand.
But they will
But
not do it
it's
the way
not
they're
good.
supposed
Like
to
you
do it.
said, they won't do it. And if they do it that way, the wages in that state will increase a lot. They won't do it that way. So you are right. But at least for people from level 1 to 6, they will smile. I think they are the one they say they are the downtrodden. They are the one even found. So at least we'll take care of those people.
Oh God of mercy. Now on that 2025, 2026, oh my neighbor. Oh God.
Because nothing is going to negative. By that time, Baba
No,
Yadi Tilapo
all those opposition people that have not been paid tax, they don't enter.
It got people so there. That's what I mean. All these everybody will be pay tax in Nigeria, but all these people go to dodge tax. Jesus Christ.
That's the more reason why these opposition people will not determine to bring Tinubu down.
Exactly. Because now it's
But
not just a matter of political power.
how would they bring him down when the downtrodden are enjoying Nigeria?
The
But you know
downtrodden don't know that.
the issue is that they will pretend they are fighting for the downtrodden, but they are
And they should tell us
fighting
what
to
they should
survive.
tell us. They are going to tell Nigerians what they are going to do different. Nigerians who are not stupid like before. Look at that
No,
Biden.
Mr. Remy, the masses said Jaffe. More God now. So follow up with.
No, a lot of people adapt in Nigeria. That's why they will tell you, how much your oga pay. Tell us how much your oga pay. When somebody is caught defraud, in fact, I don't really understand the way they think in that country. Somebody has defrauded the whole country. You are saying, how much did your oga pay? Let us know how much your own oga pay.
You know, an average Nigerian doesn't want a good Nigerian. They just want once the situation doesn't favor them, that's when they cry. Once it favors them, you don't see anything wrong in the system.
They will be protecting the
You understand, and that's
who have
why
wronged them.
one of my concern now is the way we now defend illegality once the thing is against the government. You understand? So people will promote a lot of things. If you are a bad person, you are speaking against the government, they will like you.
Of course,
Irrespective of what you are doing, and they will defend you.
Especially if you go to Arise. Oh, Mamma Mia.
They will defend you. So, and that's why sometimes me, I don't pity what they are. Is the way they behave. That's what they get. And people can defend fraudsters, they can defend criminals, they can defend in as much as they see that is against the government in power.
But next year, next year,
Next year will be loud now.
So, Sheyi Makinde is contesting now, Abi.
But even that, because they just newly started, it will not be effective too like that. You know how Nigerian things will be now. It will not be effective like that. They will first do gara 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 gara. At the end of the day, if care is not taken, you will not hear anything again.
Because you are sustaining you. Sustain.
Because if you look at the rate at which people are flaunting weight, in fact, the Western world itself, they are looking at us as something else.
Okay, imagine èèyàn mélòó ní Rose èèyàn mélòó wà Rose even ní London Rose tó wà lẹ́kọ̀ọ́ tó fẹ́ pọ̀ jù Rose wà London.
If you are driving a car worth 50 to 70,000 here in Deutschland, you must be a company owner. Company owner, not just any old salary person. You know how much insurance you go to pay for? Even insurance in Deutschland is even better. Go to Holland. Their insurance for Holland, it be like 1 year. 1 year insurance for Deutschland.
Oh God! Nigeria people won't bad Nigeria.
Nigeria people say that they can't live abroad. They want to go home.
Nigeria is the only country where you get money and you block a whole road. Say you are doing party.
They say they can't live abroad. They have to go home, because that kind of lifestyle, that productive lifestyle, they are not used to it.
My brother-in-law, he said he can never live outside Nigeria. If he go America now to do business and come back.
Dada,
Only Baba. Listen now, Remy. Only Baba. Do you know that ever since I've been driving, I don't get driver license? How does she? Only me the license. You don't have license. Who then come to then drive? Who then No wonder you cannot live outside Nigeria. Nigeria.
$5 years. What why him ban the motor for life?
Slam will also. They will first send you to psychiatric.
Yeah, just enjoy anyhow. I can't blame an average Nigerian. Life
They
in
will
Los
first send
Angeles is
you. You
depressing.
know, if they send you to, they call it idiot test. Yeah,
And now,
that idiot
Idiot
test
test.
is around
and
two
now, and
thousand
now,
euro.
and now, they want to see your risk because for the mental health in time when now.
Idiot test
Yes.
is
They
around.
don't play with traffic something here at all.
Is
No.
that what they call it?
Okay,
Idiot
so
test?
Idiot
And
test. That's
now,
idiot test.
I want
What
to right all know I'm being now. Then they send you go kilo kwe.
gbogbo
I want to
Europe
shake
ní
computer.
US.
Wa lo share the no the competition. They say kilo kwe. The training, the something training.
Early this year, ibi tó yẹ kí n ti sá 70, mo sá 99 níbẹ̀. Kí pépà wọn tó dé, if you see the way my mind dey, ọkàn mi ò balẹ̀. Mo ṣáà wò pé ìwọ Ọlọ́run, ṣé kò ṣe pé àwọn people máa gba license mi báyìí? Ṣé kò ṣe pé wọ́n máa gba license mi báyìí? Níṣe làyà mi, my heart just dey do for good 3 weeks before that
It's a
letter
bit
come.
70, 90 ni. Kimelo 70, 90.
Just
It's 20,
29 difference. 29.
26th of
Ó ti
26th
ṣẹ̀
of
náà. Á scam ẹni bíi 200 to 300
and
euro.
26th of November of December. Mo wá ń bọ̀ láti mo báyà kò ṣe nǹkan bá dé ìrọ̀lẹ́ mo bá ń bọ̀. Ó yẹ kí n sá ibẹ̀ yẹn 100 ni. But mo máa fún wa láyè mo máa fún yín láyè at least 10%. So even tí bá ṣe ṣe 107 bẹ́ẹ̀ mo ṣe wọ́n okay àbí kilometers bẹ́ẹ̀ mo sá 111. 160 euro ló pàdé mi kò tiẹ̀ ṣó tó 1 week kò tó 1 week bí mo ṣe sá bí mo ṣe wà ní mọ́tò mi tí mo jókòó tí mo fà lálà tí mo tẹ̀ lọ gbogbo ẹ̀ lọ yà fún mi so kò sí pé there is no denying it.
That difference of
So
29.
ara gidi gba they are slow there o. Here in Finland within 30 minutes they will send a photo to you email and your phone number. Pápá pẹ̀lú owó tó máa san. Wọ́n máa yẹ ẹ́ báyìí bó ṣe wa mọ́tò ẹni kò sí pé it's not me it's not no ojú àwọn gèrègèdè lẹ̀ báyìí. Pẹ̀lú fine wọ́n ti fún ẹ.
Remy, do you know what they did? They first send me letter to fill my information. After which they now send me 175 euros.
Àwọn tiẹ̀ cheap ń bẹ̀ yẹn ni. Ebi
160 lọ́sọ̀ pé ìwé gèmí lọ́sọ̀ 160.
If you see the way I dey thank them, say no well. Àwọn níbi yóò gba license.
Wọ́n ti gba license náà ní Europe tẹ̀ ọ́ ta ni ọlọ́run tẹ̀ ọ́ ta.
Wọ́n máa ní kó wá submit license ẹ̀ ni. Wọ́n lè ní kó wá submit ẹ̀ 1 month.
So transportation system wọn ò dá ni.
1 month.
No, ọ̀rọ̀ transportation system ò dáa kọ́. Ọ̀rọ̀ gbogbo program ẹ̀ tó wà lórí license ni nà. Ṣé wọ́n tó yẹ pé o fẹ́ gbọ́mọ lọ sí school, o fẹ́ lọ síbi iṣẹ́, o fẹ́ everything orí license ẹ̀ ló depend lórí.
Now imagine if work iṣẹ́ ẹni tó yẹ pé ó láti máa travel káàkiri ní fún iṣẹ́ you have to be going up and down. Ní báwo ṣe fẹ́ ní license tó ní company car.
In 10 minutes o ṣì wà nílé o ń fọkàn sí pé okay màá catch up. Àwọn tí wàá gba license ẹ̀ 1 hour o nídìí àti tètè bọ́ síta.
1 hour 2 hours.
2 hours. You need to go and wait for that bus.
For that bus. They might not be a direct route.
That's one thing I don't like Europe about. Especially you wait for the bus, especially here that the 6 or 7 months of cold. And when that cold starts, you even ask yourself, why is Europe by them? Because it's extremely cold that the layers of clothes you are going to wear is not.
That is not even the problem. Tọ́rọ̀ mọ́tò yẹn bá ti mú ẹ lára. Tá bá cut ẹ off ẹ báyìí ṣe ló dà yẹn pé wọ́n mú ayé sú ẹ. Because to now start all over again.
And to get the license is not a piece of cake. You have to pass.
Mo like license mi ju ìwé wọn lọ.
License agbára gidi ni. Because Nigeria want attention driving test in Nigeria. Wàá kọ̀ lọ sí road state wàá dẹ̀ gba license bẹ́ẹ̀ náà.
Wọ́n ti ń ṣe é sìn o. Wọ́n ti ń ṣe é sìn.
Ó yẹ kó mú lé gan ni. Because gba àwọn tó ń wa truck ní yẹ kí license láti gba license láti wa truck. Ó yẹ kó mú lé gan.
Tá bá ṣe bẹ́ẹ̀ that government ò ní wọlé next election.
Oh my God.
I can bet you that government kò ní wọlé next election.
One what to buy the Bajelen one, they have taken our food away.
Ìwọ̀nba bí ta tó ti manage.
Ẹ tún gbà. Ṣé ẹjọ́ mi wá ní mi kúkú kàwé? Àbí kí ló wá ń ṣẹlẹ̀? Wọ́n sì máa dé àwọn obìnrin tí wà truck Nigeria and thing, which is good. So
Systematically yẹ kán máa ṣe kinní yẹn kán kọ́kọ́ bẹ̀rẹ̀ pẹ̀lú free. Kán jẹ́ kán máa ṣe free so that díẹ̀díẹ̀ wọ́n á lè put wọn into the system. Later on. Gbogbo irú àwọn tó ti ń drive yẹn. Irú àwọn tó ti ń drive yẹn. Irú àwọn tó ti ń drive yẹn. Ó yẹ kí gọ́ọ̀mẹ̀ntì kọ́kọ́ máa bring wọn in fún retraining.
Wọ́n ṣe okay wọ́n ṣe Lagos State nísìnyí Lagos State ẹni tó bá ti dáná ó ṣàkóso máa lọ pé kó lọ sí driving school nísìnyí Lagos State. Iná burúkú tó ń jà yẹn.
But they will pay. People are more careful in Lagos now because you journal and you are paying 20.
Lagos yẹn. Lagos is center yẹn. Gbogbo àwọn rẹ̀gbẹ̀rẹ̀gbẹ̀ yẹn wọ́n ti ẹ̀ mọ nǹkan tó ń jẹ́ náà. What I'm saying is what I'm saying is this. Irú àwọn tanker driver yẹn through association wọn. Government lè impose school kan lé wọn lọ́wọ́ wípé before you are able to drive in support of your license you need to get this certificate from government. And how do you get this certificate from government? You have to go there for proper training.
Tí ọ̀ tó lè wa tanker tó ń gbé po nílùú yìí wà á train kò tó lè license èèyàn míì ń lo ọdún 5 láti ṣe license láti fún tanker. Ó máa kọ́kọ́ bẹ̀rẹ̀ ní level kan tó bá dé ọmọ àtúndé dé level kan.
Ọmọ tó parí license tó ń gbà yẹn.
You know some tankers they are carrying that kind of gas something double.
Now then even what you're crying. Àwọn license yẹn nǹkan tó bá tún gbà ó tún ní àwọn nǹkan tó lè gbé ó ní nǹkan tó lè gbé like ó ní àwọn license kan tó lè it's a no be small job o.
Because it is here that see 80 feet container right 40 feet double they use it to carry some refrigerated products like maybe something like that. It's so long wow wọn gbọ́dọ̀ ṣeré ilé Nàìjíríà tẹwọn àrùn yẹn jẹ nílé ìwà dáadáa náà.
Díẹ̀. Tó bá máa fi ṣe bẹ́ẹ̀ for like 2 to 3 years. Wọ́n á bẹ̀rẹ̀ sí ní institutionalize ẹ̀.
Àwọn èèyàn wa mọ̀ fáyé tó le. Àwọn èèyàn wà fáyé tó le èèmọ̀ yọ.
Wọ́n ò fàyè tó le bọ̀ wọ́n fẹ́ ayé tó kó máa tán rododo bí ìlú èyí.
Problem one because we have different understanding of government. We believe that government must do everything. Ẹlòmíì gan-an ó believe pé tó ń bá fún ìyàwó lóyún tó bá bímọ government ló gbọ́dọ̀ ṣe kó mọ.
Dáadáa.
If you have a baby, they give you what they call like a box like this containing children clothing, some food items, some shoes or whatever. It's a big box on my phone. That's all, and they give them benefits like child support.
Ó depend on the bí tó bá níṣẹ́ tó bá níṣẹ́ kò sí nǹkan tó fẹ́ gbà mọ̀ràn
ẹ̀. I just read now, just hold on. I just read that the fertility rate in England and Wales and Scotland is reducing. Now, the fertility rate is about 1.4. 1.4 children, no, per woman. 1.4 children per woman. That means there is even less than 2 per a woman. And the age of motherhood has increased, is above 30. If you want to be doing that, supporting people, giving people money for all those useless things in Nigeria, in a situation whereby a woman can have 15 children, and she will probably start at the age of 14 or 15, start having children. And you know, there are certain things that we should not be asking for because we are not even, we have not reached that stage. Compared to England, where an average woman has only 1 child. You understand? But in Nigeria, even with that incentive,
without incentive, because they give them incentive to encourage them to have more children. But in
Ọlọ́run ló bá
Nigeria,
ní tọ́jú ọmọ o.
you don't need, even with that incentive, they are already having more than enough.
If
Forget
they
about those
try
things. We
that
should
one
not
in
even be talking
Nigeria,
about it.
I bet you, Simba, they will have 15 children. You are right. Because at least government is the one taking care, and let me just be pumping it out. Cha cha cha.
My brother's Megad has 2 wives with 16 children. Megad.
And your brother only have one wife, have you?
My brother has only 1 wife with 2 children.
More tí ìfẹ́ gbóòótọ́ Nàìjíríà ìjọba wa fẹ́ gbóòótọ́ àwọn tá a máa bá wọn sọ wà níbí but for now wọn ò fẹ́ òótọ́ mọ̀lẹ́ fódodo.
So Arogbidigba, one thing you should not talk to Yoruba people about is that they should stop Owambe. If you don't want Wala, that Owambe must continue. And Jamala, eating our mala with Begiri and fish small stout. I've been much now.
Ó tẹ̀ wá tí ó ti èmi ló ti dé bí wàá mọ̀ ló ti bó ṣe tí ó ti worse nísìnyí. Their appetite for Owambe ó ti worse.
Yes, now they just want to enjoy. If you go to the inner street in Yoruba land, you see a lot of beer parlors.
Not just inner city, but even our people from abroad. You see one thing, especially on YouTube, just say, somewhere big boy from London, I mean big boy me kuku mo igba to je bi mi mo ri mi pade en lo re ri mi mo kan to se ri kò ní business àwọn ta èyàn mi wà mọ èyàn mi èyàn máa mọ ní wa pé big London big boy àmọ́ kan tó ń ṣe kò ní ṣe kankan tó ń ṣe taxi ló ń wà ó wá taxi ìyàwó ẹ̀ ń gba ìwé ẹ̀fẹ̀ ẹ̀ wọ́n pé London big boy and wife they are trained they are wọ́n ń sílé àbí ṣe kan wọ́n wá ṣe wà bẹ́ẹ̀ òṣèré rẹpẹtẹ wà bá wà. So our even the people from abroad, even the so-called diasporans, and it tends to be the ones that don't really have anything serious going. They too are doing it as well.
No, you guys like it in UK. But here you cannot say all those Owambe because the code already have Mafi already. So there's no Owambe. Everybody just do like triangle lifestyle. Work, home.
No, I'm not talking about UK. I'm talking about people that live in the UK, that the supposed diasporans. I'm not saying one lọ ṣe party ńlá náà lẹ́kọ̀ọ́. Wọ́n lọ ṣe Owambe káàkiri ilé lẹ́kọ̀ọ́.
Apart lẹ́kọ̀ọ́, wọ́n tún ṣe party ní London yìnyẹn náà tó tún pọ̀.
Normal nìyẹn. Normal ni
They are doing it. They like it, okay?
You
see them move ashore every time. And they buy expensive clothes, show off, and put all their costume on whatever.
Tọ́ba máa ṣọ níwájú èèyàn ní London. Tọ́ba máa ṣọ níwájú èèyàn ní pàtí London. Òyìnbó kan ti ṣe pàtí recently. Wọ́n máa ṣọ £1,000. Aṣọ wọ́n máa ṣọ àti jewelry £1,000. Tọ́ba jọ dáadáa.
So you guys who are the husband there, you are in trouble. You have to find the money.
Kí ló kàn mí? Rárá, kí ló kàn mí? Èmi.
Another 2 is another 1,005. Every weekend 1,005. Okay, Lord.
That doesn't happen all the time. But all àwọn èèyàn kan máa ń pa àwọn ẹ̀ṣin pàtí ńlá bóyá mo fẹ́ máa ṣọ wọ́n máa change lẹ́mìí kan kọ́ àbẹ́ méjì. Mo máa ń ṣẹ́gbẹ́. Ẹ̀ka tó wà tí mo tún àmọ̀ pé wọ́n máa ń ṣẹgbẹ́ níbí yìí. Wọ́n máa ń ṣe gbogbo àwọn ẹgbẹ́ àwọn click àwọn ẹgbẹ́ wọn yẹn.
Èèyàn kan fẹ́ invite me sí cooperative society of Kama this kind of Dawo Papo or something like that. I rejected it immediately. I don't even let him finish it. So, no, I don't like that kind of thing. Don't even talk to me about it. I'm sorry. When somebody call, another one will not be able to call. So that then the wala will start again. Oh.
Only last
I think progressive is here and he has not been talking. Maybe we should give you opportunity to say something. Progressive. Hakim. Okay. Maybe it's not there anymore.
But Nigeria my horse in 2026 is January 1, 2026. Ìlú máa le, ó máa gbóná. I can promise you that.
Ìlú ò lè le fáwọn mẹ̀kúnnù wọn máa gbádùn láì fara wọn lọ ni. But àwọn tó ń dọ̀jú owó kò sí kàtà ṣe they will have to pay. So
I don't think a lot of them have actually read what that tax. They've not really read what that tax means. There's 4 new tax laws. I don't think a lot of them understand the consequence of the new tax law. No, they avoid it.
No. I think they do. They do. For those middle income earners or high flyers, they do now. They are. But for people like 0, 1 to 6, they don't need to care too much about it. But for those people that are earning at least maybe 3 or 4 million per month, those bank executives or the rest, they need to pay. And the money is not even, the tax is not a lot. After about 1 million, you pay 15%. If after 1 million, 10%. After about 2 million, you pay 15%. 3 million, you pay about, the highest is 21%. Even if you are making 6 to 10 million per month, you pay 21%. So that's the highest. It's not really a lot of money like that, okay? I think they won't cry. They won't cry. But one thing I know that all those social media content creators, maybe they might find themselves in some trouble because they have been living large now. They collect the money, they will rush to Banana Island, go and buy duplex. They did not even sit down there. They go and buy
The person that has invested his money or her money still, he still have something to thank God for.
Yeah, those ones that invested their money, fine. But those ones that they want to live that life at large, because some of them, immediately they start getting that money, they go and buy expensive house in Lekki or Banana Island. They go and buy all those expensive sports car or something like that. Some of them that are into trading, they do make a lot of money too. Some of them are also like that. But for some that have invested their money in property or whatever, maybe they are good to go. I don't know. Everything will be out, so everybody will know. But they are not really taxing the lower income earners, so it's for the rich people.
But it looks like Lagos State are getting ready to increase property tax now.
Ọmọ Pẹ́lá ẹ̀ ló fọ́nì. Kò mọ̀ túmọ̀ táàsì. Ó ní what has government do for me?
What has government do for me?
Nǹkan tó ṣe ni pé nígbà tó make owó, òun náà, instead of him to keep quiet, he went online and said he's making 20 million naira in a day.
Online àbí on TV?
On TV, he said he's making 20 million naira a day. That's what he said. He said he's making 20 million naira a day. And just not start doing that. He don't that his girlfriend started buying car, buying, living.
What has government do for me? Èèyàn mélòó ni gọ́ọ̀mẹ̀ntì ṣe nǹkan fún?
Ṣé bá sí Nàìjíríà ṣé tó wọ́n content tó Nàìjíríà tí lè ṣe wẹ́ẹ̀ l'Amẹ́ríkà kó máa rówó yẹn bẹ́ẹ̀.
Ìmọ̀ ẹni tí gọ́ọ̀mẹ̀ntì pé ìmọ̀ bí tó ti gbọ́ wípé gọ́ọ̀mẹ̀ntì ló ní responsibility.
Actually, I learned that he has invested in a lot of property, maybe buy land, he's trying to build an estate, copy all those styles.
Nítorí ẹ̀ náà ṣe fún ní 36 million.
Irọ́ ọgbọ́n máa ń ṣe estate ẹ̀rọ ni àwọn people yẹn, all of those guys are just saying.
Ó lè má jẹ́ 36 million náà kó náà tó kọ́nà yẹn máa ń pè kó increase it, but I don't know. But Obi Kubana was telling him yesterday. Obi Kubana was saying that he needs to get a good accountant, and there's always a way to reduce it. Sometimes if you but this kind of people, they are not keeping all the.
Obi Kubana on gan pàápàá ṣẹṣẹ ọwọ́ ẹ̀ mọ́.
Ṣe ọwọ́ ẹ̀ mọ́ so gbogbo àwọn boys àwọn ṣàfù wọn ṣàlèrí tó lè lọ́ndà owó wọn.
Ọmọ yẹn ní different ó ní very funny orientation. Níbo ló ti gbọ́ wípé gọ́ọ̀mẹ̀ntì máa ń sit èèyàn kan dáa, wọ́n máa ń bùn lówó? What has government done for me?
Ọmọ kékeré ni now we are talking about 19-year-old boy. Ó kọ̀ bọ̀ sórí kìnìún ọlọ́dẹ sọ pé this is your time.
Fine. It's 21. It's about 2021.
Káwọn òbí ẹ̀ náà wò ní 19 to 10 yẹn náà nítorí wọn guide boy.
Kò kàwé náà, kò kàwé 21 years old ni.
19 kò tí kò 21 o 19. Àwọn òbí ẹ̀ go guide dáadáa because irú ẹ̀ kò ṣe fẹ́rí marry ọ̀sán kò lè tó yẹn náà.
Ọmọ tó yẹ kó ló ń bá àwọn òbí ẹ̀ náà fẹ́ guide ẹ̀, òun ló ń guide wọn náà.
Then that's the problem. That man will be a why exposed that dancing. We are cool about it.
òun rìn lórí títì ìjọba òun lo ná òun ṣe gbá òun ṣá ó ní what has government done for you.
Kókó lọ sí òyìnbó. Kókó lọ sí Amẹ́ríkà.
ó sọ gọ́ọ̀mẹ̀ntì
Kókó lọ sí Amẹ́ríkà kó lọ sọ ilé Amẹ́ríkà. Ẹ̀wọ̀n ló fi.
ó sọ gọ́ọ̀mẹ̀ntì di bàbá àtìyẹ.
Táwọn kìlọ̀ Glory Hill àti àǹkó tó fi lè lọ àti àwọn wáìkẹ̀ tó fi lè lọ sí jail. Ìwọ wá sọ pé àtàwọn Wesley Snipe.
But what he's saying is actually what an average Nigerian used to say now that before I will pay tax, let's see what are they doing with the one that they have been taking. So it's a normal thing that Nigeria, an average Nigerian will say that he's ready to pay once he knows that there is going to be accountability. Pay first, then you can ask for accountability. They can't be asking for accountability without payment.
You know that once a lot more middle class people, because at the moment in Nigeria, most middle class people and upper class people don't pay their fair share of tax. It's the poor that pay tax in Nigeria. It's the poor and those that have informal employment. Okay?
The only thing.
Informal employment, what kind of tax are they paying?
You know PAY, don't they pay PAY now? Or the PAY, when my the wages run directly.
The only thing that switched me from this next year tax, you see all those stupid boys from local government. I don't tax in somebody with somebody like a kiosk asking for permit, this one, that one, that. What do you see this person say?
I want to ask a very good question. What about those of us that have bank accounts in Nigeria and we are not working in Nigeria? Are they going to force us to have TIN too?
Normally, you pay tax from your account now.
I mean, are they going to force us to have TIN in Nigeria? Because
if you have a business, yes, but if you don't have any business,
if you have business, you will pay now.
In Nigeria. I remember when I was in China, when America used to follow those teachers I was working with.
But the only thing I want this government to do, if you are collecting tax, people should be able to do tax return at the end of the year and get something back.
Yeah, they said it already now.
That's part of the law now.
Once you have record of documentation that this
what do you people mean by tax return? The tax they collected from you, they are going to return it for you.
You are enjoying Saudi Arabia. See this man now. You don't know tax return, refund or tax. You know.
Educate me now. I want to know.
We will do a quick tabulation of all our. We'll confirm our taxes essentially. So someone like me,
all the tax you pay throughout a whole 12 months.
Even for my medical, all my medical bills, you do everything.
They will now look everything. Àwọn expenses tó jẹ́ pé kò tax yẹn ò pick. Àwọn nǹkan tó náwó lé lórí bóyá bí transportation nǹkan ibi tó ti ń ṣiṣẹ́ jìnnà sí ibi tó ń gbé. You understand?
Medical bills to
all those that are returnable, they will not calculate it. They will not pay you back. That is
they will tell you that you are short, and they will tell you to pay them.
That is if you have more responsibility than what they've collected from you, they will not pay you back. But if what they collected from you is not near what you had, you are in supo. They will give you your balance to pay.
But you people, with the way we work and the way
you have the agenda to collect money back. You will not be crying.
You people think we can do that?
If they follow through, why not?
It is very difficult.
There's nothing difficult.
Dr. Simba, for this side, if you don't pay your taxes, it's fine. They will the government will send you a letter and they will garnish your salary. So they know your employer. When you fill your tax real quick, they know your employer anyway. They know your what's your employment number, your NIN. No, not what the increment of NIN. So your social security number. They know it. So they'll garnish your wages now. Simple.
You know, apart from that, on your account, they will put embargo on it.
Embargo on your bank account.
You won't
Yes,
be
they
able to
just
make withdrawal, but money will be coming in.
coming in. You will go. You go and quickly go and negotiate how you're going to clear the what are you talking about? The only good thing about it is they usually give you an option to clear it in stages if it's a bit, if it's a sizable amount.
Do you know what they are doing there? The one thing about people that work in the tax office, it seems that they don't have any, how to say, any empathy or no sympathy. They don't have any, because in Nigeria too, they are looking for first class graduates. So what's it been in Nigeria? Those people, they care for anybody. You have to pay. They will calculate it to the last dime.
This FRS Adedeji Abi wetin they call her. People are really giving that guy commendation.
You mean now because you look at the amount of money they are churning out for Nigerian government.
Only guy only genius in it.
Genius is Zach.
But the guy that do that as well, that guy is one of the best in the world. Okay. That they used to work for PricewaterhouseCoopers. So these are good tax. What do you call them, sir?
Okay, you mean which be the name?
The one that do that has something go. That one.
But people also commend this guy. This Sarkassos, or what do they call him? Is that guy?
That one is the chairman of
Simba. Zacchaeus lo wa lẹ́yìn gbogbo tax law yẹn. I will tell you the situation. Zacchaeus is a politician. Zacchaeus is a kó fẹ́ gbé bo Ìbàdàn.
It's not going this time around.
It's not going this time around, but he wants to go. He wants to go
in the future.
In the future, he's still a bit young, but he wants to do your state. So one of the people that's very close, because I know Ibadan, a lot of my Ibadan guys, the people watching journalists or Dozak, he's taking care of Ibadan. Don't touch our Ibadan.
No, not only him. There is also this Adelabo, the power minister.
No, Zacchaeus, because Zacchaeus is at the moment. Forget Zacchaeus don't touch our Ibadan. Don't make sure everybody wants to. But Zacchaeus mentioned politics. Whereas this other Oyedeji guy is just our lack of.
No, that one is not interested. This one.
I will be passionate. Anybody know boy? Don't matter politics. Don't matter politics. But Zacchaeus is still a bit more sociable. He's brilliant, but it's a bit more towards it.
Oyedeji is pure alako, no nonsense.
Alako we need pure, but Zacchaeus is a very cool guy. He's a very Zacchaeus, so a very sociable person. Very easy.
But Zacchaeus, you know.
And we go, but it's just, but Oko are more sociable. Like he's a very sociable person. Like
But what do you think about that Yoruba? What do you think about that Yoruba woman, the new minister of trade and investment? That Yoruba woman.
That one intellectual.
I think she worked on that VP now. I can't remember her name now, but I think she used to be under the VP's office before.
Yes, Oshibaju.
Yeah, she worked with Oshibaju. Yeah.
She's quite.
I want to be more way.
One more way. They are super good.
It's just access to just experience, really. I don't believe access to experience.
We must give it to them that they are brilliant.
Yeah, they apply themselves. That's the main thing. They apply themselves, you know. But then again, look at someone like Adelabu. Look at Adelabu. Adelabu too was brilliant.
It's a first class product too.
And now Adelabu was the deputy governor. He was one of the youngest people to ever become a deputy governor of the central bank.
Yes.
The guy ready to the deputy governor of central bank. What did he send back to the Dogan Bank? Before that, So by his mid-30s, don't he dog, don't he really rise up the bank?
That guy is extremely rich. I don't know how they get the money from CBN. No, I don't understand. I don't know how they get that kind of money like that, including Senegal and direct.
Oh, that's just the nature of CBN now. Because we don't share any kilo, we don't share any NMPC.
I think Nigeria.
No, okay, all this, okay, we'll go around 3 people here and shit. Release away from one. And then they'll give them something back as well. They'll kick something back to them as well now. Oh, okay, we'll go on. Don't go forex everything. You watch it, no one bend now. Maybe I've been against the nuts, no need.
But tí bàbá bá lè gbogbo foundation yìí ta ló fẹ́ gbé fún ilé Haúsá yẹn tó.
Kò sẹ́yìn kankan tó jọ̀gà ní báńkì tí ò
I'm asking that if the guy can build solid foundation, everything was now good. Because I was watching Nigerian rating, it's all green now. We are good to go. But if after another 4 years, maybe 2031, who is brilliant enough to continue to churn out
second time tí Tinubu bá wọlé second time ayé wọn bàjẹ́ àwọn owó àbútù yẹn.
Ó máa wọlé ṣé Tinubu ò ní wọlé ni ṣèbí Nàìjíríà làwọn.
tó bá wọ second time yẹn ó máa dájú àwọn èèyàn gan o because at that stage owó ló fẹ́ jí kò sówó tó fẹ́ jí.
ó máa cut influence nothing.
Influence not about our reform to my big day. This second time here, because
àwọn politicians tí wọ́n ti make owó gan yẹn ó yẹ kí wọ́n gba half of their wealth back.
Ìyẹn lè má ṣe ṣe because Tinubu is not that kind of person.
Wọ́n máa gbà two tax.
Yeah, exactly. Tinubu believes in pay kowo wa nílùú kilo disposable income. That's his economic policy.
I'm taxing one heavily.
Tinubu believes in disposable income, but the main thing to be pay to wa ṣe second time here. Only cut salary and one senator. He will do very extreme things that politically will be suicidal. But he's not going for a third term because that's the problem Obasanjo had. Obasanjo had his eyes on the third term, and the eyes of the third term, Tony, he compromised on so many things. All this constituency allowance, third term agenda, all this ridiculous allowances.
Èèyàn wà ní first term, don't take a drastic decision, right? So I was the second time. You know, say that guy. Now that everybody.
And lórí tẹ́ntẹ́ àwọn tẹ̀tẹ̀ máa kúrò lólu máa pọ̀ jù. All those rich people wọ́n máa fi lúlẹ̀ fún ni na.
Gbogbo àwọn rich people yẹn kọ́kọ́ wọn balẹ̀. Wọ́n ti take Nigeria for granted. They take Nigeria too.
You know Nigeria has been milked dry by so many people. It's not and it's not like a small population of people. So many people have been milking that country dry. So but it's still about any connection here. That's the way people live in Nigeria.
The person that
they sell house. You know they sell houses in Ikoyi at FX. They don't even. But while Ikoyi, they don't sell them at Naira. They sell them in foreign currency. $2 million. More $2 million. Ikoyi there. Apartments though. Yes, apartments. Kì í ṣe kilo 4-bedroom apartments. Kì í ṣe standalone ilé o. Osborne side, yeah. If you know what Mama just sell Tontale Osborne, ridiculous. And then you see the people that are buying it. Who are they? You don't know them. You can't associate them with anything.
There's no one politician that doesn't have a house in Lagos State in Nigeria.
You can't associate it with everything. You ask one of their guys that you know, and you say, oh, it is in oil and gas. You don't be wondering oil and gas. If you want to deregulate oil and gas, they could see subsidy more. But no, they are still milking that country dry in every single way. Every single way they can. These people are still milking the country and milking the people. We are not good people, Nilu. We are very unholy, godless people.
You know, if you even make the country, why not invest the money in that country? Why must you take the money to all this Western world? For what reason? That enjoyment you want to enjoy, you cannot enjoy it in that Western world like that. You cannot go to a
Western world. The only thing the man should know the Western world. They come on London. Oh my boy, California be Miami. Atlanta, because we got all say they don't really do. Most of them don't really have invest. Nigeria not no money.
Because if they are spending that money in abroad, what might be one straight away?
Yeah, now because okay, for instance, in abroad now, you can't if you want to buy a house, all right, and you are not resident, okay, you're not resident there. They have this KYC policy now. Anybody that is politically connected, the bank actually. So if any bank is doing any business with you, the bank has to signify it on your account that you are politically exposed.
I wanted to buy something here. I went there with 10,000 euro cash. You know what this guy did for me? He printed out one document straightforward, said I should sign it.
And now I feel any now.
He said I should sign it. He took all my documents, he photocopied.
And now because you know that those banks as well and those institutions as well, they'll get a big fine, and they could have their assets seized and the money seized.
I said this guy.
Especially people are living on credit. So why should you just pump in cash like that?
And
the cash you can withdraw. They even here they receive the cash you can withdraw from the ATM.
And
yes, they'll touch that with it. They would.
And 1,000. I think I can't collect more than 1,005 in a day through ATM card. So if you want more, you have to go into the bank. So by the bank was why they sign for? Why them ID card?
You know when I came here newly, I brought some money, and the money is in 1,000 euro bill. The bank, I feel a lot of documents that day. They were surprised that we are not even spending 1,000 euro bill. And how come you? Although it's still in existence that time, so I have to sign so many. They are asking me my job, my this from abroad. Can they contact them for what? For what?
You know, Nigerians are the ones that carry cash when they are traveling. Most people, most tourists that have come across when they are traveling, they go with a traveler's check.
Aro, you know, all those things, they put all those things in place to discourage money laundering.
Yeah.
There was a time I wanted to buy a phone for my child, for my daughter, and we wanted to pay full money. We couldn't get. They said we have to be paying instrumentally. I said, why should somebody? I said I want to pay full, and you said no. That is not that.
Seems that they will discourage you. Here the same. They will discourage.
They even said no. That is not possible. They are making it to
you cannot do like that. You cannot do like that. You have to pay. Even if you are paid like 5 installments and you have the rest of the money to pay, they say no. You have to pay to some certain time. So even your bank app, they can monitor the way you spend your money. The one you spend on medical, the one you spend on housing. They want you to give a denotion that this is the kind of what you spend your money for. So they treat you with all that kind of thing, and they can also trace your kind of personality trait that way. Whether or not to for who watching Goku Bano, so one day might be Baba drunkard or something like that. So see, you can't just hide. There's nowhere to hide for you.
You know, in this if you apply for a mortgage in this country, if you want to apply for a mortgage, you want to buy a house, they'll look at your gambling habits.
Mm-hmm.
If you have a gambling habit, there's a likelihood that you might.
She won't shape it for one euro for come and gamble. Umari mama gamble be a belon. It's about gamble mama play kini saman play na jang patake and to kini saman kini japot to man roll to master wale ba. They can play you can saw those gypsy, they can play for 6 hours. You will just see or she will just stay there, continue to play that kind of game. And they are playing with money. They put the money like coin like we used to do that time.
It's a pastime. Even races dogs and rabbits. Mama say dog race. She dogs. And there's always every gambling spot always has a pub beside it. If you see a pub, you see a gambling spot beside it in this part of the world. There'll be a Ladbrokes, a Party Powers, or whatever.
But to say the truth, these people they enjoy their life well. Not like that.
Are you late? And you're learning. What did you say? What did you say? But what did you pay 60 by? You buy retirement. Oh my shit, by 60 years, what did buy retirement? What is some way to go? Because you say that how much the crow lay, what the crow lay.
Kò sí kan tó kàn ọmọ tó bá ti pé etí lọ gba lónìí kó lọ yunifásitì wọn náà kó gba lónìí lọ wá ṣe vocational college kan kó lọ kọ́pẹ́.
Most Europeans don't have more than one house. If you are talking about to low there, you can have two. You'll have a main house, holiday home, holiday home here, just a small cottage, we have 2-bedroom or 3-bedroom cottage, go down the country, because
òótọ́ ni náà ṣé gbogbo wọn rivatalo náà ń gbé bíbẹ̀ rivatalo yẹn gbogbo tí n bá fẹ́ 50 square meter kò tó half plot of land ní nàìjíríà ń gbà á dẹ̀ máa bùgà báyìí àmọ́ àwọn sí èyí tó bá dé nàìjíríà táwọn ti falẹ̀ lọ sí 2 plot 3 plot àwọn ilé yóò
ilé 2 plot
á ti gbé small rivatalo wọn kékeré is enough.
Is enough. Mélòó ni ilé mi méjì gbogbo ilé mi ò tó kò tó 1 plot tó fi ń kọ́ ní nàìjíríà. Go to 1 plot. A family of 4, family of 5. Why do you need 1 plot to build a house? Because if I'm building new Nigeria nation swimming pool, yeah, most of them cannot swim. Swimming pools in general are a terrible hazard in most houses.
Arrow, you don't know that most of the things that we crave for Nigeria is not because we needed them. Is for status symbol.
So all those houses that most people can't swim in Nigeria.
If you have a 5-bedroom duplex or 6-bedroom duplex, how many of the rooms are you going to use?
Yes.
You understand? You discover that probably you are. You know the funny thing, the people that will be able to build such a house, they are also rich to send their kids to boarding school.
So am I empty?
To boarding school. So right from primary school, the children has been in boarding, and they will never come back to that house. So I don't know why you should not have such a big house.
You are talking to someone that a prime example. My parents they built a house early on. I think is it almost 10 rooms? I can count how many times I was here, been inside that house. In my lifetime, I can count how many weeks in total. In all my lifetime, in total, the cumulative amount of 14 days.
So people just build this. Actually, it makes them happy. It made them fulfilled that, oh, I'm the one that has this property. That's all. Besides that, it's not useful to them. They will be spending more money to maintain it and so the thing will even be a burden to them.
These house I'm talking about, do long and lately what they now did is, which is smart, they now partition the house because they just found out that really they just want a small because they are old, they're in the 80s. So they just partition the side that they are in most of the time, and they just partition the rest away, left it in the corner there. It's fine. Because it's just a big house, and that's the tendency that in Nigeria. No man actually swimming pool in Nigeria. That swimming pool area, that space could be a small garden. That could be a small, lovely, small
I
garden
think that would be more. It would be better. Yeah,
to be
to make it
beneficial to
like
you.
a garden. Exactly.
That could be a small
That
garden. That
swimming pool, most of the times, somebody it will turn to even a breeding ground for mosquito.
for mosquitoes and the other thing about people in Nigeria, that's another thing they do. In Nigeria, they do swimming pools, but most of the swimming pools don't. They're actually like a stale water. So it's not like because in this part of the world, when you build a swimming pool, okay, you need to build like the filtration system. They don't build the swimming pool without the filtration system. So what? Was telling me, the what I call that.
Hello, I can't hear Aro again.
A waste of everything, a waste of land space. I don't know.
Aro, what you get is that when people comes to your house, or what you hear people say, if you get to his house, wá owó ba owó jẹ́, owó lórí ìmọ́lẹ̀ síbẹ̀ yẹn, tó bá rí swimming pool tó fi síbẹ̀, tó bá rí, so those are the things that will gratify. That those is so it suits it will be suiting you. Oh yes, I'm now a big man. I've arrived, and so those are the issues. But
Another
some
one,
of them
don't
they might not even swim in that swimming pool for once.
That's what I'm saying now. That's what I'm saying. Most of them can't even swim. Number one. Number two, it's an hazard to their young children. Because even in this part of the world, one of the several things that happens to young
Look at
children
what
every
happened to
year.
Davido now.
But that's actually not that's not rare. What happened to his child is not rare. A lot of children actually fall into swimming pools every year. Every single year in this part of the world, a lot of
Let me
children
tell
fall
you,
into swimming pools.
we that were in the desert here, in fact, the number of cases of drowning that I've seen here, in fact, maybe did I ever see any case of drowning in Nigeria? But here we see them. I will not be wondering in the desert where they don't even have bodies of water. We have a lot of drowning. You see people drowning in swimming pool, in just a bathtub,
And now, Ọlọ́run ṣọ́ wa nílùú yẹn, come on. Then it's accident in the part of Marshall that now. Because people
I will put us in the background now.
Okay.
It's already 7 hours, and we are not many.
Will be open. Most over here, most swimming pools will have a cordon.